The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. This is the official Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos live for the WBA Regular welterweight title. It's your boy BT with my main man 50 grand, Alex. I'm not gonna call him the payback now. Alex, the Prince of Broward County.
There we go.
Fitzmaurice.
There we go.
So there you have it. So Alex, you know, this is a fight tonight where it does mean for the welterweight division. What do you make of it? Because I know you're a big Ugas guy.
Yes, sir, man. Ugas, one of the most underrated fighters, not in only the welterweight division, but in boxing, bro. A young Cuban. Oh, I wouldn't say young, but an experienced Cuban fighter. Olympian, bronze medalist, right? Bronze medalist.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2000, I think 2008.
Yeah, 2008. Yeah. So he comes from Miami, Florida. Moved to Las Vegas. Shout out to Yordenis Ugas, bro. He challenged for a world title already too. Fought a Green Amir mom. Upset.
He beat Ray Robinson.
Brian Perella.
Right.
Jamal James. Like all those dudes.
For all the greats.
Yeah, bro. So he came up a long way. Was even supposed to fight Earl Spence at one point too. Still could. So, one of the fights are about to start right now.
Yes, our first fight on this card will feature Jesus Ramos versus Esteban Garcia. All right, Jesus Ramos 12-0 with 11 KOs versus Esteban Garcia 14-0 with 6 KOs. That is the first fight on tonight's card with Ugas and Abel Ramos. And look, last night, unfortunately, I wasn't able to go live for either the Isaac Chamberlain fight or the Jamil Herring fight, but we're here for this fight. Luckily, we got Sunday boxing. So if you're here, make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you do all that good stuff, and just let us know what you think. Let us know what you guys think about tonight's bout. Tonight's main event. What do you make of it? Do you make anything of it? If you got any questions, drop them down below. And also, for those of you who are asking, where is Pop? Because I know somebody here is going to eventually ask that. He's right over there getting something to drink. So. Sound on.
Just scoring this bout from ringside, we have Sergio Caiz, Eddie Hernandez Sr., and Zachary Young.
Shout out to my main man, Toby Bartlett. He says BT and Pops. How many fights are on the card? Well, 3. There's three fights in the card.
Introducing you first on my left. He's fighting out of the red corner. Wearing white trunks with black trim, fighting out of and hailing from Imperial Valley, California.
Oh, where
he
Andrew
weighed
Ruiz
in
is
at
from.
142 pounds, undefeated in his campaign in the ring. His record stands at 14.
Shout out to Audrey, Autonomic Action. Everybody go subscribe to Autonomic Action Boxing.
What's up, Audrey? We're making his PBC debut, introducing Esteban Chucky.
El Chucky? Yeah, I'm going for this guy. His nickname is El Chucky. Whoever this guy is, I'm going for him. El Chucky.
Chucky's dangerous, huh?
That's right.
This dude's 19, or that dude is 19. The other dude's 30.
Oh, he froze. Oh, never mind.
And
make sure you keep an eye on that.
He weighed in at 142 3/4 pounds.
So yeah, for those of you who are just tuning in, who are just funneling in right now.
11 big wins coming by way of knockout.
There we go.
Here is the hard-hitting, undefeated southpaw, introducing Jesus Mono Ramos.
They call a monkey.
Yeah, we'll definitely be talking about that as the live progresses. Yenatoan H. I don't know if I say your name right, but yeah, we'll get into that in a second. But we're gonna focus on the first fight of the card, featuring what's the guy's name? Esteban Garcia
And his is Ramos.
Ramos, Garcia, Hernandez, Martinez, all the Hispanic last names are on this card. We need to get some Santiagos.
Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can hear the broadcast in Spanish. Go to simulcast on Fox Deportes. Jesus Ramos there. Babyface kid right there. It's an interesting dynamic here in that Ramos is considered to be the A side at 12-0, 11 of his wins by knockout, but Garcia's 14-0.
So both these guys are undefeated. You got Garcia 14-0, Ramos 12-0. It's the rare Southpaw versus Southpaw matchup. So we'll see how it goes. This is an 8-rounder at 140.
I think Garcia's making his debut with PBC. So, I mean, he's undefeated, but we know about that.
Can't always go by the zero. Not all undefeated records are created equal. We've seen it many times in boxing.
And I don't know about most.
You know. Speaking of undefeated, while the fight's going on, I just found out that Jerron Ennis' next fight, he'll be taking on his next fight on the Terrell Geisha Eric Luba undercard. He's fighting Juan Carlos Abregu. So a guy that was once a tough veteran. A guy that was once a tough veteran, but I don't know how much he has left. It's not really the kind of fight we wanted for Jerron Ennis.
I mean, you brought up before that you want him to start stepping up and fighting real,
damn right,
real competition, not just it's time has come for him to show up what he's all about. No disrespecting him, but I mean, he just can't go ahead and be fighting just regular fighters and expect to get by constantly. You got talent, use it, and let's go. For all y'all here, please smash that like button, support the channel. True School Sports shirts from Teespring.
Jesus is trained by his father, Jesus Ramos Sr.
What's up, A-Side? How you living, champ? That's good in a bit.
There's always a little pressure on there because, Lennox, you've seen that many times in dressing rooms. You wonder, how is he doing? Is he ready?
Yeah, so just looking at the two, Ramos is the taller, rangier of the two. You got Ramos, undefeated guy. Garcia, El Chucky, that's his nickname. The guy in the white trunks, the black trim, El Chucky. This is actually his PBC debut. So he's trying to make an impression, for the fine folks in PBC, Tim Smith and of course the incomparable, honorable, almighty Al Heyman. We gotta make an impression for Al Heyman. Good left hand there by Ramos. Ramos pressing forward.
Yeah, Ramos is the younger, more powerful fighter.
Yeah.
He's 19. He has 11 knockouts and 12 wins. So, yeah.
There you go. Good jab at Ramos.
Paulo using his distance. I like tall fighters that use their distance.
Yeah, one thing so far, just my first impression from Ramos is he fights at a good pace, and he's changing levels, basically meaning that he's changing his posture so that it doesn't look like he's gonna throw from the same exact spot all the time.
Yeah,
I think for a shorter guy fighting a tall fighter, he's got to try to chop that trunk down, go to the body somehow, and break that down, because I think it's very difficult for him. His distance and length is not the same as somebody that's taller, so he's gonna have to go to that body, and I don't think it's gonna be an easy thing for him to do.
I want to give a big shout out to my main man Johnny up in the comment section. I know Johnny's been feeling very under the weather, so hopefully he gets better.
Oh man, help me feel good, Johnny. We had a great interview today.
He just called me now. I'm pretty sure that's what he was calling me about.
Great interview. I also was on. Just want to bring up real quick that I was on the Mr. H Money DNZ show in the zone, and they had Bill Haney's father on, saying that they offered a $1.5 million
to get Russell,
for Gary Russell to get off his ass and show what he's all about. If they do fight, I got Haney on that fight. But
they both need to get off their ass, not just Gary Russell.
Yeah, so by
Haney to get off his ass
Haney, that's for me. That'll be a good fight for him right there. But I want him to fight all the ducks that he called out and see if he can beat them all.
Oh, this is his brother.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. So apparently, the guy fighting right now, Jesus Ramos, he's the brother of Abel Ramos, who's fighting in the main event. I didn't even put that together. I'll tell you this though, Abel Ramos is a lot taller than Jesus. Oh, Jesus is a lot taller than Abel.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man Antonio. I can't even say his name. I say his last name.
Arellano. Yeah. Arellano.
I know it's not Arellano.
No, Arellano.
Arellano.
He said very weak. Yeah, he's got to come up and show up.
Shout out to my man Troy Graham in the comments. He said Gary Russell accepted the offer. Nothing but paper signing is up to do.
That's great, man. How you doing, Graham? I miss you, man. Hope everything's good with you. I haven't heard from you all the time. I hope you're right, because I miss your boxing knowledge. I like Graham.
So we're here in the second round of Jesus Ramos versus, what's the other guy's name? Garcia.
Yeah.
Chucky Garcia. No, but Esteban Garcia. Esteban El Chucky Garcia. So far, Abel Ramos doing a good job of keeping up. He's fighting long. He's fighting tall. He's fighting off that jab. He's doing what he wants to do so far. He's been the ring general. What do you make of it so far, Alex?
Man, so far so good. It's still early in the fight, but man, like Esteban Garcia, he's like 30 years old, man. Like I don't want to say that's old for the welterweight division, but he doesn't really have that much time left in his tank. But Ramos, on the other hand, like he's coming up, man. He's more powerful, so I like what I'm seeing from Ramos. So,
yeah, I think that if Ramos continues doing what he's doing, using his height and his distance, Garcia's gonna have a long night. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Me personally, if I was a shorter guy, I'd try to chop that body down. Find a way to get to that body. That's the only way you're gonna make this fight easier for you, especially the fighter using his distance and the solid.
Troy Graham says, blessings and respect. I'm not picking anyone. The last time I was here, my man got knocked out with a punch I called. He's talking about Dillian White versus Povetkin.
Damn.
He said Dillian White. Oh, he said Dillian White was gonna win with an uppercut, and then that's what he got knocked out with. Oh, here goes Ramos, put them together 2, 3, 4, 5 punch combinations. And right now, El Chucky's getting pieced up, and he's gonna look like Chucky. He's gonna look like the seat of Chucky if you don't speed it up and get out the way. Get out the way, champ.
You can always
your mama's watching this fight.
An experienced fighter.
Mama don't want to see you get your hit, champ. Come on.
Just coming in to try to make a name for himself.
Ooh. No, that's not Dominic Ingle. They think Alex is Dominic Ingle. Here goes Ramos.
Wow.
And they stop the fight. They stop the fight. Dominant performance by Jesus Ramos. You know, the Ramos brothers 1-0 on the night. He gets the second round?
Yep.
Second round stoppage. Easy money. You know, I like the way he put his punches together. He fought tall. He used his range. Good stuff there from Ramos.
He came out and did what he had to do. Welcome to the big leagues, Garcia, and hopefully you learn from this and move on. Good luck to you.
Ramos was the one. That one, not Garcia.
No, I said Ramos.
No, he said Garcia.
I said Ramos.
No, I'm talking about your dad said Garcia.
Garcia's the choke guy that lost.
Yeah.
But I said, welcome to the big leagues.
Chet Collins. Shout out to my main man, Chet Collins, with the $5 Canadian. I think it's Canadian. Super chat.
Thank you, guys.
He says, "Evening, gents. Hope you're all good. We're exceptional, man. We hope you're good, and we hope everybody out here who is watching the fights with us, you know, is enjoying themselves. You know, last night I didn't go live. I probably should have, but we're here tonight, and it's gonna be a great time. What is your pick and method of victory for the main event? I haven't seen a ton of Abel Ramos, so I can't really say much about him, but what I will say is most Ugas fights generally tend to end with him outworking his opponents, using his technical skills, and I don't think this is a fight where PBC, Al Heyman, and all parties involved are trying to make it a competitive fight, because I'm sure they want to use Ugas as someone for an opponent for one of the bigger names. So, I mean, I'm a bit uneducated picking tonight, I'll be honest with you. I'll probably go with Ugas via decision.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Cuban boxer Ugas. Last I think 5 fights he's had. He's 4-1. He's come out here. He's doing his thing. He's ready for the big competition to walk the way. Even if people want to sleep on him, I think tonight's fight is going to show how he's going to be entitled to get a title shot, entitled to fight the better fighters in the welterweight division, and he's going to prove it tonight. So let's go, Cuban boxing. Let's do this.
All right, so yeah, that's the first fight on the card. Shout out to everybody here. Somebody, I forgot who it was. It was hold on. Mute that for a second. I saw somebody in the comments earlier. They wanted to know what our opinions on certain fights were. It was Yena Towen.
Yeah,
he said that he wanted to know our opinions for the fights involving Danny Garcia versus Errol Spence, Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis, and Lomachenko versus Lopez. So
I'll go first.
Okay, he can go first.
Danny Garcia and Errol Spence. I said earlier, I'm taking Danny Garcia. I don't know how Errol Spence looked in the gym since he's been out. I mean, before he got into the action, I could say he could beat Danny Garcia, but I think it's going to be a tough fight for him. Don't sleep on Danny Garcia. You stand in front of Danny Garcia, you're going to get knocked out. I got Danny Garcia in that.
I'll go.
Teofimo Loma, I got Teofimo to take over. I don't care what Loma brings in there. I don't care what experience, what amateur record. Teofimo is here to stay, and he's going to prove it with his power. He's going to overpower Lomachenko and win that one.
And Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz.
Tank Davis got the power, but I'm going to put it this way. If Tank Davis came out like he did last fight, and he after the 8th round, he was getting tired, and Santa Cruz can go ahead and outpunch him and keep working him until the further rounds. Don't sleep on Santa Cruz, but I think Tank Davis will take it with power.
Yeah, for me, I got Errol Spence outworking Danny Garcia to a unanimous decision victory. Danny Garcia doesn't throw enough volume of punches to beat Errol Spence. Nor does he have the one punch power to stop Errol Spence. So I'm gonna go with Errol Spence by decision. I got Gervonta Davis by decapitation over Leo Santa Cruz. Not even knockout. I'm saying decapitation. And I've got Teofimo Lopez stopping Vasily Lomachenko. Those are my picks. And if Alex, if you want to give your thoughts on those, chime in.
I don't really. Well, I haven't been paying attention to the Davis Santa Cruz fight. Lomachenko and Lopez though, I don't really have much to say either. I like both fighters, so yeah.
Okay, were you picking anybody in that fight?
Nah.
How about Garcia versus Spence? Garcia
versus Spence. Man, I still feel like Spence might get him, bro. I still believe Spence will get him. It's not going to be easy, but I believe that Spence will.
So there you have it. Those are our picks. Those are our picks. But shout out to everybody who's watching right now. Great to have you guys on. Great to have you guys in the comment section. I really do enjoy these. Hold on, man. Yeah, I want to see Spence try to stop Danny too. I think this fight is good for Spence because it's gonna test the durability of Errol Spence. It's gonna test a lot of those things, and we're gonna get a lot of questions answered. So, do you think all the hype about Lomachenko is BS? No, I think Lomachenko is an exceptional fighter. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's definitely a top 3 pound fighter. It's just it has less to do with Lomachenko and more so to do with what I believe about Lopez. I really think that Teofimo Lopez is the goods. I've always thought he was the goods, and I'm gonna continue to think he's the goods. I'm picking him to beat Vasily Lomachenko. Simple as that.
Yeah, so we're not by no means disrespecting Lomachenko. He's got his own resume. He's accomplished a lot in the first 12 fights. He's done a lot in the amateurs. He's one of the greatest. I think one of the best skilled boxers in our generation today. I'm not taking that away from him. And I feel the same way BT feels, not because BT. I just think that the power, I think Teofimo's bigger, and he's going to overpower Lomachenko. It's basically,
oh my God,
it's basically power versus skill and speed. And I think Teofimo will take it.
Shout out to my main man, the True School Soldier. I see in the comments. Shout out to L Dog. By the way, guys. Shameless plug. Earlier today, if you guys were on live earlier today, I did an interview with Angelo Leo, the WBO Super Bantamweight champion. It's about 45 minutes long, so it's a lot of stuff in there. I can confidently say out of all the interviews he's done on YouTube, I've never seen him open up as much as he did in this interview. Because he's a very calm guy. He's very reserved. Doesn't really say much, but I got him to talk. I didn't get the guy to do a Scarface impression. So, it was a great interview. I got more insight into the career of Angelo Leo. So it's something that I think you guys are going to want to check out because this is a guy who is a young fighter who's a champion in a weight class who is improving. He is at this moment in time, I think, because Tank doesn't got a belt, right? Gervonta Davis isn't a champion. I don't think he is he?
Like the WBA regular.
So he's Floyd Mayweather's only legitimate, world champion.
Mm-hmm.
And
kudos to him,
man. We'll see what happens. Saint Brit Sports says, do I think Jamel Herring quit? I haven't even watched the fight yet, so I'm actually gonna watch that tonight. I didn't watch that fight. I didn't watch that card at all last night. I'll watch it tomorrow though. I'll watch it probably after. I'll probably watch it in the wee hours in the morning tomorrow. Probably not too long after this fight, and then you guys will see. You guys will get my opinion on that when I do watch it. So I don't want to say yes or no. But yeah, the first fight on the card has already concluded. Jesus Ramos, the brother of Abel Ramos, he looks absolutely sensational. My first time seeing him fight, he fought tall, put his punches together really well. Looking forward to seeing more of him.
Yeah, he used his his distance, his height, and I said for a shorter guy, you got to be in there and try to chop that tree like Paul Bunyan as tall as he was. You got to chop him down and go to that body. And for being his for Garcia's being his first time on the PBC show, I honestly think they put him with somebody that was more experienced than he was and a lot taller. It was more,
he got folded up like a blue steel chair.
More of a difficult fight for him than anything else, but it's a learning experience. And welcome to the real world.
L-Dog, they're about to interview him. I'm gonna get your comment in a minute, L-Dog.
To keep the
Sound on.
rolling here tonight, you wanted to place your shots better in this fight.
So the interview Jesus Ramos right now. We're listening to it right now.
How would you assess your performance and work here tonight? Happy with that?
I'm happy with my performance. Yeah, we wanted to make a statement, and I think I did that tonight.
Did you think that it would end as quickly as it did, given that he was an undefeated guy coming in?
No, I thought he was going to come out to fight.
Undefeated opponent is his first time that he's fighting
It most definitely did. You said
in the big leagues
that you were more nervous for your uncle's fight than for your own. We saw him clapping in the back, excited to see you get that win. What was it like walking out here knowing that you're opening it up for him in the main event tonight?
Yeah, Troy, he's huge. Huge guy. He's a behemoth, a gargoyle at the weight class.
Nerves? Were you a little nervous, a little pressure?
For my fight, no, I'm nervous for his fight.
Will you be able to stick around? I know given COVID, they've got some strict restrictions. Are they going to allow you to stay in the building to watch?
I hope so.
It's Alex, that's the Grim Reaper.
always got someone on
We'll make a case for you. Congratulations on a great win here tonight, Brian. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, you be fine, right?
Yeah, L-Dog says that I should watch the Jamel Herring fight before I go to bed. It'll make me go to sleep.
Damn.
That means that wasn't. Thank you. That movie wasn't that great.
I'm gonna watch the whole card before I get to that because hopefully the whole card wasn't like that.
Yeah.
But what was I gonna say?
And shout out to our boy Isaac Chamberlain. He won.
Shout out to my main man Isaac Chamberlain. He won a second fight on his, in 2 weeks on Channel 5. I got to watch it. It only lasted 54 seconds, and he's looking improved and matured.
Wow. So
shout out to him.
He gave credit to the 305-954. He said he trained out here. He learned a lot from being out here.
He did. So yeah, man. I'm trying to figure out who's fighting next week.
Oh man, it's
I'll go check right now.
Yeah, I forgot who this fight.
L-Dog says that this fight's gonna remind me of Andre Ward boxing. I don't want listen. Hey, all respect to SOG as a commentator and as a man, but as a boxer, I don't want anything that reminds me of Andre Ward. He was a snooze fest and a half.
Hey, L-Dog, I want to ask you something. The other Croatian that comes from the same place, Hrgovic, wants to fight. Hrgovic, but Hrgovic's trainer said that's not even a worthwhile fight. So I don't even think that fight's even gonna happen. Remember when that new Croatian came out?
Actually, a pretty good card.
Fight from he was MMA or whatever. So what do you think about that? That Hrgovic might not even fight that guy from his own country.
Just program reminder for next week, guys, because I know a lot of people ask when's the next live. Next week we'll definitely be live for where is it? Just add it. There you go. We'll be live for next week's ESPN Plus card featuring Kavaluskas as he takes on Mikhail Zuski. And then on the undercard, you got Miguel Mariaga taking on Joet Gonzalez. Yes, that Joet Gonzalez. And you got Andrew Cancio fighting Saul Neno Rodriguez, as well as you got guys like and a couple other fights on the card. So, yeah, we'll be live for that next week. Stay tuned for that.
Yeah, so that fight's not going to happen. I don't think so, L-Dog. So I'm glad.
Oh, and Anthony Yard's fighting next week against some guy named D. Spellman. Denzel Bentley's on the undercard. Nathan Gorman's fighting Richard Larte. You got the other stamina for sale, Tunde Ajayi fighter Muhammad Bilal on that card. So that's next week's card. The week after that, we got Jose Pedraza versus Javier Molina and Efe Agjagba. Oh, Efe Agjagba. Let me talk about him for a second. Did you hear what he said?
No.
I just saw an article. Efe Agjagba.
I skipped through. He said something like he's better or something.
Efe Agjagba came out and said that he's got more skills than Anthony Joshua.
And I agree. All right, I agree with him. Now go ahead.
No, you can't be that hype and say I agree. State your case, young fellow.
Bro, they don't want to see, man, Efe Agjagba, bro. He's so good, bro.
What'd he do?
He made a man walk out the ring. Who did he make walk out the ring?
That was that
Curtis Harper.
Curtis Harper. Yeah.
This is like this, man. Me personally, I've said from the beginning, Ajago to me too stiff. He doesn't have enough skills, and to me, he's not gonna be better than Wilder. he's gonna be a replica of Wilder.
No.
As far as knockouts,
He'll
no.
never be as
but
good
as
as
far,
Wilder.
but as far as his movement,
Man,
his stiffness and everything, it's gonna hurt him in boxing.
But he's already fought more competition.
I'm gonna tell people.
Okay, competition wise, but I'm talking about skill wise. He's not up there.
I'm gonna tell the fine folks watching us what I've been telling Alex for years. Every time Efe Agba's name is brought up, and Alex can tell you this, but this is exactly what I tell him. Efe Agba is fucking garbage.
No, he ain't.
That's what I've been telling Alex for years.
Hey, bro,
for 3 years.
He's fought better competition in his first 10 fights than Wilder has. And Wilder is supposed to be the bronze medalist.
We're gonna highlight this for Alex
Right.
because L-Dog's speaking the truth.
Okay, but I'm trying to tell
We're
you.
gonna highlight that for Alex. Okay, because that's facts right there. Read that, Alex.
Fights like he has a steal.
That's a fact.
Hey, you got someone over here talking about.
That's a fact.
Thing.
So that's what it is. The next couple weeks of boxing, they're gonna be cool, but you know what day we have circled for our calendar here on True School Sports, the 26th of September. All right, it's gonna be a doubleheader,
Yes.
Showtime pay-per-view. We got the Charlo brothers back in action. We got Jamal Charlo taking on Sergey Derevyanchenko and Jermell Charlo taking on Jason Banana Rosario. Make sure you guys and listen. There's so many exclusives on True School Sports. It's hard to keep up. Jason Rosario, we dropped that exclusive a couple days ago. Go check that out.
And let me tell you, both Charlos, I was watching the interviews and everything, and they both seem to have a chip on their shoulder. Jamal, he's all upset because everybody's questioning him, how good he really is, this and that. He's going to prove it against Derevyanchenko. And then you got Crazy Jamel questioning everybody doubts him for whatever he's done. He's a successful businessman. He's done everything. They both are going to come into the ring with a chip on their shoulders. I'm going to tell you right now. I think Jamal will beat Derevyanchenko by slight, a little bit, a close fight. But Jamel, he's going to get his butt whooped by Banana Rosario. Mark my word.
You don't got to be PC, Pops. You can be honest with them. You can tell them what you really think.
No, I don't want to go right now.
I said it once, and I'm going to say it again, bro. The lion's going to choke on the banana. All right.
That's a fact.
All right.
Boxeo Dominicano.
Yeah, let's go, bro. Like you already know.
Yeah, so that's and then a lot of great fights coming up.
Well, that's the one. I don't want to look too far. That's the one. Obviously October 17th. We're still trying to figure out here on True School Sports what exactly we're gonna do because that fight's on pay-per-view. So I'm not sure if we're gonna be live here for it, if we're gonna go somewhere else to watch it. But
we'll figure it out when the time comes. When is it? The
26th.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, but one way or another, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, Troy Graham saying look for some funky judging in the Charlo fight. Well, I'm hoping however that fight ends, and I'm talking about Rosario Charlo. I'm hoping however it ends, whether Rosario or Charlo, I hope it ends by stoppage. I don't want no controversy. Controversy.
Troy, who do you got on both on those fights? Who do you favor on those fights? Or do you don't want to comment and jinx yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, my man Ragu, I see a comment. He says Charlo sucks so bad. Both of them so physically gifted, zero skills. It's amazing how someone with so many pro fights but can't even feint correctly. I wouldn't say that they don't have any skills, or at least I wouldn't say Jamal doesn't have any skills. The way you saw the way Jamal knocked down Julian Williams, all that was all skills. How he knocked down Julian Williams. I would say Jamel is probably the least skilled of the two. Jamel is the one that probably relies on his power a bit more, even though I don't think he's as good of a puncher as his bigger brother, but he does tend to fight in that. So it is what it is there. Yo, Antonio, you keep talking about my teams, man. We're gonna have some problems. You talking about first. You talking about the Marlins. Listen, the Marlins right now. The Marlins are hanging on by the hairs of the chain to that last playoff spot.
Everton.
Yo.
Okay.
Don't interrupt me. Okay. I hate when you do that. Don't interrupt me. Good. And no, the Hornets aren't in the playoffs this year, but we'll be in the playoffs next year when we get LaMelo Ball. Yeah, no, like I like the Charlos, man. Yo, I want to ask you guys out there: do any of you guys actually watch the Charlo vlogs? Because me and Alex were watching the Charlo vlogs yesterday, and there's this one video of Jermell, little Charlo. He's in a store somewhere in Houston,
Versace,
and he starts going off on the employees.
I actually agree with him, but I'm crazy.
You guys gotta watch it, man. He starts going off on the employees.
He's actually right now.
We're talking about how he wants to beat up the employee.
This is what happened. Charlo went in. Jamel went in there to buy. I guess he's a regular customer at a Versace store. He spends $10,000, $15,000, whatever. So in this certain particular case, he went in to get a particular shirt, and the gentleman that so happened to sell the $10,000 clothing about his wife was the one that was serving him. But he was like he was being like cold-hearted. So of course, Jamel's like, "Yo, what's wrong with you, man? I come here and spend $10,000, $50,000, and you always been cool. All of a sudden, you know what's going on, man? We need to talk." I said, "I'm about to beat his ass up. I'm about to get on him." My son said that Jamel was wrong. I totally disagree. If you're a customer and you're a good customer that comes there, why are you getting
I just don't believe, because this with me and my dad are distinctly different. I don't believe making a scene. If you're gonna treat me bad as a customer, I'll just walk out the store. Same money.
Well, I'm gonna let you know what I'm gonna let you know.
And what does that do?
I'm gonna let you know what I feel.
And what does that do?
You lose my money, but I'm gonna walk out and let you know how I feel. I ain't gonna sit there and have you treat me like something when I be giving you business. You know what I mean? Give me the respect that I deserve.
I don't listen.
The guy was
I don't even waste my time.
The guy was, in my opinion, he was disrespectful.
Okay, but I'm gonna disrespectfully leave the store and go shop at the one across. That's what I'll do. Okay. That's wasted. All the energy you use, I can use the energy to go walk to the other store.
I understand that, but he was bringing a point to the guy. Like after he probably walked out, he probably told us, "We're not gonna come here no more." But I'm just saying, don't disrespect me if you're not telling me what I did wrong. Be a man and just tell me. Now,
my man Ragu asked a great question. He says, "Do you feel like the Charlos are putting up an act? Do I feel like it's an act that they're putting up?" I'll tell you this. I've never met Jamel in person, but I've met Jamal in person. And what I can tell you about Jamal was he was a very nice guy. Very nice guy. Jamel, I don't know. I can't speak with Jamal, but Jamal, he just seems to be the more laid back of the two, even in the interviews.
Yeah, I personally don't think it's an act. I think that's who they are. That's just the way they are. I don't think they're one of these guys that want to, how you say, placate? Or what's that word?
Placate?
Placate or play, yeah, or bring more attention to bring the audience up for the fight. And I don't think it's like all about that. So no, I don't think that. I do say that, one thing I will say about them, they're very, they're being assigned to boxing, how they act, how they carry themselves, whatever. But I don't think it's an act. That's how they are. The only thing that I will say, I probably will never see it. I would love to see Charlo fight Jacobs, only because after Jacobs went up to him,
well, they brought that up. After Miracle Man, they brought that in the comments.
After Miracle Man went up to him and said something to him, I haven't them to say shit about nobody. So
they brought that up. They said the same guy said, Ragu says Danny Jacobs literally pulled the whole card out on him the first time and only time they met face to face in front of the media. Charlo went quiet and pussy almost instantly.
Yeah, and that's what we just said. That's the only thing. That's what I want to see.
So for those of you wondering what's going on right now on the television, there's no fights going on. That's why we're just talking. Actually, the next fight is supposed to happen right now. Both fighters in the ring. You got Omar Juarez versus Dakota Linger. It's a fight at 140. It's an 8-rounder. And I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe the next fight might actually be the main event. But don't quote me on that. Is it the next fight?
Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, so sound on.
Continues his quest toward being the best inside the ring, but he is already a champion to the youth of South Texas.
That's right.
Ever since I started, getting associated in the community, we ended up getting contact with a nonprofit organization called Down by the Border. And what they do is they help a lot of the kids in the community with special needs. Before the pandemic started, we were training kids every Friday for free. And also they invited me to a Night to Shine prom sponsored by the Tim Tebow Foundation. And I was the MC there as well. And it's a beautiful feeling. And I made a big promise to them that every time I step in the ring that I would take them in my hearts. Every time
I'm not sure if he's with Robert Garcia.
So that's why I wear the ring shirt and everything. It's a beautiful feeling. It really is to represent them.
And he's keeping that promise here tonight. Not only did he wear the shirt as he walked to the ring.
Heidi Angel got that gold COVID mask on.
He has the hopes and aspirations of many.
I agree with what Ragu said, though.
He's such an exemplary.
You okay, Alex?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not tired as hell.
Come on, champ, wake up, champ, wake up.
Yeah.
You see him go to the tail of the tape. He's 21, 5'9". A little bit of a height advantage on Dakota Linger. Again,
Antonio, I agree with you. I've been trying to tell my dad that the Lakers are going to beat the Rockets in 5 games.
They ain't beat the Lakers. You got Westbrook. We're talking about basketball. You got Westbrook.
That's why. That's
and
exactly
you got
why.
Harden. You're not gonna stop
Westbrook.
those two shooters like that.
Russell Westbrook is trash.
Anthony Davis and
LeBron. And the wise words of Russell Westbrook.
Premier Boxing
What?
presents our next attraction in
tripping.
the ring.
Introducing our 3 judges.
No, he's not. He's not white ticket from Adrian Boner's team. You know white ticket? He's this guy that works for Adrian Boner. Call him white ticket.
All right, fans, here we go.
His name is Brendan Fogel.
Scheduled super lightweights in the ring. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner.
I know how you feel, Ragu. My favorite player is Kemba Walker, and because the Boston Celtics have the worst coach in the NBA, you know they might lose that series.
He's the deputy sheriff.
So Dakota Linger, 12-3-2 out of West Virginia, the lone wolf. He's a deputy sheriff in his hometown, so it's a big moment for him tonight. You know, fighting an 8-rounder, Fox, from the squad card at Fox.
Entering the ring wearing black trunks with neon green trim and hailing from Brownsville, Texas. He weighed in at 142 3/4 pounds. He is undefeated in his camp.
I don't think this guy, for whoever asked me earlier, I don't see Robert Garcia with him. So yeah, I don't think Robert Garcia is Omar Juarez's trainer. El Jefe, what's up, champ? Shout out to El Jefe and the MXBC. All right, so our second fight, Fox PBC. It's your boy BT. Alex, the Prince of Broward County. Fitzmaurice Pops, the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Same thing here, right to the top of the letter, gentlemen. All right, you got my instructions in the back.
I don't know why that's the case, but it is what it is.
Dakota Linger, a former 2-time West Virginia Tough Man champion.
Oh snap! This guy won a tough guy contest. Who's that? Dakota Linger. He won a tough guy contest. So we know he's tough, and he's a deputy sheriff.
He was the only guy still going into those tournaments. Right? You ready? Well, he is a tough guy.
All right, so round 1 of Omar Juarez versus Dakota Linger on PBC on Fox. Thank you, Al Heyman.
Wrestling to boxing. Juarez is much more of a classical boxer. Again, 21-0, standout amateur, 4-time national junior amateur champion. And just, you know, I think things are going to come much easier to
It's on Fox.
in the ring. But as you mentioned, Linger, lunging forward, will throw his hands. Oh, he will.
Larry Johnson, Muggsy Bogues, Kemba Walker, Glenn Rice, Kendall Gill, Del Curry, just to name a few. Yeah, now if you're watching the fight right now, you got Linger in the white trunks, you got Juarez in the black trunks. Linger, you know, you can tell he's the least experienced he's the less of the experienced boxer because his stance doesn't look as like polished or as relaxed as Juarez.
He is. He said he has to learn.
I didn't know that. Jesus Ramos is that young? Apparently Jesus Ramos is like less than 20 years old.
Wow. He's my age.
Hey, a good body shots there from Omar Juarez. And then a right hand up top.
That is another hard right hand. He's landed 2 strong right hands.
Omar Juarez ain't playing games. He trying to fold this dude like a blue steel chair. Tough guy. Yeah, we're gonna see how tough this guy is. You know, he can't pull his gun and shoot anybody right now because he's in a boxing ring.
But respect to him, man. He's getting out his aggression in the ring. That, you know what I mean? Doing some crazy stuff like some cops do. He's in there doing it the right way.
Absorbed 2 hard, beautiful right hands from Juarez.
There you go. Good body shots there by Corey Linger. Omar Juarez pressing forward. There you go. Good body shot by Juarez. Omar Juarez trying to set up the right hand. He's overshot the right hand a couple times. 47 seconds left here in round number 1 between Juarez and Linger here on PBC.
Got the classic style. But you don't underestimate these guys that they don't look like much, but they got good pop and they somehow sneak punches.
Yeah, you're right. I think what's the name? Linger needs some work on his.
El Jefe says I'm untouchable. Yeah, that's what the girls say. They say El Jefe is untouchable.
Always got something to say. You make me laugh. You're funny. Yo soy El Jefe. WWF.
Yeah.
Regular Ramon.
There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Omar Juarez. Juarez. There you go. What do you make of Omar Juarez's performance so far, Pops?
I actually like him, man. I like that. I like his whole thing. I like the way he's coming out, how he's using his jab, setting everything up. I mean, you can't ask for no more than that. I mean, the guy he's fighting, like I say, he's a lot less experienced, so you should overwhelm it and do good in his fight.
Sometimes go to sleep.
Top 10 What? What's Terrence Crawford?
He's not a PBC fighter.
Oh, top 10 PBC welterweights. Jesus. PBC at it again.
So, look, I gotta have Errol Spence.
It's on Fox. It's on Fox,
Errol
Chad.
Spence Jr., Manny Pacquiao,
So,
Keith Thurman.
Thurman is a great fighter. Then, pulling up in sixth place, I got Ugas.
It's amazing the length PBC is going to discredit Terrence Crawford.
Made no difference. Yo, that's gonna be a good fight, though. I'm gonna tell you right now.
What?
Kell Brook and Crawford.
You think so? Hey, what do y'all think about?
I think Kell Brook is gonna come out and give him a good fight. I'm not gonna say he's gonna win the fight, but he's gonna give Crawford one for his money. And I gotta respect him because he's the only man with balls to actually go ahead and stand up to Crawford. Not all these, not this long list of jokers on PBC.
Oh, did you hear what Errol Spence said recently about him being his own promoter and manager, and nobody controls what he does?
Yeah, he's so full of it. What he says? El Heyman is the one that pays him. At the end of the day, he's controlled by El Heyman.
We're in round 2 of Omar Juarez versus Corey Linger. This is an 8-rounder at 140. Juarez 8-0, 4 KOs from Texas. Looking to make a statement so far. He's doing a good job of applying pressure and having his way, doing what he wants to do, when he wants to do it, and how he wants to do it.
They were saying that after Loma fights TLC, he's going to be out for a year or something. He's going to get like a major operation or something. I don't know how true that is.
He's going to need one.
No, but I know. I'm not being. I mean, like they say, he's supposed to get some kind of major operation. He's going to be out for a year or something. I read it on Boxing Scene. Or something. I don't know how true that is.
My focus is October 17th.
Yeah.
I heard about that. So far in this fight, you have Omar Juarez, who's been, he's been pressing forward, doing this thing, landing some good body shots. I'll be honest with you, I don't think Corey Linger really deserves to be in the ring with him.
No.
I think this is one of those cases where I want to see Omar Juarez show his level and blast him out of there. You gotta be like Isaac Chamberlain was yesterday. When a fighter doesn't belong with you, you blast him out of there. Kell Brook, unfortunately, the victim of Eddie Hearn's greed. The GGG fight finished his career off. Never the same. Even Zarafa did well versus him. The stripper. Well, to be fair, Zarafa, even after the Brook fight, he did. I mean, take it for what it's worth, but he did beat Jeff Horn. He softened up Jeff Horn for Tim Tszyu. Here comes Juarez. Juarez. There you go. He's beginning to really work that body up and down.
I'm just saying that there have been no other welterweights really step up to Crawford and want to fight him. Or even the great Al Heyman. Thank you, Heyman. Al Heyman hasn't done anything.
Oh, snap. Corey Linger out here. He's fighting back. He lands a couple nice flush shots off the ropes.
Hasn't really done anything to actually.
Omar Juarez better stop playing around. This guy's tough.
Anybody to step up for a special K to come out and do what he's doing, I gotta give him nothing but respect.
I kind of hate that it's come to this, that Terrence Crawford has to fight Kell Brook for a couple of reasons. Number one, Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook are like my 2 favorite fighters of welterweights. It's like Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook, and Manny Pacquiao. Them 3 right there. I love all those guys. Kell Brook, to me, he was Errol Spence before Errol Spence. Like, he was that guy that had a belt that people looked at to be number 1. That a lot of guys didn't want to fight, And unfortunately for Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn got greedy. He cashed out on the GGV fight and it set him back. But who's to say that on one night? Who's to say that on just this one night that Kell Brook can't get up for a fight with Crawford? I mean, let's think about it. Kell Brook hasn't really taken a lot of punishment over the last 2 years. It's been damn near 3 years since the Errol Spence fight, so he's had time to recover. And for the first time in a long time, he has a fight he can finally get up for. And he didn't lose his ability to fight. He can still fight his ass off. So,
like I said, you got to put respect to Special K's name, because to me, honestly, he's the only welterweight that stood up and came knocking on Crawford's door. Nobody else had. I don't care what you tell me. Nobody stepped up, made any offers to Crawford, all this political bullshit. So at the end of the day, you got to respect Special K. I respect the fighter. I don't care whatever it is to step up with a champion and make a legit fight. I mean, that's the fight that I want. I don't mind seeing. You know what I mean? But I mean, all these other politics behind the welterweight division and all these promoters, they can go, where they go but the sun don't shine, because at the end of the day, the only one that's doing it is Special K. So respect to him.
That's it, man. Shout out to all 29 of you that are here. If you're here right now, if you haven't done so already, please kindly smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, super chat, do all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? True School Sports Teespring shirts. In the that'll be somewhere towards the comment section. I think it's down there right now.
Yeah.
Again, Linger is making the most of it. You can tell he's pretty late to the game. Gets his head popped right there.
The Hornets have made the playoffs twice under Michael Jordan. I think he's done a good job of appointing some better people to run the front office, like Mitch Kupchak, but that's another discussion for another day. I don't know, man. Listen, I think Kell Brook is a live dog in that fight. I'm picking Terrence Crawford to win because Kell is older. Kell is more got more punishment on him. He's got more miles on the odometer, so to speak. But I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if Kell Brook won. I'll be honest with you. That's how good I think Kell Brook is still that caliber of fighter.
Yeah, and that fight, I want to take Nebraska's son. But I mean, he's got a legitimate point in front of him. It's going to be a good fight either way.
Yeah. So right now we're in round 3 of Omar Juarez versus Corey Linger. Corey Linger, all respect to him, he's a very, very tough fighter. By the way, guys. If y'all want to buy the True School Sports merch, there's the link right there. That's the link right there. Y'all can support. Go there. They got the hoodies and shirts and sweatshirts and all colors. You can get like a shirt like this, or like that. All kinds of stuff there. So
support the channel. That's all we're gonna say. Please support the channel. Make it better content.
Audrey, those don't exist yet. She said, "Where's the product discount code?" ain't none of those right now.
It'll happen in the future.
Ain't right now. Not right now though.
Shout out to Audrey.
Is advantageous in boxing because there's a lot of body pushing, a lot of maneuvering, a lot of just body contact.
I mean, Kell Brook beat Sean Porter easier than everybody else that's fought him. He beat him easier than Errol Spence did. He beat him easier than Keith Emerson did.
But he also lost to Errol Spence.
I'm so down on the beer, man. Just chilling out, just relaxing, and usually I do have one for the live.
Good right-handed by Corey.
I had a glass of wine prior to this, so I'm just relaxing. Probably a cup of coffee, and just enjoy myself today and relax.
I'll tell you this though: if Kell Brook won a unified title to Jesse Vargas instead of taking that Triple G fight, welterweight history would have been a lot different.
Let me ask you a question, Brennan. Okay, you be honest with me. Triple G, Special K. Of the two, who's the most washed up? I'm gonna give you my opinion.
I don't know. Good question.
I'm taking the most washed up out of the two. To be honest, for me,
give me Triple G.
Yeah.
Y'all hear that? Pop says.
Pop
said Triple G's more washed than
I just asked him a question. I said, out of the two, Triple G, who's he fighting? Anybody? Some mandatory, whatever. But Special K, I think he's got more energy. He brings more to it now, and I think he's gonna be more exciting the Crawford fight than that's what Triple G didn't impress me his last fight, but I'll be honest with you, he looked really old for me. But with Special K, there's something special about him that I like. and that's hard. And I like the fact that he's going to go in there and fight another live dog. But Triple G hasn't done that. Triple G was looking for one big fight for Canelo's third fight to make some money, and that was it, and go on the limelight. And it didn't happen for him.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen, Ragu. I'm still the same BT. I'll always be the same BT. Money or no money, I'll always be myself. But I appreciate you, champ. Thank you all you guys that are here right now. Right now we're in the 4th round of Omar Juarez versus Corey Linger. So far, you know, thus far, you know, I think I saw El Jefe. El Jefe said these two guys are saying. Apparently, El Jefe said these two guys look like two guys fighting in a shopping mall.
Yeah, I have a 2-1 Juarez.
Man, Corey Linger is setting into a good little rhythm though. He's loading up on these shots. Yeah.
Oh, it's Dakota Linger.
Yeah.
Dakota's
Dakota. I don't know why I got Corey. Ugas hasn't fought yet, Johnny. We're still waiting for Ugas. I believe he's the next fight, but I'm not sure. I'll let you know though.
Yeah, he is.
Plus, he realizes, he's got 4 rounds to work and try and get him out of here.
I'm kind of pissed that I'm kind of pissed that Kell Brook is fighting Terrence Crawford because, like, on one hand, I love Terrence Crawford. I think it's a good win for Terrence if he beats Kell Brook. But if Kell Brook beats Terrence Crawford, I'll be happy for Kell Brook. But at the same time, I'll be sad because then all the Spence fans are going to say, "Well, he did this to," you know. So I can't really be happy no matter what happens in that fight.
They took this fight on a little bit of short notice. He was on vacation before this, so they wanted to get in there and throw the jab and work their way in.
No, I didn't see that. I gotta check that out. Apparently, somebody posted a picture of Daniel Dubois and Tyson Fury's spawn when Tyson Fury was a fat ass.
I want to use his awkwardness, to his favor. And it seems like he's making the most of what he has.
There you go. Good body shot by Juarez. But I think Juarez, unfortunately, man, I think it's probably going to go the full 8. Juarez was 8-0 with 4 KOs coming in. I'm not sure if he has the extra bit of quality to put away a guy like this. And no disrespect to Mr. Linger, but I don't think he's like anything too crazy.
Now, you remember that guy that we seen last fight? Does anybody know about him? That Spanish guy that we impressed both of us for the first time. I forgot his name. It was that we said we need to do more research for him. He was real good. Huh? In the last fight with I think I don't know if it was Top Rank or something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You really liked him too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Spanish. I forgot his name.
Elvis Rodriguez.
Ramirez.
Elvis Rodriguez, Dominican.
No, I seen that one. He played that one. Not him. We knew him. The other guy, I was Spanish. We tried to go in it to find things about him. Couldn't find nothing about him. It's not gonna come to me right now. It's a problem I have. I don't have a good memory, so when I
gotta guess who he's talking about all the time.
If I talk basketball and I tell my son, "Oh yeah, the son that played on the white dude or the black dude or the Spanish dude," he said, "Dad, you know how many Spanish or white dudes are in basketball or black dudes or whatever? You need to get the name straight."
Johnny says he has a YouTube request for you.
Go ahead.
Tell him the super chat.
Talk to me, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, let me tell you something. We're gonna have a special section on True School Sports. It's gonna call Icons of Boxing. If any of you guys want some boxing for me to do research, I don't know when my son's gonna upload it, but whatever. Let me know if you want a super chat. I'll do extra work for you and get you whoever you guys want to know, or just let me know.
He's doing boxing history videos, basically.
Yeah,
my dad's been doing boxing. So my dad recently did a video on Ruben Hurricane Carter. I haven't even watched it yet, so I can't even tell you if it's good or not. But yeah, man. So yeah, we're halfway through the second fight on this card.
Johnny said, "You go ahead and tell him, Johnny. You tell him."
He said, "Stop yelling at Pops."
He's just messing with you. Yo, man, respect to you and respect to Angelo Leo. He's a very humble guy. I really like him a lot.
Hey, shout out to my main man, Hyro. I was just talking to Hyro earlier today.
Hyro, how you doing, man? I love your video you made on us.
He made a new one of me.
Maybe we should do a compilation.
Very close. It's a good hook off the ropes by Linger. Let's go to Marcos.
This reminds me of This reminds me of a low-level sparring session at the Davey Powell. Johnny says more respect, champ. No, I'm serious. Don't yell at Pops. All right.
All right, thank you, man. It's not fun.
Fight guy. That's messed up, champ.
What do you say?
Don't even read it. Don't even read it. Do not read it. It's not a funny comment. Do not read it.
So Linga's taking a lot of punishment, but he's absorbing it well.
He seems to take a shot once.
You're paying no mind with that. No problem.
It's about Kobe? Yeah, Brian.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah.
Hyro says Pops would knock out Danny Garcia. Dad, I'm tired of his videos.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't hear anything to get in. We didn't even get to the ring. It's funny we're doing this. I was joking one of the trainers recently, and I told him if he messes up with the next coming fight, me and him not to get in the ring.
Southpaw for a second, and then ate a right hand in the middle of the transition. So, he should stay right-handed. That's where he's doing his best work, and use the center of the ring using his jab and distance. He doesn't need to sit.
Yo, what do you guys think about that PBC fight hype job, Spencer? Do you think it's going to be a legitimate something for PBC? I think he's a piece of trash.
Ooh, my man Corey Linga, he coming.
Linga's tough though. He's staying in with him.
Stab him in the stomach and then stab him with an uppercut, champ. Come on, champ.
He didn't win the tough guy for nothing.
That's right. My man Ragu asked, "Did you?" He wants to know if you used to box.
I actually boxed a little bit at Lowell, Massachusetts, in the West End gym. I was like 9 years old. I was supposed to go fight. Believe it or not, they had me. The owner was Romano. Romano's a big trainer in Lowell, Massachusetts. So I did a little bit. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, Troy. I want to do a whole video about the first Tyrone Trice versus Simon Brown fight. I've been planning on doing it, but I just haven't got to it because I got so many interviews I gotta edit and stuff. But as soon as I have the time to start my Tyrone Trice Simon Brown #1 video, that video deserves like a long documentary style video, 45-minute video.
Yeah. And let me tell you, man, it's so funny we're talking about BT. BT is so busy. We went to the gym. So when we went to interview Banana Rosario, and just as that, we got that. He got invited to a lot of more fights. Go see other fighters and go do this and go. I said, Jesus, Brennan doesn't stop. Brennan tells me, Dad, if you miss a day in boxing, believe it or not, you miss a lot. If you go to all these gyms and Brennan's beginning good communication, he gets along with everybody, they just tell you like the last minute, oh yeah, we got all these fighters over here, I want you to go here. It's crazy. I don't know how you keep yourself calm, Brennan.
No reason to be on the inside.
And Johnny, I'm sure you're the same way over there in Las Vegas.
Lloyd Honeygun and Donald Curry, yeah, those are some great fighters. And I also want to do a video about Marlon Starlin. I'm a huge, after watching his fights, he's probably my favorite fighter from that era. I like him. I like him probably a little bit more than I like Simon Brown. And I love Simon Brown.
Oh, he wants you to do those for yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How much a big thing on them? Okay.
Oh, there's people you can do videos about that. You can do videos about Donald Curry.
I was going to ask you want me to do videos? Yeah.
Pops are gonna do those videos.
I'll do all the videos to learn reasoning behind them. I'll do them. I know my son is better, but I'm just trying to help him. So yeah, I can do that. Who is it? Donald Curry? Who?
Donald Curry. You can go write him down. Go get you up.
No, I am. I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Marlon Starlin. I think he's one of the most underrated defenders of all time, defensive fighters of all time. He had an amazing right hand, and I'm a sucker. If you're a fighter who has punching power and comes forward, I'm a sucker for a fighter with a right hand. To me, there's something more beautiful in boxing than a well executed right hand. Donald Curry, Lloyd Honeygun.
Honeygun?
Yeah. Mike McCallum. Mike McCallum. And Simon Brown.
Simon Brown, we did that.
I never did a video about Simon Brown. We just watched the fights.
Oh, you did?
I never did a video about Simon Brown. No, I actually watched the
I
fights.
thought you were going to do something about him.
I am. I'm doing a video.
Okay. Anybody else you guys got there while we're live?
I'm doing a video about the fight with Trice.
From any country that you from, anybody want to know about it? Pops is here. I will do my research on him, and I'm sure Brennan's going to do his own commentary on some of his own things. But I'm just going to do my side of it. So if you guys want anybody, just bring it on.
Bob Aram said that Terrence Crawford reminds him of Donald Curry.
Does he? I don't. Donald Curry? I have to watch more fights today.
Johnny said Wilder should be a fair fighter. He's got a pretty good right hand. I love why I never said I had any problem with him with his fights or how he fights. I just said he's in the witness protection program and he should be fighting better people. That's all I said. I never said I hated him as a boxer.
I have to, but I also gotta respect his team. His team, like you say, with the video, respect Wilder to that point. We'll see what comes out of this fight. We don't even know if the fight's gonna get made now, right? The third fight.
I have no idea
I was
what's going
doing
on.
something else. There's something else. I don't know what's gonna happen.
By the way,
now.
for those, do a video of life and the key of being humble in life. You know what, Johnny? I might do that video. Right now, we're in round 6 of this glorified sparring session between Omar Juarez and what was the guy's name? Dakota Linger.
One thing that
Hey, ooh, come on, Dakota, kick his ass.
Dakota's a tough guy, man.
That's right. Dakota not playing games. From the squad called Fox. Let's go, champ.
A lot of times when I see fighters, believe it or not, Johnny, we were actually watching a fight recently on a fight that we just seen, and
there you go.
I see a lot of change in him, like not just in his boxing, but in his own personality.
So Isaac Chamberlain,
right? And he brought out that the pandemic and made him just look at himself, reflect, and believe it or not, if you got God in your life, it will change you. I'm not trying to talk BS. I'm just telling you that I respect everybody. But I'm saying when I see a lot of changes, I asked Brandon, and Brandon says a lot of times guys make changes, accept the Lord, and they move on, and you can see a lot of changes in them.
5-1, bro.
Might be winning almost every round, but he is being made to work here. Dakota Linger.
I've never seen that guy on YouTube, but that's NBA. I never seen him. I do watch a lot of those NBA videos. Maybe I have seen that guy's channel, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'll do that, Ragu. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, Ragu. But I'm writing a book. It's called, title of the book is Just a Kid from Dania, The Boxing Journey of True School Sports, Volume 1.
Yo, what's up, Johnny?
So yeah, I'm writing a book on some untold stories, personal stories between me and these fighters. Okay, Raghu. All right, cool. So yeah, right now we got Dakota Linger. He's here. He's game. You know, from the squad called Fox. He's a deputy sheriff. He's fighting this prospect. He's not impressed with him.
Are you impressed with Juarez?
I'm not impressed with Juarez at all. To be honest with me, he does some good things. He goes to the body well, but
you thought as being the most experienced.
But he throws single shots. He's like one,
you want
two
combinations.
Well, put them together.
Yeah.
I mean, look, this guy, he's straight up and down, no special effects. No disrespect to Dakota.
Yeah.
But like he ain't reinvented the wheel with how he moves.
Yeah. Let's say something I'm gonna say.
Let's go to Marcos Villegas. Marcos, any other rounds for
who you guys got in that Russell and Haney fight?
I'm going with Gary Russell.
You out of your damn mind.
Devin Haney has no balance.
No.
That guy no balance.
David Haney's bigger, Brendan. David Haney's bigger. Yeah, young. I got David Haney on there, and I'm telling you right now, I'm happy to see David Haney fight this guy right here. This guy's been talking too much on the internet, calling attention to himself.
Ooh, good right hand by Juarez.
His bank account is getting low. He wants attention. He's even called like Crawford comes to I'll break you like you've never been broken up before. You ever see somebody when they cut a chicken before they in the farm before they kill a chicken, they break that friggin' neck like that. That's what Crawford's gonna do to Russell. Russell been calling attention to himself, and now he's got the attention. He got Haney on him. Haney said, "I'll put the 1.5 million out. I'm gonna whip you." His dad says he's gonna whip his ass. I got Haney. Who you guys got in the fight?
I'm going with Gary Russell.
With his hands halfway down, halfway up, he's just slipping a little bit.
Yeah, man, that's been my biggest problem with Grievous. Russell, one thing I never liked about him, and I was telling this to my son, I don't like that. I don't know if that's a Al Heyman thing, or that's just some of the fighters that because I'm quite sure Al Heyman has offered other fighters, and they just choose and pick what they want to do. But to come out once a year, come on, man, you gotta be relevant, and especially as good as Russell's supposed to be. Like I did Santa Cruz and Russell fight? I don't remember if they fought before, right? Russell and Santa Cruz, have they ever fought? Yeah, no, they never fought. That would have been a great fight. You got Santa Cruz with He's one of the top fighters with the outpunch production thrown. And you got Russell with his criticism, but he doesn't come to fight only once a year. So you just there for a paycheck or what? Is your bank account getting too low now that you want to call out everybody? And then you want to step up people's toes you can't even beat? Come on, Russell. You got in there with Haney. Haney's going to humble you. But at the same token, I want Haney to fight other ducks and see how fair he do them. Because I'm going to tell you right now, half of the ducks he's called, he's not beating. More than half of those ducks he called, Haney's not beating. I'm telling you that right now.
You notice there was one fight he didn't put in there.
Never beat him in his wildest dream, Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. He won't put Shakur. I mean, he won't beat Shakur. He put Teofimo, Lomachenko, Garcia. Who else he put? He put all the top guns out there. And then I think, I don't even call out Rolly. Or nobody. He called Rolly. Rolly got a belt. So, and like my son just said, he didn't call Shakur Stevenson. He called the big dogs. If you're going to call a duck, you want to call him a duck, then you better go out there and take your guns. Take your gun and go hunt them down and shoot them down. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to beat Lomachenko. You're not going to beat Teofimo. I forgot who he called. Who was the other guys he called? Tank Davis. You're not going to beat Tank Davis. I'm telling you that right now. Those are 3 ducks out of, I think, 5 you called out that you say you can beat. So
I disagree.
But
he can beat Tank Davis.
You think so?
But he can't beat the one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He can't beat the one. So yeah. So that's my opinion on that. But I'm happy he's fighting Russell. I'm going to pick him over Russell. But I'm not picking over Teofimo. I'm not picking him over Lomachenko. I'm not picking him over Tank. And I'm not definitely picking him if he fought Shakur. And that's how you make your reverence and respect. I mean, don't get me wrong. Haney has done a lot for boxing for himself as a young kid. He's done a lot. He's actually started his own promotional company. He's a hard worker in the gym. But you got to prove your worth with the real people. That's a fact. It's like in Puerto Rico, you put the 2 best roosters in the ring. I mean, in the ground. The 2 best roosters, right? And the one that comes out of the head is the one that cocks the most. Okay? The one that beats. So let me tell you something, Haney. Get all the big roosters and get in there with them and see what happens.
It's going to take a knockout for him to win, and that doesn't seem too likely.
Yeah. He's a good student, though. I mean, Lennox, you can see that. He came out, he's throwing out 3 hard right hands.
Johnny said, I saw Devin spar the one Teofimo and Shakur. That's nice, Johnny, but you can see him spar all you want.
But Devin
ain't.
Hey, Johnny, I'll be honest with you. Sparring is like practicing in a baseball field.
Devin ain't. Them 3 guys you named, Devin ain't beating any of them.
Listen, I'm put like this, Johnny. And all due respect to you, sparring is just like practicing. It doesn't mean shit until you get until you're actually in the game, until you're actually in the ring and doing the real thing. You can look great as you want. Look at what Tank did a few weeks ago, when he beat somebody and just cut it half, cut the damn video when it was in his favor, and then when he said he's gonna come back the next day, he never showed up. So what am I getting at? If you're gonna do something, sparring don't mean shit to me. Sparring don't mean shit to me because you know what? It ain't the real thing live in the ring. That's when it counts. And I guarantee you, half the time when people go sparring, they ain't going all out, and you know that. They're just sharpening the tools and doing this and playing or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you right now, when it comes to real time and do the real thing, then we can talk. And that's what I got to say. I'm not disrespecting the sparring because it helps a lot. If I like one trainer that I hate because he doesn't make his fighter better, and I like his positivity, but he's retarded. It's Tijani, whatever his name is, from Yardi, the trainer from Yardi.
Tunde Ajayi?
Yeah, he's got.
How you talking about?
He never.
How did you go from talking about Devin Haney to Anthony Yardi?
Because I'm telling him about the fact about a trainer that doesn't.
By the way, guys, there's a minute left in the 8th round of this fight with Omar Juarez.
He doesn't let his fighter spar to tune up. So I like sparring because people need to spar to keep up the sharper tools, but it doesn't mean nothing until you get in the ring for a real fight.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm not really too sold on Devin Haney. Like, oh my god. Okay, now Juarez he's throwing some grown man punches now. But this guy, you can see why he won a tough guy contest because
still there.
He's taking some serious punishment. Jesus. Did you see the phone I posted in the chat for Siren Brown's gym? I didn't see a phone number. I saw that you said something about his gym is called the Siren Brown Boxing Academy, but I didn't see like a number if that's what you're saying. I have a friend in the so there's a fighter and a friend of mine in the UK who actually just signed with Tunde Jazz management company, and I'm like so worried for his career.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Raza Hamza.
I'm sorry. I agree with you, Rocky. As far as 2J being the worst trainer, what kind of trainer doesn't have his fighter spar? And then he comes out with positivity. Brendan was telling him he talked the last fight that Yardy had, but when Yardy was getting his ass beat, he didn't say nothing in the corner.
It's quiet. Lions! Lions in the cup! Lions in the cup!
He said, please.
Johnny says the True School Boxing Gym coming soon.
And you know what? You could be the manager. You're going to be a great manager someday. And I got your back, brother. I got you. If I have to go to Las Vegas, I got your back, my man, because you're good at what you do.
BT, any plans on visiting or coming up to NYC or the Northeast? Anytime. Truthfully speaking, I don't have any plans of going anywhere outside of South Florida the rest of this year. But you never know. I wouldn't rule it out. I've gone to New York City quite a few times over the last couple of years. I do have family in the Northeast, so that's always a possibility. I could be in the Boston area. So, I mean, right now, no, but I wouldn't rule it out at the moment. But you know, the thing with True School Sports is like I don't tell you guys everything that goes on with me. I don't even tell him everything that goes on with me.
No.
So at any given moment, life can change. I'll just leave it at that. Anyway, life can change. Berlanga versus Dea Benavides. I like right now. I like Benavides in that fight.
Yeah, I think Berlanga needs a little more step up fights and more training, couple more fights, and he'll be there. But for right now, Benavides will totally dominate him.
I didn't see you post his phone number, Troy. I'm gonna scroll up and see. I didn't see where you posted that. Apparently, Troy posted the number to this guy's gym. Now I saw a post where he said,
"You good? You want to get
that was the academy."
Yeah. I'm gonna go after the fight.
Okay. But I didn't see anything about a phone number. I must have missed it or something. So post it again, Troy, because I can't find it. But shout out to everybody who's here, man. Shout out to all 31 of you that are here. We really appreciate these lives. You know, I enjoy them. I enjoy everybody who's here. I enjoy everybody in the boxing community. Y'all my friends. So, Johnny asked Boston females versus Miami females, Pops. Well,
Boston females, Miami females. Let me tell you, it's a different. It's a different.
He ain't give me the answer. That's where he's from.
Listen,
he ain't give me the answer.
No. It's a different ball game with the Miami girls here, and the New England girls up there. What I'm getting to, the girls down here are too fucking spoiled. They're freaking spoiled, real bad. But I mean,
at least they're attractive. The girls.
I'm gonna put it like this to you guys.
Listen,
I'll put it just like this. Go. There's a balance of everything in every state you go.
That's not true. That's not true.
There's a balance. Beauty, that's good. I mean, you can't like literally just say, okay, because you in one area and that's all you're seeing, and say, okay, I want to base my whole opinion on this small area that I went to, and say, okay,
small area.
Let me just finish.
Okay.
Small area, or small city, or big city. You didn't go to a big city, or you didn't travel enough to see the whole area. But I think it's a balance of beauty and ugliness all over. But Miami girls, they're fucking bitches. They're fucking gold diggers.
Damn, bro.
And they're more for themselves. They don't care about shit. They're just out to get what they want to get. And I'm telling you right now, I would pick a New England girl. I like New England girls. I ain't gonna lie to you. But they're all crazy. I'll be honest with you.
Now that was his answer because he's from New England, so he's biased. The real answer.
I didn't favor the bias.
No, you're being biased. You're not telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth.
You're not telling the truth.
But girls out here are freaking gold diggers.
I've lived in both.
They don't care about
I lived in both areas. And first of all, every girl's a gold digger. It's a part of their nature. Okay, so let's get that squared away. But New England girls look like the bottom of my foot. It's the land of the sevens, and they're not very attractive over there.
They got Spanish good-looking girls.
No,
there.
stop it.
Hold on.
Stop it.
There's Puerto Rican girls.
No.
The problem with BT got all these big freaking high standards, which I respect. I ain't saying he's wrong or right, but if I see a 10 or somebody out of my boys see a 10, he won't see a 10. Oh, this is wrong, this and that.
Because he likes ugly girls.
No. I'm saying if I bring my boys to my other boys that I got taste and say, oh,
they don't got taste.
10. The problem is if he see a supermodel, if I say, Brandon, we're down to the mall, say, damn, check out that girl. Oh no. Check the girl out. Check the merchandise out.
I checked the girl out, and I said,
just check out they look.
I checked them out, and I tell you, they're not that fine.
Because your standards are way the hell out here. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just a fine ass girl that look attractive. You gotta give props and say, okay. No, all the time there's something wrong with them. You gotta enjoy the beauty that God gave you to see.
I do enjoy the beauty that God gave me to see, but I don't sit there and I don't sit there and say, a girl who looks like the bottom of my foot. Just so you guys know, this foot has fungus on it. So look.
No, guys, not even that. The problem with my son is that he's always looking at me and he always says, Dad, all you do is lust. The first thing you look at is the physical, and that's all you see.
I like physical.
I'm like Brandon.
I like bad bitches.
If you go to eat, and the server is in a four-star restaurant, and he's giving you a 4-star menu, I guarantee you, motherfucker, you're gonna find something wrong with it. Stop. Enjoy the meal. Enjoy what you see.
I'm the least picky person when it comes to food. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying food. I'm giving you an example as far as when you look up a beauty, a woman that are attractive, that look good.
I can't get my points out because you just going on.
I'll leave you alone.
So this is what happened, right? My dad will see like a 37-year-old woman who's okay. Like she'll be okay. She's maybe slightly above average. Most people think she's attractive.
This conversation?
But the thing is, the problem with my dad is he hasn't traveled in a minute. And he hasn't really seen like a lot like I've seen.
Listen.
So I don't understand how you can sit here and you're lying to people right now.
No, I'm not lying. No, I'm not.
I've
been to Panama.
Can I get my input?
Finance goes to Panama. But how can you say that? You can't say that.
Right now, Omar Juarez is doing his interview.
What did you learn from this fight?
I learned that I'm a very smart fighter with those small.
They want Alex to talk. They're asking for you to talk. They want you to chime in.
Oh, really? I mean, I grew up in Florida. I can't really comment on what they're talking about because I've been in Florida since I was 3, so I can't really.
Yeah, but
about the issue to other girls that you've seen, you've been around girls that you've seen that are attractive and stuff. You don't see enough attractive. They say, oh, you think this is the ugliest girls? There's no balance. What do you think about Florida?
Man,
no comment. Plead the fifth.
Yeah, I plead the fifth.
I want to say this. I'm gonna say this. Look, I went to I have family in New England. I've gone to different parts of New England. I lived in Nashua. I've gone to Lawrence. I've gone to Lowell.
Lawrence and Lowell got Puerto Rican and Dominicans all over. And there's some fine ass looking Dominican.
Please talk me up. I've been to all them places. All right. I always say when it comes to and I'm not trying to be misogynistic or whatnot, but when it comes to New England overall, as a whole, as a collective, New England is the land of the average to below average woman.
Not
that's
really,
a fact.
No, if you're talking about Latin women,
that's New England.
There's Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. Yes, it's ugly ones in between there, but the majority of Dominican and the Puerto Rican women from Lowell, Massachusetts, and Lawrence, Massachusetts, there is some bad.
Listen, that's where you're from.
I'm trying to tell you.
Listen,
so I'm trying to tell him. You can't say that.
You gotta excuse my pops. My pops grew up in New England, so that's what he perceives.
I've seen New York. New York got beautiful Spanish. I grew up Italian.
Okay, here's a better question.
Okay,
Rocky, shout out to Rocky. He says, ask Pops who looks better, Cynthia Conte, Fino boxing, or Michelle. That's a good question. Fino's cool, but
Fino just sells her titties and she sells her light bulbs and people, all the comments she gets for her head.
If this was 2014,
I mean, so be it. She respects it. People like that. That's fine.
I can't believe having this conversation.
I'm going to tell you, Michelle Phelps. Be very professional, but a lot of people I've seen other boxers call her Michelle Phelps, whatever the case may be for that.
Tyann Booth calls her that.
Yeah,
Nobody else. Tyann Booth calls her that.
So I mean, I don't know if she's attractive, but I'll tell you the most attractive woman to me is one that carries herself.
Christina Pancher?
Yeah,
I like Christina Pancher.
I
agree with you there.
One that carry herself professionally. She's sexy because she carries herself. She doesn't have to show her ass. She doesn't have to show her headlights. She doesn't have to show her diamond to shine. She just knows. She doesn't show her gluteus maximus, whatever it's called. She just knows that she looks good. She knows how to carry herself, and then you can imagine the rest from that. But I mean, as far as sex sells. beauty cells. That's what women use to get ahead. What's that thing you were telling me about that women go to go? People go see for $5, $2.
OnlyFans?
Yeah, whatever it's called. So people go to.
Hey, we're gonna start a True School Sports OnlyFans.
So
featuring women's boxing.
So
what y'all think?
What I'm getting at is if you got it, you can flaunt it. It's working for you to get your views and whatever. So be it. But I'm not gonna say that they're the Conte. I don't know much about Conte. I seen her.
She's nice.
I seen her with I just recently seen her.
Alex likes her. That's what Alex likes.
Oscar de la Hoya. But I honestly like a girl that can cover herself.
Okay.
Have a little imagination.
I'm gonna cut you out. Alex want to talk.
Right.
Yeah. What is there really to talk?
Cynthia Conte.
Nothing really much to say.
That's what we like.
Yeah.
Cynthia Conte.
Yeah, but
she subscribed to True School Sports too.
So respect to all of them. I mean, and then one of the comments that I didn't like about Michelle Phelps, and it has nothing to do with her sexual whatever. What I don't like about her is, to me, it was about money. When she said, "Oh, the pandemic is hurting."
Oh, you're talking about when all the Raheem Viegas, they did that little 4-way thing, and they were all crying about how they're not gonna have any views and all that stuff. They're bitching and moaning.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So I'm just saying, like, the reality is,
Hyro says Michelle Phelps could ask me about boxing, BT.
Well, people. Let me stop. I gotta respect these girls.
Stop.
Yeah.
God bless them.
Yeah.
God bless them. But all I'm trying to say to get back there is no point. All I'm trying to say is I've lived in the New England area. I lived in the Miami area. Personally, my dad is right. The further south you go in South Florida, the more gold digging they become. But like if you go like Broward County area, you go to your Westons, your Davies, your Fort Lauderdale. You
there we go, Broward County.
You find some nice girls.
I'll tell the story. I won't put the name out there, but my son knows what I'm talking about. There was one girl that recently went out with a boxer, all right? And I showed up to my brother. I showed up to my boy, Vega, 40, my best friends. And they'll be like, damn. Good looking middle-aged woman. Yeah, she has how many kids or whatever. But I'm talking if you just want to be like the mailman.
Johnny, the answer is Miami,
and just stamp it and move on and have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Then she's attractive, right? Make the long story short, the boxer ended up in a relationship, breaking up with him, whatever the case was. I don't know what happened with the whole story. We go to another gym, no names, no nothing. We find out that the same woman, we use that woman, is another boxer do the same thing, but attractive woman. Some girls, when they're 40, listen,
she's not attractive.
When women are 40, between the ages of 40, 45.
Yo, come on. I know what you're gonna say. Don't say what you're gonna say.
I'm not gonna say it bad.
I know you're gonna say it. Do not say.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it this way.
Here we go.
When we're between 40 and 45,
crazy stuff right now.
The oven is hot, and in no relationship, you just gotta be like a mailman, stamp it and move on and respect them and go on, and that's it. Because a lot of times women put themselves in that situation too. Enough.
There you have it. By the way, Johnny. The answer to the question, clear-cut answer is Miami, South Florida area. All right. Anyway, we got off tangent there for a second. I'm probably gonna want to cut this live, cut the segment out because this is. Let's
talk about boxing.
Well, right now we're patiently awaiting the main event. It's your boy BT. We got Alex here on my left. We got Pops here to my right. This is one of the most lit lives of all time, apparently.
Yeah.
We're patiently waiting for Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos as they square out for the WBA regular title.
He has a good record, but has he found any legitimate contenders?
He fought. I was looking at his box record earlier.
Came back against Brian Perella.
He beat Brian Perella, who's a solid guy.
Okay.
Yeah, man. The oven is hot.
Well, hey, I used to work at a hospital, right?
Oh Lord.
And a hospital is like, I mean, you got everything, and it's a gold mine within itself.
The oven sometimes.
And one of my boys used to tell me, he says, if the girl's coming to you, she has attention. Don't let that fire go out. The oven is hot. When you let the fire go out, it looks interesting.
And sometimes the oven stinks too.
Yeah, they stink. You know what? They need to clean that. The oven needs to be clean so you get good fire. And we know that. We know what we're getting at there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping Ugas puts on a good show myself. You know, he had that fight against I think it was Omar Figueroa. That wasn't too fun to watch. So hopefully Ugas can come here tonight and make a statement. You know. Someone asked me who's my favorite top rank. I saw earlier. Somebody asked me who's my favorite top rank ring card girl. I mean, a couple of years ago, my answer was different, but now I'm out to get my boy Johnny. It's Stephanie Cook. Stephanie Cook. But it used to be Rachel McDonough. That's why I have Rachel McDonough as my intro to the channel. One of my intros. BT, who's the better shooting guard right now? James Harden, Luka Doncic Mitchell, or Russell Westbrook? I got Luka Doncic by a mile.
I have to go with the same thing.
But yeah, we'll wait for the main event. You know, Alex, how do you feel about this main event, man? Your boy Ugas. Talk to people. Look into that camera and talk to people, Alex. Let them know.
Hey, I know Pacquiao's the real champion, bro. But after tonight, bro, Yordenis Ugas, he's gonna be the real WBA champion. He's gonna be the real WBA champion.
The answer for you, you know this answer because you always talking about the guy from England.
Who's your favorite fighter's hot sister? James DeGale.
Yeah, you always tell me that.
Definitely James DeGale.
Brandon always talking about this fighter. Oh no, is he talking?
James DeGale.
No, there was somebody she showed me
Rolly,
before. Flores or somebody. Who was it?
Figueroa.
Somebody showed me. His sister was there. Top taking picture. Like
yeah.
But anyways, I got Ugas. Ugas. El tiempo de Ugas llegó para los cubanos y él es tremendo. A mí me gusta cómo está peleando y te digo la verdad. Si él sigue peleando como está peleando, te tiene que dar la oportunidad para un título mundial.
That's it.
Ugas' time has come. I think his time is now. Whatever this fight or next fight, whatever, he needs to get some type of title shot eventually. I like him a lot. I think he's asleep of the welterweight division, so people are not sleep on him. Yeah, he looks stiff. He actually, when he fought Porter, I like that fight when he fought Porter. You didn't like him? Did you think he fought enough? You thought he was too stiff? Yeah.
I thought he won.
Yeah, so I mean, I think his time has come, so yeah.
Man, I want to see him fight Virgil Ortiz after this fight. Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Yeah, man. Everybody forgets about James DeGale's sister. She's great. You know,
I never seen the picture.
Floyd Mayweather once said in an interview, "I want to sign James DeGale just so I can get close to his sister."
He came out and said that.
Yeah, he said that.
The TBE said it. You know what we're talking about.
Yo,
he
James
says enough.
DeGale's response was funny too. Like,
Was it?
He was calling him a bunch of UK
names.
Yeah, basically insult names or whatever.
Yeah.
That, like you know how in America will be like, yo, you
you a fuck boy.
Yeah, but he said he'll say some British.
Yeah,
like
he's a waste man.
Yeah.
Ugas versus John Ennis after this, Alex. Yo, Johnny, you saw Ugas. Not Ugas. John Ennis is fighting Juan Carlos Abregu in his next fight. I don't know if you saw that they announced that today, but like, Jerron Ennis better step up, man. He out here and having his own witness protection plan going on. It's getting ridiculous. I like Boots. I don't want to sit here and say that there's a Jerron Ennis witness protection program, but it's getting to that point. You 26 fights in. You 26 fights in the game, champ. Come on.
What you're saying? If you wear those kind of boots or whatever, doesn't he wear those boots with the things, tassel stuff that you like?
Yeah.
If you wear
boots with tassels, man, you better be something.
Yeah.
I hope he fights Ugas. That'd be a hell of a fight. That's the kind of fight Boots needs at this point in his career.
No, man, I want to see
what's going on, carrying bets. God bless.
Versus Ugas.
Yeah.
Who said?
I mean,
Alex.
They're literally near each
Alex
other.
wants to see Ugas versus Virgil Ortiz.
Yo, they're literally right near each other in the WBA rankings too, bro. Like,
there you go.
Yeah.
If that fight did happen, though, I'm sorry, I would take Ortiz.
No. I mean, I think Ortiz. I still want to see it happen, though.
Yeah.
You know.
But I think for what Ugas has done, you take his opportunities to do what he's doing.
Ugas hasn't fought yet. We're patiently waiting for them to make their entrances. Nobody's fighting right now. But it's moments away. Shout out to L-Dog. The untouchable L-Dog.
That's right, L-Dog. I heard you on the other line.
Yo, L-Dog.
I heard your voice.
L-Dog, were you on H Money's podcast?
I told Brandon
Bill
that's L-Dog.
Haney? I was watching his channel today, and I swore I heard you.
I told Brandon that's L-Dog talking.
I swore I heard you trying to get a question in with Bill, with OG Bill. Bill was over there celebrating. Bill had.
He said he get 1.5 million. But he's gonna say that they're gonna beat the crap out of Russell. I guess he's asking. He's sort of saying what's Russell gonna offer to them. I don't understand. Is that my money time thing or what?
No. Yeah, L-Dog says he was on H1.
I told you.
We were correct.
I heard. I was like, oh, that was my boy L-Dog. Yeah, Hergovich. Yeah, the Panthers.
That's right. Shout out to my man Chase Athletic. Shout out to Chase. Shout out to Rocky. Shout out to Johnny. Shout out to everyone here.
Shout out to everybody here.
We're moments away from the main event.
Yeah.
Yordenis Ugas, boxeo cubano. Yo soy cubano.
El cubano va a ganar esta noche y va a seguir para adelante. Ese que yo creo que gana hoy. He's going to win tonight. The Cuban fight is going to win tonight, and he's going forward.
Fight Scout's wild.
What is it?
He said H Money was swinging his dong live. I heard. That's too much, champ.
Hey, I'm hard of hearing, so I can't see. So
Yeah, I can see that, Ragu. Yeah, Stephanie Cook be having that Barbie stare at you, where she want to stab you in the back with a freaking steak knife. By the way, Ragu, I saw your comment earlier. I ain't soft, champ.
What is it?
Yeah. I'm Puerto Rican, Dominican, and Cuban, Troy. He's full Puerto Rican. Yeah. My mom is Dominican and Cuban, so that makes me. But if you ask me, Troy, I'm an American. Like I grew up here. Like, but yeah, that's my heritage.
I'm gonna tell you, if you see Brandon, if you see Brandon in the basketball court with the big dudes out there, you will never think that Brandon. So I'm telling you, Brandon's got a different side of him that I don't know where he gets it from. But let me tell you, he don't play, and I'll tell you that straight up.
Let's go, Abel Ramos, with that Mexican music.
Different Mexican song, though.
What song is this? I like this song. Abelito Ramos. I'm not sure, Antonio. I don't know anymore. It's been a crazy playoffs. I'm gonna stick with my preseason pick. I think it'll be the Boston Celtics versus the Clippers. And I'm picking the Celtics. Kemba Walker getting a chip. But I'm not really confident in that right now. So you guys give me your predictions down below. What do you guys think? Ugas versus Abel Ramos. Abel Ramos is in the ring.
Laura wants to fight the winner of.
Yo, L Dog, what do you know about Nikola Jokic from the Nuggets? I think he's Croatian. Johnny said he's never heard anybody call out to the song Ugas coming out to a lose.
Oh wow!
What song is he coming out to? That's right. I'm proud to be an American. Well, at least I know I'm free. You know the deal, Johnny.
Hey, you see, Laura wants to fight the winner of Rosario and Jamal Charlo. He wants one of them.
Yeah. BT, are you a Lakers hater? I don't hate the Lakers, but I like the Clippers more.
James Worthy, I was a big fan of James Worthy. When the Lakers had Magic Johnson, Kareem, Worthy, that nasty fast break, I was a big James Worthy from where? North Carolina, baby.
All right, so both fighters in the ring. Ugas versus Abel Ramos. Let's go, champ. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presenting.
Hit that like button.
The boxing games are missing. We have Pops.
Buy some shirts.
We have Alex. We're here in Miami.
Beautiful Microsoft Theater here in downtown Los Angeles. Premier Boxing Champions presents the featured bout of the evening, brought to you by TGB Promotions and sponsored by.
That's right, Johnny. Tim Duggan, the GOAT.
All right, how you doing, Ariel Caballero?
Ariel Caballero.
Cuba, Australia. Te bendiga.
Judging at ringside, we have Eddie Hernandez Sr., Dr. Lou Moret, and Zachary Young.
Absolutely, you could push Liam Williams versus Tim Tszyu. That's actually a good fight. I might start pushing for that fight. That's the kind of fight Tim Tszyu needs to be involved in next.
I'm trying to make him fight Andrade, though.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans,
damn.
Around the world.
Johnny says he's got COVID.
From Los Angeles, it's time for the main event.
You think so?
He looked pretty horrible earlier when I talked to him.
Oh man, send you blessings, bro. God bless, my brother.
He is fighting out of the red corner, entering the ring wearing black trunks with white trim, hailing from Casa Grande.
He's old.
Any of these guys got a belt, nothing, right?
WBA regular title.
His record stands at 26
It's a trinket.
wins. 3
It's a trinket.
Wait. Is that regular title in the PBCA or the whole thing?
It's a sanctioning by WBA.
Okay. They fighting for that? Let's go, Ugas.
They're basically competing to be the secondary champion of Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. Respeto para los dos boxeadores, pero yo voy para el cubano que va a ganar esta noche.
The walkouts have already happened. They're in the ring already.
Fighting out of Miami, Florida, by way of Santiago de Cuba in Cuba. He weighed in.
Right, you punch the microphone. Don't do that, please. Don't punch my microphone. Watch out for this. You get a little close to the microphone.
Okay. Woo. Y el nuevo campeón, Ugas.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the distinguished world-ranked contender introducing Yordenis Ugas.
That's right. Kick his ass.
And their third man to the ring now to give instructions. Jerry, come to.
What do you? How far things gonna last? So what's your prediction? You deep?
Ugas 12.
What do you got, Alex? What do you got in this fight?
Man, Ugas, bro. Like, Ugas.
I got Ugas too.
I'm going for Abel Ramos.
Ugas versus Thurman.
I want Abel Ramos. Man. I want underdog to win.
I would have Ugas versus Thurman. I'll take Thurman. Man.
Odds provided by Fox Bet. If you bet $100 on the favorite, you get $5 to pay out $105. If you bet $100 on Abel Ramos, you would win $1,000.
Our hand plays more dramatic music than
Does he? You know, people got money. They play. What's that orchestra music? Huh?
The hand sanitizer.
What happened? The hand sanitizer.
Yeah, can I give it to you?
I don't have it.
I think we have it.
No, he's not, Antonio. That's Larry Bird. Thank you very much.
What do you say?
Said LeBron James, best small forward of all time. All right, round one of Ugas versus Abel Ramos. Abel in the white chunks. Is that Chinchilla? Hey, he don't stop him in 4 rounds. He's trash. You can't wear Chinchilla anywhere and not fight well.
Who's this?
Ugas. Ugas got Chinchilla on the side of his trunks. Abel Ramos in the black trunks, both are orthodox.
Ugas looks a lot bigger than he does.
Ugas look like he on that snack.
You really don't like snack though, right, Brandon?
Yeah, I was just talking about that today.
You don't like snack, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think
No, I didn't.
Taking in the
No,
information.
I didn't.
Me and you were talking about it today. We were talking about it at the
The
grocery
snack
store.
system.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Is that like a BS thing? But a lot of fighters use it.
I don't know. I got only way to find out.
Take it.
I'm gonna take snack for a whole week. Do a
Seriously?
video, but yeah, I might for a whole week. All right, so far not too much action going on here around between Ugas and Abel Ramos. There you go. Good double jab there by Yordenis Ugas. Ugas.
You know, number 54 is you with, right?
Chapman?
Yeah.
That's why he wears that?
They're the best friends.
He's really best friends with him.
Huh?
He's really close with Errol.
Yeah, he is. They're tight.
No way with it,
And
Antonio.
he just got suspended too.
For what? PDs?
He being a baseball player or something. He got suspended for hitting a baseball player.
Rocky said, I'm going to pop high if I take snack. If you guys ever see me from one day to the next, just like if you see my muscle mass quadruple, you'll know why. I'm taking a snack.
Yeah, I used to watch some guys like I used to work out big bodybuilders like this, man, like this, for like years. And then when they stop, everything just like flabby. Sad.
Good jab by Ugas. Ugas being very patient, very methodical as Abel Ramos tries to plot his way in. He's changing levels. He's trying to find his way on the inside of Ugas. Right now, Ugas just touching Ramos. He's scoring shots, but nothing of true significance or anything of bad intentions has landed yet from either side.
What's your golden rule with me, Brendan? Wait 3 rounds before you sit down?
Please.
Brendan used to tell me I got a bad habit, but I'm learning.
We were watching the fights on Telemundo the other day, and before the fight even starts, he's saying these guys haven't shown nothing. I'm like, the fucking fights just started. Like,
You wake up, Dad.
give him some time before you say the trash. All right, at the conclusion of round one, I've given Ugas that first round, because he was the only one that really scored any shots.
That was the fill-up round. So, yeah.
So yeah, round one goes to Yordenis Ugas. Ugas.
The only thing that's missing is just touch him a little bit more. That round you control.
Fox. Fights on Fox, those of you wondering. Your local Fox station. So if you're in South Florida, that's Channel 7.
Yeah. I will tell him, BT, that in the future he needs to do a live with a fighter or somebody and have you guys call in and ask him questions. I think that'd be a great idea.
Jesus M has given Abel Ramos round 1. What do you think?
That's some coffee. That's sweeter if it's Cuban. What happened now?
Somebody gave Abel Ramos round 1.
To fill out one. I don't care about the toss up for this out. Now I'm gonna watch it now. I'll tell you.
All right, so round 2, Ugas versus Abel Ramos. This is a 12-round fight for the WBA regular welterweight title. There you go, good double jab there by Yordenis Ugas. There you go. Right now, these guys are trading a lot of jabs, and Ugas' jab is longer and it's getting from point A to point B just a little bit quicker than Abel Ramos. So Abel Ramos is going to have to get a little bit crafty to make up the distance that he's losing when they decide to exchange jabs. There you go. Good body shot by Yordenis Ugas with the right hand.
About Ugas, he's jabbing and keeping his distance at the same time. He's not coming crazy. He just did an over right and caught him.
It's been good, Dino. Just working hard, putting out good content here on True School Sports, and just enjoying my time. How about you? Wait. There you go. Ugas doing a good job of varying that jab. He's jabbing from head to stomach to head. He's doing a good job of that. Yeah. When am I going to Stacey McKinley's gym? That's a hell of a question.
We were just around there the other day.
I was just around there the other day. I'm supposed to. Stacey texted me today actually because he wanted me to do something. Get an idea for a video he wants to do. So I'll probably be there. What's today? Sunday?
Yeah.
Probably this week.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen Stacey since June.
No, we weren't there before then.
Since June.
Was it that long? Oh.
Yeah, so far, I like how Ugas is being patient. He's being poised. I like Ramos too. I like what he's doing. I think Ramos, he needs to find a way to gain that half step on Ugas because what's happening is they're both throwing their jabs at the same time, and because Ugas is longer and he's stepping behind it a little bit harder, he's he's having the success with the jab. I'm not going there tomorrow. I'm going to the beach tomorrow. But yeah, man.
It's so effortless. It's like one jab.
Hey,
Ugas learned a lot from the Sean Porter fight, to be honest with you. His style, to me, is good. It seems like it's stiff, but it really is not. Ugas, he comes forward.
It's not stiff, it's very tight. He got a very tight guard.
Yeah.
A very tight guard. Yeah. But the punches come out fluid from Ugas.
Yeah.
Good jab there for Abel Ramos. So that's what I want to see more from Abel Ramos. Drop down and throw the up jab. Throw the up jab and cut that distance with the taller fighter Ugas.
Yeah, and Ramos is actually feinting left and right, but it's still having a lot of not doing nothing to Ugas. Ugas not falling for it. When he feints and everything, he's just staying there. Ugas is throwing that jab and keeping his distance. Throwing that jab, he's doing over right hand and that. So let's go. Para Cuba, America.
That's it. That's a no. I don't know. What are you talking about, Fight Scott? LeBron's a clown. Yes, Johnny. You need to come to South Florida, man. I'll show you around. I'll take you to Hollywood Beach, Dania Beach, Fort Lauderdale Beach, West Palm Beach, Pompano Beach.
Take you to all the gyms.
Deerfield Beach.
Florida got a lot of gyms.
You go to the gyms too. Mundo, Fifth Street, Caninos, Flacos, Stay Ready, Boxing. Shout out to everybody here right now. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Do all that good stuff.
Coming into the night. Jesus Ramos. Abel's nephew, 19 years old.
In no chronological order, I'll go Shaq, Kareem, Magic, Kobe, and Elgin Baylor. Oh no, Jerry West.
I got Jerry West, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic Johnson. I love James Worthy. Let me see what else I like.
There's a fight going on. Speed it up.
I don't know. Think about a little older here. Yeah.
All right, Yordenis Ugas right now. He's landed a couple jabs so far.
One more, I can't think right off the hand.
A couple body shots. You know, Ugas doing this thing. There you go. Ugas, he's throwing the jab and he's dropping down, finding a home for that jab to the stomach.
Oh, I like Jamel Wilkes too.
What's gonna set up the right hand up top. Yeah, right now Ugas doing a great job of neutralizing Abel Ramos and keeping him on the outside of that jab. Chase Athletics has James Rodriguez to Everton. They keep saying that, but I haven't seen Everton formally announce that yet. So I'm still waiting for Everton to announce that. We need James. There you go. Good jab there from Abel Ramos.
He's continually making your eyes follow the bouncing ball, and he keeps you off balance that way.
There you go. Ugas with the double jab. There you go. Every time this guy rushes in, Ugas immediately he drops them hips and he gets less body shot to go immediately. He wastes no time.
Yeah, and according to Coffee Box, Ugas has landed 35 punches compared to Ramos 7. But I see from Ramos, he feints, go back and forth, he just jabs, but he doesn't throw enough combinations.
I think mechanically speaking, he's too like. You watch Ramos. I'm not trying to shit on him, but he's very like predictable. He's punches, jabs come out the same way. His rhythm is pretty much the same. So he's making life easy on Ugas, in my opinion. There you go. Wow. Good.
They're both trading in the ring.
Yeah, they're both trading there. I think Abel Ramos might have actually buzzed Ugas there a little bit.
He slipped a little bit there. Didn't fall, but he lost his step. But sometimes you lose your step when you both got the.
Abel Ramos cutting that distance. Good jab by Ramos.
Now Ramos attack him in the corner.
There you go.
Ugas is throwing, but not. This one I have to give to Ramos. This round.
No. Not like 15 good seconds.
Yeah.
There you go. Good body shot from Ugas. Yeah, Abel Ramos seemed like he's starting to find the range a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's becoming a good fight, though.
There you go.
Yeah, I think Ugas
Abel Ramos, I agree with Grivas. He gotta force the action more. He's gotta force the action, and he's gotta find a home for that jab. Continue finding a home for that jab.
Yeah, I personally think we're eventually going to see that fight with Plant and Benavidez in the future. I mean, because that fight, everybody wants to see that fight, so that's going to happen in the future. What was the other question somebody asked was about Ugas? Yeah, Ugas needs that big fight to actually, put him up there in the range or in the height to fight the top contenders. But he's just sleeping, my brother. He's just sleeping. He's doing pretty good. The last five fights he's had, he's 4-1. And I like that about him. I just think he just needs a little bit more movement. So like his style is like he comes forward and he's stiff when he's there and he moves and he's here to the body, but he's just always going forward. And he's got to change it a little bit. But you know what? After tonight, he's gonna have a belt.
Yordenis Ugas landed 19 punches in round 3, more than Ramos in the entire fight, and yet in the last 30 seconds, Joe Lennox, it got interesting. Ramos able to find his range.
Yeah, I mean, it was a situation where he hit Ugas with a punch on the air.
All right, so round number 4 of Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos for the WBA.
He said it was my Celtics shirt. I got it in there. I usually put it on for you guys. I will put it on, but not tonight. And I'll have it out the next time.
Worst coach in the NBA. Who? Abel Ramos, Brad Stevens. Abel Ramos did a good job of finding his range there the last part of that third round. Hopefully he can build off that. And here we go. He's boxing on his toes a bit more. There you go. Come on, Abel. Oh, nice big right hand from Ugas. Yeah. Followed up by a nice little body shot. Let's go, champ. About to beat this boy like he stole something like a blue steel chair.
What I like about Ugas, he's very patient, and he's bringing the fight to Ramos, and he's moving him forward to the corners, and he's actually taking charge of that. And that's where he's got control of the fight, I think.
There you go. Good jab there by Ugas.
He's got Milagros, miracle behind his shorts. Ugas.
There you go. Another good jab there by Ugas. There you go. Good body shot from Ugas.
It's a good fight, guys. I think you're right, BT. I think Ramos actually is getting his step and trying to make the fight more interesting than what it really is. But I got Ugas really totally dominating the fight, to be honest. The ring general.
I think Ugas has won all the rounds so far.
Yeah, the ring generalship, whatever it's called. He's pushing more the fight to it and backing up Ramos a lot.
My man Lalo's got 2-1 to Ugas right now. I mean, I can see 2-1. 2-1's not crazy.
2-1, 3-0.
3-2-1, 3-0 Ugas either way.
Yeah, it's true. When a lot of fighters see Ugas fight, this is what they're supposed to get from Ugas. He throws a great double jab. So all those fighters out there, learn from this fight.
Yeah.
There's the jabs right there.
Yordenis Ugas. Well, there you go. Good up jab there by Ramos.
Yeah.
I want to see that punch more from Ugas.
Yeah, Ramos needs to come forward more and push the action if he's going to win this fight, especially for a belt.
Well, every time he tries to push forward, he's getting hit with a damn double jab.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. I'm not.
He's got what he's got to do. If he wants to do that, is find a way to slip the double jab, or at least slip the first jab, because if Ugas doesn't land the first jab, he's not going to have the rhythm until the second.
I got you. Get him off his rhythm, basically, is what you're saying. Get him off his rhythm, then that way there'll be an advantage to Ramos. But
Dino says, who's the best boxer you ever seen at Stacey McKinley's gym? Najee Lopez, I think. Najee Lopez, to me, out of all the fighters I've seen walk through the doors at Stacey McKinley's gym, Najee's the most talented, most polished, most gifted boxer I've seen in that gym. I gave Ugas at the conclusion round 4. I gave Ugas that round as well. So I got Ugas up 4-0.
BT, you just told me that I wish I would have been there. He actually got to meet the late Hector Macho Camacho's son, Junior.
Yeah.
Fighting against Roberto Duran's son. So you got two great fighters that were good in their time. Of course, Durant was great, and you got Hector Camacho Jr.'s son actually working out in the gym, working out together. You got to put respect to that. That goes a lot of generations behind him, but it was great to see that. I wish I would have been there to talk to him.
Yeah, but you have your chance.
Yeah. And I'm not staying home for no dog this time.
So yeah, we're heading into the 5th round of Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos.
Yeah, Camacho was flamboyant, was flashy. He brought attention to himself. And you need that in boxing. You know, you need those type of fighters.
Najee Lopez.
Rest in peace, man,
you trying to get me in trouble down on having me answer these questions. Najee Lopez versus Hakeem Lopez, brother versus brother.
Plead the 5th.
I want to plead the 5th because I don't want you going and telling them.
Yeah, this is all about.
But I like both of them.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into trouble.
Yeah.
If you see me in person, ask a question, I'll answer it there. But I'm not gonna answer it here.
I'm gonna tell like this: a future fight, I'd like to see Najee Lopez against Big Baby Anderson
in the pros.
And let me tell you, in that interview that BT had with him last time, it sounds like he really want a piece of Big Baby Anderson in the future. So look for that fight.
I've never gone to the Telemundo fights here in Florida because every time there's a Telemundo fight, it's like at the furthest venue from where we live. Sometimes Telemundo fights are on the same days as other cards that I had credentials for. So, no, I haven't, but I want to at some point. Oh, no, Hakeem Lopez is a fantastic fighter, a great person, good young prospect. I think he's like 8-0 with 6 KO or something like that right now. So, yeah, I mean, I think he's got a future at 168. I'm looking forward to seeing his development. You know, he's a good fighter out of Atlanta.
Let me tell you, Mr. Lopez, their father, is great personality, a great supporter of his children like he should be, and he's doing the right thing, you know. But when I watched that interview with BT that he made with Najee sounded like I want revenge with this guy in the pros. And let me tell you, he's focused on that. That's going to be a great fight when it happens.
There you go. Good double jab and a right hand there by Yordenis Ugas.
No, but I did feel that round 3 maybe could have been a swing round because of how staggered Ugas was.
You're right, Johnny. I seen that. I never seen that before.
What'd he do?
He knocked out his last fight. He knocked out the fighter. You ever see a horse when he kicks back? Like he literally went like this, Brendan, like this. Like the fighter.
Oh, that's what horses do when
horses when they kick with their back hind legs, or when a dog takes his shit and he go like that.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, when I seen that, I totally agree with you 100%, Johnny, on that one. I didn't expect him. He's getting a big fat head. I don't like that. And let me tell you, I didn't like that from Teofimo when he first came out and knocking people out and flipping out and doing showboating and everything and hitting all. I don't like that. Respect the fighter, move on, and do it. But what he did like that doggy shit or that horse shit,
I was gonna chime in.
Nah, man, I loved when Teofimo did that, bro.
No, hold on.
Nah, showing respect is cool and all, but yo, you gotta be exciting, bro. No, nobody wants that boring ass.
We don't want to.
Hold on.
Nah,
let me tell you something.
But good fight though.
Okay.
I'm gonna celebrate.
Okay, so if I knock the fuck out of you and I slap my feet like a horse when it kicks his hind legs, or a dog taking the shit on you, you like that?
I got Ramos that round.
Man,
4-1. I got a 4-1.
I'm just saying, we just talking.
I got a 4-1.
With all respect, whatever you say.
Look. I mean, I wouldn't like that, but I wouldn't care because damn, I'm too busy. Like I'm too busy realizing what just happened.
So he just. But I'm saying he could have celebrated. Okay, put it this way. Let me check it this way. Teofimo, if he celebrate like Teofimo, whatever, okay. But to go behind the guy that's got knocked out, you don't know what's gonna happen to him, and you actually took your 2 legs and you showed like it was a horse with his hind legs. I don't like.
You know what I think,
Johnny? Good point, man.
You know what I think?
I can't respect that.
You know what I think?
But he's a young buck and he's gonna learn that's not how you do things.
You know what I think? I think everybody should be like Andy Ruiz. First of all, I want to thank my fans.
Hey, man,
I want to thank God.
Diego Magdaleno shouldn't have been talking about.
Hey, yo, Diego Magdaleno should have never been talking about Honduras like that. You understand? All right?
That's why I did it.
Yeah.
But I want to thank my fans. I want to thank God. You know, Anthony Joshua knocked me down, and I was like, no. But I got up like the Mexican warrior that I am, and I beat him up, and I fucked him up.
No, that was Jesse.
Okay, yeah, okay.
All right. So round 6, the midway point of our fight with Ugas versus Abel Ramos. I actually gave Abel Ramos that last round. So I've got it 4-1 in favor of Yordenis Ugas.
I want to thank my promoter, Al Heyman, you know, man, and I like to eat Snicker bars. You know,
I want to thank Al Heyman for giving me the opportunity to box.
Thank you, Al Heyman. He bought me property in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, God.
He showed me how to be a real estate. He showed me a kind of...
We're here around 6 between I think Abel Ramos is doing good. I can see him having 2 of these rounds. I can see a 3-2 scorecard. You know. Oh, here you go. Now he's double jabbing. Abel Ramos is double jabbing now.
Look at that shot. Took a great, nice jab by Ugas into the body. But then they're answering back and forth, to be honest.
It's like a ping pong match right now. It's like a straight ping pong match.
Oh yeah. So is the fight like even or like?
I got a 4-1.
No.
I can see Abel's lost some close rounds. I can see 3-2 for Ugas. But either way, I think Ugas is winning.
Yeah.
The volume and the accuracy, I think, is one of this fight.
Right now, they're in the middle of the ring, training back and forth. I like that.
Even the defense, when Abel throws a punch, Ugas is making these punches fall short. He's making them miss. There you go. Good right hand there by Abel. And a body shot by Abel. Let's go.
I think Abel's starting to realize we have to win the fight. I got to do something. Charlo versus Derevchenko. I got Charlo by a close. And he's more motivated this time around.
There you go. Ugas with double jab. He don't want to fight. Oh, double jab uppercut from Ugas. Yeah, I don't think he's comfortable pushing the pace because he can't. For some reason, he's not able to make Ugas miss the first jab. If he could just find a way to make Ugas consistently miss the first jab, Ugas wouldn't feel confident to throw the second jab and double.
Oh. That wasn't. He slipped.
Oh, okay, he slipped.
Yeah, Ugas went for an over right hand, and actually Ramos slipped to the side, and Ugas fell to the ground, but it was a slip. It was on knockdown.
Yeah, it should. It was that over. That's the
Yo, gave us some power though.
There you go, Abel with the body shot.
overhand right. I call it the baseball punch, the pitcher's punch.
Ooh.
Yeah, the fight style. That's why he actually fights, and if you're a very experienced fighter, you'll actually time that and eventually attack that and use it to your advantage.
Oh my God. There you go. Good right hand from Ramos. Push the pace, champ. There you go. Counter right hand from Ramos.
Wow.
Man, that was a close round. Abel Ramos getting worked up. He getting fired up about this fight. We're at the midway point. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports
I'm
Empire.
gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back, y'all.
I gave Ramos that round. I've got it.
What do y'all want to drink?
I got
You
4.
got money?
Yeah.
You
I got
beer?
Coke.
Do you have enough money or no?
Man, I hope they'll let me get one this time.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Coke.
Oh, just if they let you get one, fine. If not, just get me a Coke.
Yeah, but there was another shot that he
Then come on, just grab it and go.
Or 4-2. Yeah, I got a 4-2 in favor of Ugas right now. I get that last one to Abel Ramos.
But you got. I'm talking about that point now, but he's right. Ugas fight the same way all the time, and if a experienced fighter can actually time that and get used to the way he fights, it will work against Ugas.
Right.
But at the same time, I think if Ramos would actually go ahead and feint more like he's doing, add more movement like Brendan says, and break the rhythm of Ugas throwing that jab, it would work to his advantage. But he hasn't been able to figure that out yet. And he could be he could use his quickness and his feint like he's doing, but he's got to make Ugas miss that jab, that double jab, break his rhythm if he's going to win this fight. But I got Ugas either way. So right now they're in round 7. Get middle of the ring. Right now Ramos threw a couple jabs. Ugas threw another jab, light jab.
All right, so we're here in round 7 of Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos.
That just turned out to be a good fight, brother.
Pretty good out of boxing so far. No, it's time to come over. If I'm Ugas, I'm looking for that right hand over the top.
Actually, somebody's gonna try to get me one now. Woo! I'm taking my son's advice on the medication and stuff. My son said, "Dad, you need to slow down." So love to my son. Appreciate what he's telling me. If I had get one, fine, but I'm not. I really slowed down. I taking that to account. But if I have one tonight, fine. But not. I'm not doing what I've been doing. I love my son.
I've actually seen those two spar in the gym, Dino. I think I think Najee's speed would cause Trevor a lot of problems.
Somebody asked you Ortiz and Trevor Bryan. I'll be honest with you.
Ortiz.
I
got Ortiz.
Bryan, to me, I don't know if that's just Don King or I don't know what the deal is going on over there. But he hasn't had Bryan active enough for nothing.
Yo, Ramos pissing me off, man. He's over here pawing with his jab. No, don't paw your jab, man. Yeah, relax. Throw a jab. Throw a real jab. Like,
if Ramos don't come out right now, this is why he's losing the fight.
Like Ramos is pawing with the jab. He's like, but Ugas is like throwing quick double jabs, keeping him at bay. That's what he needs to do. Not quick jabs.
Well, the bottom line is Ramos to me is not throwing enough combination when he's jabbing when he's coming forward, and that's hurting him. Believe it or not. You've got right now. You're in the 7th round. You don't have much time left to actually sit back and wait. And right now, to me, since the fight started, Ugas has been dictating the fight. And I don't know what he's waiting for because Ugas is not going to get tired.
I mean, I hope so, man. I love Trevor Bryan. He's a friend of the channel. I've known Trevor for 5 years. I've seen him develop in the gym. I just want to see him get active again. And I believe his next fight is October 3rd in Daytona. Stacy told me recently. So hopefully that's the case.
He needs to get out there.
Nothing but success and blessings to him.
Yeah, I love the dream. I've been a big fan of him. I go to the gym and clean up, do whatever they got to do. I love being around him. Good people, very humble.
Good body shots from Ugas.
But I want Don King or Stacey McLean to put him active. Put him in the ring. I don't care if it's for me, but you got to get him active.
I gave Ugas that round 5-2.
And you got to do something. He's been inactive for so long. All the sparring, all that work on the gym doesn't mean nothing if you don't stay active. So he needs that. I don't know what Don Keith's waiting for. I don't know what their thing is. You can forget about that motherfucking Char. What's my language? Char.
Manuel Char.
I'm just tired of waiting for him too. I don't know what's wrong with him. What's going on with them? But forget that. You got WBA. Whatever you got regular, go fight somebody else. Go a different route.
Audrey says Tara Bryant's fights always get canceled.
I mean, but why? I mean, if it's under contract, I mean, I just wanted to. I'll be honest with you. When he does fight, he's gonna be owing Don King a lot of money. That's my own point. I don't mean to talk bad about the whole thing. I'm just saying, like, you got a promoter that's helping you out and doing this, and I'm not saying that they don't have agreement, but at some point you gotta get in the ring and make some money. You're not making no money right now. You're sitting back waiting for some jerk. Charles doesn't know what he wants to do. Go a different route and try to get yourself relevant.
All right, round 8. Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos. Right now, my scorecard is 5-2 in favor of Yordenis Ugas. I think Abel Ramos is proving himself to be a game opponent. He's landing some big shots. He's boxed well in spots, but he's got to either find a way to A, hurt Ugas, or B, outbox Ugas. But I think his best route to victory is if he can push that pace.
And according to Copybox and the jabs landed, Ugas got an 88-31 advantage. That's not saying that it's just telling you that what's going on. He's double jabbing. Ramos needs to get active. This is right
he's
now.
He's fighting Ugas' fight.
Yeah.
He can't be doing that.
If you want
his fight.
Yeah, come on.
Ramos does something that changes the course of the pace of this fight. So Ugas his number will come up. He'll get a shot.
And I wouldn't take my eye off of Ramos because,
Well, I mean, he doesn't need power punches. He needs to come forward with combinations. All he's doing is jabbing and stepping back. But it's not that BT was saying that the reason he's stepping back is because every time he goes forward, Ugas double jabs.
No, but it becomes less likely to happen for Ramos if he continues to fight like this. You know, if he doesn't actually make things happen, he can't wait for things to happen. He's got to make things happen. He's not doing it. You know, I agree.
Yeah, I don't know,
Wow.
man. Ramos is just sitting here. Ramos is just sitting here, and I'm gonna piggyback off what Goose just said. He's waiting for something to happen, and you can't do that with a fight like Ugas. You gotta, create the openings, create the opportunities. You can't wait for opportunity to come. You gotta take it and make it happen yourself.
Oh, thank you, Audrey. I didn't know that, but I'm just saying, like, he's got to, at some point, he's got to get out there and give everyone a game.
I was just telling you this the other day. You know who I think would give Ugas some serious problems?
Who's that?
Who would I tell you the other day would give Ugas some problems? He's a friend of mine.
Renato?
That's right. I think Adrian Granados would give Ugas some problems. They fought. Might even beat him because he's a fighter that can do what we want Abel to do, which is push the pace, fight in close quarters, go to the body,
I mean, all due respect, Granados hasn't got. He's gotten the shorter end of the stick in a lot of his fights. But let me tell you, man, people gotta respect Granados. He's fought from respectable fighters. And anytime somebody wants a legit opponent or want to give him the run for their money, they always pick Granados. But I think if he fought on a different card besides PBC, he might get a better call.
Fair shake.
Yeah.
Good job there from Ramos.
As far as Brian, we'll go back to somebody said about that he should go to top rank. At the end of the day, I don't even know how old Brian is. Brian's young, right? He's still young?
Trevor's 30.
Is that young for him or no? For heavyweight?
Yeah.
I mean, but he stays in shape. I just want him to get the opportunity that he deserves. That's all I ask. That's what I'm asking. Well, please give him the opportunity he deserves. Don't wait until he fades away.
There you go. Good body shot there by Ugas. Hey, I'm trying to tell you guys, man, Ugas can box, but I think Adrian will give him a good fight, man. I think Adrian can beat him.
J1 says, not Granados. You don't think so? Granados has fought a lot of quality fighters. Huh? How about Brona and Ugas?
Serious?
I just threw it out there. See what they're gonna say. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure if Jesse Vargas is better than Granados. I actually think they're on the same caliber. Jesse Vargas, to me, he's been matched a bit better than Granados. Granados is a fringe. He's a fringe 147 pounder. He's fought at 147 like 10 times or whatever it is in it. He's been at, even though he's not naturally a 147 pounder, he's fought at 147 many times and done well for himself.
And I think BT has told me that BT's told me for a long time, although respect whatever Granados does, but BT has told me that he belongs to the 140, stay at 140.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he fought for the money, but I mean, can you blame? No, he didn't lose to Robert Easter. They robbed him. He beat the shit out of Robert Easter when they fought. Robert Easter had to go to the hospital. Granados didn't. What I'll say is this: I can't blame Adrian Granados for taking fights for the money because he beat Amir Imam and became WBC mandatory, and the WBC never gave him his title shot. So you know what? F 140. Go for the money. And he actually earned a title shot and never got it.
Not to discredit Amir Imam because we're a fan of him, the young master, but I think he's got more opportunities for title shots than Granados. Didn't he? Or two moved up. He had a better fight. Yeah. The last two fights he had. I mean, so yeah. So but you got to put respect to Granados. Granados has been getting the short end of the stick for the longest time. And I still think that he's still got time. He's still a young fighter to me that he can get it done if he focuses.
He's not a young fighter.
But how old is he now?
I'm not talking about his age.
Okay.
I'm talking about his body.
Okay. Yeah. So I think he still should get more time. I think he can come back, get him some relevant, and so be it. See what happens.
Yo, Marcos Viegas is giving every round to Yordenis Ugas. He's got it
80-72.
Yeah.
Ramos to get too close where I think he could have the best chance of winning rounds if he was in close and doing work. So overall,
I talked to Adrian. Adrian actually called me the other day. That's a fight he said he'd want against Omar Figueroa. I love that fight. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing this. Why is he trying to box with Ugas?
Oh, they did it?
Marcos is not a.
You can say it for yourself.
Marcos is not an athlete. He doesn't get sports. I don't know, man. I can't speak. I can't speak to what Marcos does or doesn't do. All I know is.
I don't want to say it. You want either one?
That's my. I'll take. Are you not gonna have that?
No.
Put that in the fridge.
Probably gonna be it later on. Alright, you gonna be it later on?
Right now we're in round 9. Ugas right now is outboxing Abel Ramos. Abel out here trying to fight. Okay. I mean, hey man, you guys talk to him about that. Focus on the fight. Focus on the fight.
Yeah, we're now.
There you go. There's a decent hook around the guard by Ramos. But like even now, I wouldn't even say Ugas is just outboxing Ramos. He's actually able to outfight Ramos in spots of this fight. He's digging to the body. He's coming up top.
Yeah, he's looking a lot more.
He's doing what he wants to do. So I'm giving him that round too. So I gave Ugas that round. That means I got him up 7 rounds to 2.
Pretty much
7 rounds to 2. You know,
dominating. I think Ugas' jab, the double jab,
it's offsetting him.
It's what cost him to win this fight, I think, and it's going to cost Ramos to lose the fight because he's not making adjustments to that. It's like BT says, every time he steps forward, Ugas comes with that double jab and combinations, and he can't deal with that. Question is, how bad does he want it? We're going to the championship round. How bad do you want it?
All right. Do I think the Hornets will draft LaMelo Ball? I hope so. He's better than Lonzo. Lonzo's scrub. Yeah, Ugas has been beaten to the punch all night. Ugas has done what he's wanted to do, when he's wanted to do it, how he's wanted to do it. You know, Boxeo Cubano.
Would you say that he fought a better fight with the other guy they were saying he fought before, Ramos? If he had the same energy as when he fought Pereira, where he fought?
I have no clue what you just asked me.
I'm asking you, Ramos, last fight, he brought a lot of energy to that fight. Somebody earlier.
That's a different caliber of fighter.
Okay.
And of course, it's easy for us to say, oh, well, he should bring that energy against Brian Pereira.
Yeah.
But Ugas is not Brian Pereira.
That's true.
Bro, this fight is in Texas, by the way.
Is it?
I think so.
Hey,
yeah.
shout out to my main man Johnny Faraci. He says Ugas will get smoked by Spence O'Connor. That's Johnny. You know Johnny?
Yeah, Johnny. Yeah,
That promotion.
Yeah. What's going on, Johnny?
Fixture in the South Florida boxing scene. Yeah, I think
I'm gonna say, the body work and just the jab and those double jabs by Ugas. I mean, he was leading at 88-31 going into after the 6th, 7th round on just jabs alone.
hope you're well, Johnny. I haven't seen you in a while, but hope you're well, man.
God bless. Blessings to everyone that's here. Thank you for being here with True School Sports. Support the channel. True School Sport merchandise. Hit that like button. Super chat.
Nah, literally, Ramos. Like if you watch the jab of Ramos, like most of the time his jab's not getting through the guard of Ugas. Ugas is sometimes taking the punch, he's parrying it off to the side, he's making it fall short. He's not really like doing much. But I'll tell you this: if Ramos felt comfortable enough to actually push the pace and dig down to that body more, I think he would really be doing a lot better in this particular fight.
And I'll be honest with you, I think.
Them body shots are landing when he throws them. They're landing.
Speed-wise, I think Ramos would have an advantage if he just get my movement around.
I don't know about that.
You don't think so? I think
Ugas' punches get from point A to point B quicker.
Yeah. And the thing I like about Ugas in this fight, he's keeping his distance with his jab. Like he's perfectly throwing it.
I got a question for you. If Ugas wins this fight, which right now he's on pace to do, he'll be a WBA trinket holder. How do you think he would fare against a guy like Manny Pacquiao?
Ugas?
Ugas.
Nah, he won't be Pacquiao. No way. The speed that old man Pacquiao brings, the experience.
I got Pacquiao.
Pac will destroy him.
I got Pacquiao inside of 7 rounds.
Yeah, simply because what I see from Ugas, he's like, to me, and Brandon says he's a tight good, but he's a standstill type fighter. He doesn't move enough.
No, he's not.
Compared to when he fights Pacquiao, Pacquiao will run miles over him at his age.
Pacquiao like a bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny says Ugas gets stopped at 7 by Pac-Man. That's what I think. I think around the 7th round, Pacquiao's getting him out of there. The lateral quickness, the angles, the pace. That's the main thing, the pace. Because Ugas, if you watch his fights, this one, any of his fights, he wins his fights when he's able to control the pace. And Ugas, even when he fights inferior fighters, he's not a guy that steps on the gas and gets you out of it. He wants to box and get a decision.
And let me tell you, that fight went. I can, even though he lost it, even though he lost to Sean Porter, and I thought Ugas won that fight. I think the way Sean Porter came into that fight with his quickness and movement, and it kind of, he's not Pacquiao, of course, not the Pacquiao, but that's the type of fight he's gonna have he's gonna fight 10 times better when he fights Pacquiao. I think
Pacquiao is the second best welterweight in the world behind Terrence Crawford. Now people might say, "Oh, well, what do you mean? Where's Errol Spence? Errol Spence is third." That's right, he's third. I got Crawford 1, Pacquiao 2, and I got Errol Spence 3. What you think, Alex?
I don't know, bro. Like Kell Brook was number 1 at the time he beat him.
I know.
Who's on about?
And he has followed up with that. He beat the likes of Peterson.
Who's this?
Errol
Spence.
And he fought Sean Porter.
I know.
Unification. So I don't know, bro. Like I feel like he's number 2 at least, bro.
I ain't mad at it. Like I can see. Listen, Errol could be number 1. And I wouldn't get mad at it. I just my eyes don't lie to me, bro. I know. I feel like I know what I'm watching. I think Terrence Crawford is the best welterweight in the world. It's not Terrence's fault
that nobody wants to fight
that
him.
None of these guys want to fight him.
And that's why I said earlier before, I give respect to Special K because he grabbed his cojones and he stepped into the ring with somebody that's not afraid to go in there and fight with him. You got to respect the fighter that does that.
Right now, Yordenis Ugas has still got this fight at his pace. There you go. Another double jab by Ugas. You know, I just don't understand Abel. Like, look, you getting outboxed. There you go. Hook. Throw some hooks. Throw some grown man punches, champ. Let's go, champ.
Yo,
throw some grown man punches. Hand out some rib dinners.
These are the championship rounds. If you want that belt, you better go get it. It's not going to be given to you. Right now, I got Ugas winning this fight.
Yo, to be fair with you,
no, Mikey wouldn't beat Ugas. Mikey Garcia would not beat Ugas.
Yo, to be fair with you, too.
I don't know. Mikey Ugas could go either way.
Yo,
it's a style thing.
Yeah, and to be fair with you too, Crawford has the case of being the lineal champion. If you think about it, because Pacquiao, when he fought Bradley the third time, apparently, I think even Thunderdome said it. It was for like the lineal title or something like that.
Yeah,
it was reported as a lineal title. Pacquiao won. After that, he fought Vargas. Then he lost to Horn. Then Horn lost to Crawford. Yeah.
Say it again.
Pacquiao. Okay, the
Pacquiao lost the Horn.
We're talking round 11, minute 10
the
left.
Pacquiao and Bradley fight, that was reportedly for the lineal title.
Okay. Pacquiao won that fight.
Right now,
He then
Ugas
fought,
still
Vargas.
winning the fight.
Vargas beat him.
Ramos not doing
Horn
much.
Lost to him on paper.
Lost the Horn.
Throw one jab. That's not going to help him against Ugas. Ugas is
Then
throwing one jab
so
and right.
Crawford might be the lineal
Two good shots right now by Ramos, but it's not doing nothing to Ugas.
I don't know about all that. I just know he's best welterweight in boxing. That's all I know.
And here goes Ugas again,
The
jabbing
lineal,
from
bro,
the
the
right.
lineal.
Again, a jabbing the right.
In case you haven't seen it, it really is something incredible. The final seconds as we pull that fight.
Yeah, we're safe, Johnny. We're doing out there. Honestly, like life don't feel too much different to me. Like other than the whole mask thing, life feels the same to me. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm still going to the gym, getting my interviews, and making the best out of life, and that's what it is. I'm hoping to. I'm looking forward to the next Bad Promotions card if there is ever one again, because COVID and all this stuff's kind of throwing a wrench in everybody's plans. Shout out.
I see the fans coming. I see the fans coming back in a year and a half, and I'm going to say
good counter right by Ugas to end the round.
Yeah, I'm going to say this because the CDC came out
9-2 for Ugas. 9 rounds to 2.
The COVID case was 6% out of 160,000 people that was sick. So to me, it's all bullshit.
Here's the prayer fight.
Oh, that's a different fighter.
Thing is, though, he was losing that fight too, though, until that last round.
What card was that on?
That was earlier this year.
What card? What other card?
February 15, 2020.
I can read, but what other card was that on?
I'll go look.
Look what Harold says. Megan got him was T-Shocky. That's what I want.
Johnny's with you. He thinks it's BS. Yeah, it's bullshit, man. The whole COVID thing.
Get out of here.
When
CDC came out with that shit, you already know what time it is.
Yeah. Oh, Vince is fighting.
And then what's funny is you see people with masks on, then you see other people with no mask on at some of the live events. Me and Brandon were talking about it. Like, come on, man.
All right, so the last round of Yordenis Ugas versus Abel Ramos for the WBA trinket. I don't even want to remember what it is. It's just a trinket.
Hey man,
Regular.
It's an accomplishment for
title. Shout out to Kobe the dog. Everyone say hi to Kobe.
That's the champ right here.
Yeah. And even though he's worked hard in this fight,
there you go. Ramos just following the jab. Ugas about to double jab to the death. There it is, double jab. There it is. Yep. It's money. El Jefe, shout out to El Jefe. Right now, Ugas is winning pretty easily. I can't see Ramos winning maybe 3, if you want to be really generous, 4 rounds tops.
Yeah, how do you fight is in Texas, and you know how that goes.
Yeah, but I'm saying how do you come into a fight trying to win a fight and just come up with the same plan and not trying to push the actors?
Ugas Ramos on the same level? I would say so, man. About the same. Because if they weren't, Ugas would have folded this dude up already.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, that double jab has been so money for him tonight. It's just been working whenever he wanted it to work.
However you look at it, it's an accomplishment for Ugas, though.
No, he isn't. He's not a true champion in the weight class. Although I will say, Johnny, I thought that he did. I thought he edged Porter in their fight, so I thought he should have won. But I get what you're saying. He's a trinket holder, but he's no champion.
Yeah, shout out to Kobe. Rest in peace.
No, he said shout out to Kobe the dog.
Oh, that's the champ right here. That's my boy right here.
1 minute and 7 seconds left in the 12th round. The final round of Ugas versus Abel Ramos for the WBA regular trinket. Come on, Abel. Kick his ass. The underdog. Come on, Abel.
In case he knocks him down, right?
Oh, big right hand there from Ugas. We are winding down here in the 12th round as Ugas is about to get another win in his welterweight renaissance. This is a guy that early in his career took some tough losses to Amir Imam, and a lot of people are looking at him as a bust coming out of the Olympics as a bronze medalist for Cuba. But he's 18 seconds away from getting another decision. Yeah, it was mad close, Johnny. It was close. Absolutely, yeah. I'm gonna keep doing my thing here on True School Sports. Keep growing the channel. Ugas pointing on right now. Good left hook from Ramos.
Ramos got caught. I heard him. Too late now.
Man, he waited the whole fight to throw a punch like that. Clown. But yeah.
No, he didn't win. We wasting it up. He lost.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Johnny. Who knows, man? I go to a lot of gyms, so maybe I'll run into you if I ever head out to like the West Palm area. I believe you're somewhere way out there.
That's from? Yeah.
It's way out there somewhere.
We're gonna have to go meet him one day.
Why even take a chance?
But yeah, the fight has concluded. While we're sitting here waiting, I'm gonna put that on mute, so sound off for a second. I'll put that junk on mute. Shameless plug. If you guys didn't see it earlier here on True School Sports, I had an interview earlier with the WBO Super Bantamweight champion, New Mexico's very own Angelo Leo. Go check it out. If you don't see the full interview, you're gonna see a bunch of clips because I'm gonna chop them up and put them out gradually. But go check it out, man. It was really good stuff. Really nice kid, a fighter who's improving. Does Lipinets beat Ugas? I think that's like a
toss up
55-45 fight in favor of Ugas. The only reason I give Ugas an extra 5 is because of that double jab.
So you have a set up a thing with Clay Carter in the future or something?
I'm supposed to talk to Clay Carter, yeah. Shout out to everyone here. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you guys.
Next week, who's fighting against you guys? Was it Anthony Yarde fighting next week?
And Andrew
and Kavaluskas is fighting next week. So we'll be live. We'll be live twice next weekend, and who else? Who else is
some more fighters?
That's the 12th, and the next week's the 26th,
24th, isn't it?
I don't even know. No, the 18th. Maybe the following will be the 18th, and then it's the 26th or 19th. Then be the 26th. Yeah, Enrique Angelo is definitely a diamond in the rough, man. I like him a lot.
Very humble
kid, cool guy. Someone I think any boxing fan should like and should get behind. He probably, I don't know. The thing is, Ramos damaged him, but like he landed so few punches, so it almost makes you kind of pissed off that he didn't press the action more because you feel like if he damaged him that much with so little punches, imagine if he would have actually done what he had, pressed the action more and landed a higher volume of those punches.
And in this last round, he caught him with a good left.
Yep.
If he had that done earlier, who knows how things would have turned out? Like, why do you wait till the last round to do that?
I don't know.
Oh, Erickson Lubin's fighting too.
Yeah, he's fighting Terrell Geisha. You got Jerron Ennis on that card. Shout out to Erickson. One of I can't say South Florida's very own because he ain't cool not to be from South Florida. He's from Orlando. Erickson Lubin. He cool though. Only a robbery can save Abel Ramos. You're damn right.
Yeah. And this fight, yeah.
I thought Ugas won pretty clearly. I can't see how you give Ramos more than 4 rounds. I can't see it. And even 4 rounds, I think would be generous. So I think I gave Ramos about 3 rounds. He just didn't. His work was not consistent enough through 12 rounds to give him more than 3.
It's just like when I just seen what he did in the last round. I'm talking about Ramos. If he had done it a couple rounds earlier and set the tone and everything, it could have been a different outcome.
Yep.
But it's what I'm saying. When you get to the championship rounds, I hate training sometimes. When the boxer says, "Are you winning?" Yeah, you're winning. Yeah, you no. Tell him the truth. You fucking yes.
Rolly's trainer told him that he was winning.
Yeah,
and he won.
No.
So what does that tell you?
Let's not even go there. But, respect Rolly. He's got a belt.
Pyro says that he wants this fight to give him that Rolly's finish.
Yeah,
that's right. He wants a robbery. Lalo from Plant City, Florida. Shout out to you.
What's up, Lalo?
So yeah, we're just patiently awaiting the decision.
So
in boxeo. Yep. This show was catered for Ugas to win, but I don't disagree with Jesus M's score. It was, but the decision is coming up, so sound back on.
Herb again tonight. Abel Ramos brought it. He was clearly in top condition.
Rocky says Errol Spence's new dreads are going to be flying everywhere against Danny. Lalo, is that is this Lalo from Lalo's Boxing? Let me know in the comments. Is this Lalo from Lalo's Boxing, or is this like a guy named Lalo? Lalo, yeah, because Lalo's Boxing is from the West Coast. If it is, shout out to you, champ. Lalo's Boxing, if that's you.
Go right to the body and just dig those body shots all night.
Jeez.
What do you think about what you're seeing right there? Oh yeah.
Shout out to my man Julio Ochoa with the $2 super chat. He says Ramos almost knocked him out twice. Ugas is old. Yeah, Ugas is definitely old. He need to get his AARP card.
Yeah, but he had to come. If Ugas' team would have come, not Ugas' team, if Ramos' team would have come with a better plan, it could have been different.
For most of the fight, but he did that for the last 10 seconds of the fight, and that's the thing I kept pointing out during the fight. All he had to do was get Ugas into a shootout. And then, you got a chance. You're the puncher. And he never did it until the last 10 seconds.
No, I think it was like round 4 or 5. It was somewhere in the middle rounds. It was Ramos. Ramos hit Ugas with a left hook, and I saw his legs get wobbly, but PBC just kept talking like it was nothing. Yeah. So you're actually right. Someone said that Ugas is 54. That's not going to help me.
Baby, you fight like a 54-year-old. So I guess I'm in good shape then for 52.
Yeah, I want to see Ugas versus Jorge Rubio.
After 12 rounds of action here at the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles, we go to the scorecards. We have a split decision.
What? Oh,
yeah.
Controversy.
Was that right?
Go to the comments.
Scores about 117 to 111 in favor of Abel Ramos.
Ooh.
Judge at ringside, Zachary Young sees at 115 to 113
What do you think?
in favor of Yordenis Ugas. And judge at ringside, Eddie Hernandez Sr. sees the action 115 to 113 in favor of the winner. He is now the new WBA welterweight champion of the world, Yordenis.
There you go. Okay. You scared me there for a second.
And
I'm about to go off.
California.
I'm about to explode like a firecracker on the 4th of July. Thank God.
All right, it's good that he didn't.
Para Cuba.
I'm glad he didn't get robbed.
Bendiciones.
What fight that judge was watching.
You know that's reminding you of, bro.
Bendiciones, Ugas y los cubanos.
Bartholomew versus Mickey Bay.
Pa'lante. Se lo merece. Peleate duro.
Can only be one winner. Well, I think right when Ugas heard split decision, he wasn't sure about where it was going.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know. Listen, I don't know where they must have had one judge in Texas because I don't know where he got 117, 111 for Ramos.
Not even close. He didn't do enough.
He might need some of these. He might need to go to America's Best Vision, whatever it's called. That one place I can glasses from. He might need to go there and get himself a nice pair of Sean John glasses.
They're gonna interview him
and some Nike glasses. And
I'm happy for him, man. I don't care what kind of belt he deserves.
Shout out to Ugas on winning a trinket.
Whatever he wants, he's got a belt around him, and let's go.
Hyro, did one of the judges have a face shield? Hyro says, I blame the judge with the face shield. It looks like he couldn't see well.
I can't believe that. What about the blow up in here? I'm glad you called it right.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It wasn't even that. I'm sorry. That fight wasn't even that close.
I mean,
it wasn't that close, bro.
I could see like 116, 112, something like that. But yeah, man, we're gonna pace the way for Ugas's post-fight interview in Español, and and then we'll talk for a little bit, and then we're gonna head on out and get out this live because your boy BT has quite a lot of interviews and footage to edit, and I'm gonna be up all night. So, yeah, man, you guys definitely are gonna enjoy all the content coming out here on True School Sports. Does that mean Manny Pacquiao is no longer the WBA champion? No, he's still he's the super champion, which means he's the main champion. But the regular champion is not Ugas basically means that he's a secondary champion. It's really hard to understand. I can't comprehend it myself, and I'm supposed to know what I'm talking about, but I don't quite understand it all myself. It's very confusing at times. So imagine for people who just start following boxing.
Are they gonna interview him?
Yeah, I'm just
waiting for that right now.
I'm just checking. I want to check the score of this Lakers game right quick. Is the Lakers game on?
It was.
Fuck basketball. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. What do you guys make of the decision?
It's 92-92.
What is it, overtime?
No, quarter 4.
Oh, we gotta tune into that.
Oh, so the Lakers don't win by 30 like I thought they would.
Westbrook and Harden.
Ugas was supposed to be this killer, and he's just an average straight up and down, no head movement, slow work rate, typical overhype. That's what I'm saying. I think Granados would give him some smoke. If PBC ever wanted to use Granados as an opponent, I think it would be cherry picking gone wrong.
I think if Ramos would have gone in there and did what he did in the last one, like he got caught him with a good left and did it earlier, and put more pressure on Ugas, it could have been a different story.
Julio says, and shout out to Julio for super chat. He says, LOL, you fools were listening to the commentary. I was watching the fight and I had the commentary on, but I thought Ugas neutralized him with a jab. I'm not saying Ramos fought like trash. I thought Ramos gave a spirited effort. I thought Ramos was good. I thought Ramos hurt him a couple of times, and they didn't talk about it. But I just think Ramos was just neutralized with a jab, and more specifically the double jab.
Yeah, I mean,
Stephen Fulton couldn't even knock out a 54 loss journeyman.
Yeah,
fuck out of here. He ain't knocking out no Angelo Leo. He on drugs. If he thinks that.
Yeah, we wouldn't listen to the commentary. We actually watched the fight, and that's what we're looking at. So I mean,
Ramos touched him to the body, and hurt him to the body and the head. Listen, I thought he fought well. He did in the middle rounds, but I just think if we're looking, because you got to go these fights by round. I didn't think that he on a round by round basis did enough to beat Ugas.
He did.
That's just
the best shot that I seen. Even though you guys said there was 2 of them, the best round that I seen was the 12th round when he caught him with that left.
So I don't know what that was. Maybe something's funny about that.
Joe, maybe they missed it. Like every time Ugas threw his jab and he landed on Ramos's face, they didn't see any of them. Otherwise, what are we talking about?
Look, I'm at a loss for words, to tell you the truth.
Johnny says that they robbed Ramos.
Like Marco saw it, and probably like you and I saw it.
I just laugh. He's throwing out the no.
Black and white paper, bro.
Hey, listen, man.
Black and white paper.
They didn't rob Ramos. They didn't rob Ramos.
Is that right, Kobe? Is that right?
Yeah.
That would simplify things. And look, Ugas versus Sean Porter, almost every round was very close, right?
Yes.
It didn't seem that way here. And I think Marco's saying, hey, 3 rounds for Ramos, that's very possible. We're being reasonable here, but not 9 rounds for Ramos. I just can't.
Hell no.
I'm glad you're joking around.
No.
Hey Johnny, you said Rolly beat Jackson Mourinho, so I'm not sure when you're joking anymore. You don't think Adam Lopez is better than Angelo? Nope. I know for a fact that Adam Lopez is not better than Angelo Leo. Adam Lopez and Angelo Leo used to spar each other all the time, and Angelo beat the shit out of Adam Lopez all the time in sparring. Adam Lopez, if you go back and watch the interview that he did on Ellie's channel, Adam Lopez said that he learned everything he knows from Angelo Leo. So what that tell you? I think Adam's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. I think he's doing a good job. I think he's improving under Buddy McGirt. I think he's going to be a factor in his weight class. I don't think that they're on the same level, in my humble opinion. Julio Ochoa, again, thank you for the $2 super chat. He said, I had to mute it. Stupid commentary, BLM commentary. You talking about are you talking about PBC or basketball? Because I didn't hear no BLM commentary on PBC. I only heard I know it's everyone in basketball.
He probably said we listen to the commentary. We're blind too. We didn't see what they said.
I didn't. Maybe.
He's just joking.
I don't know, man. But shout out to Julio.
Man. Thank you.
So yeah, that's what it is, man. But I'm waiting for the Ugas interview. I guess there's no Ugas interview. I figured they probably thought he's too boring. You know, he's Cuban. He don't speak no English, so they said, "The hell with Ugas."
That's disrespectful.
He ain't making us no money any damn way.
That's crazy.
So he don't get no interview.
No, you gotta at least give that much to him, don't you think? That's the only right thing to do. Even if you call it a trinket.
Yeah.
It still should.
Hey, can I ask you a question? How do the Cubans speak Spanish?
Say, oh yes, sir! Oh yes, sir!
Bro, yeah.
Hey! Carajo con ese. Los puertorriqueños, puñeta. Carajo con ese. No sé, la mujer mía, a veces nosotros podemos hablar de los ganchos para nosotros, para enganchar ropa. Y ella me dice, no, pechero, para el carajo que es pechero que el pecho que tú tienes, cabrón.
You want to translate what you're saying?
Yeah, I was telling that the Cubans, what some of the sayings they say. In Puerto Rican, we say hangers. We say it different way than the Cubans say it, right?
Yeah.
But when you say it in Spanish, the Cubans call it pechero. We call it gancho. And pechero means chest. Like if you say pecho, that means chest. I said, the only thing I see you, motherfucker, is your big chest. That's why I see you about on you woman. That's it. Doesn't make any. It's not the same thing as same thing. But I mean, it is what it is. A lot of countries speak their own way. You gotta respect them. There's certain words that doesn't mean the same thing. But I mean, yeah. Oh, you go down to Miami and say, "Oh, Sere, que volá, que volá."
You sound like the guy from downstairs.
Yeah. Oh,
the guy from downstairs. That's how he be talking.
Que volá, Sere.
So that's what it is,
Respect
man.
the Cuban fighters.
Respect the
Cuban
Cuban fighters.
Ain't no hating here.
But yeah, man. Jairo asked, how is Jose Ramirez versus Jack Catterall gonna go? I got Jose Ramirez winning that fight. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jose's cool.
I
thought Victor Postal beat him.
I mean, that fight, the last fight
I was trying to tell you, Victor Postal.
He even sounded like, even after the post interview with Ramirez, he really sounded. He didn't sound like that much happy. I mean, he won, but he was disappointed. I think
he said he had a lot of things going on in his life, and that's why he didn't fight so well.
Excuses. Please.
Victor Postal did. Like Victor Postal didn't travel almost 40,000 miles between the three.
And I mean, and they've been going through this for how much? 3 years, or how many years before this fight actually happened, or whatever it was, to cancel 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when a fighter like Ramirez is supposed to dominate and do this and do that and didn't perform well, this is what it is.
I'm done. Fight Scouts wild in the comments.
Yeah.
I'll get to that in a second. J1 says Shakur versus Berchelt. Break it down. Good fight. Obviously, if you've heard me, if you've ever heard me speak about Shakur Stevenson, you know I think the world of him. I don't think. I think whoever beats him is going to take something special to beat him. I think it'll take a special performance to beat Shakur Stevenson, and that's the kind of fight that he should be taking at 130. You know, he hasn't fought anybody thus far in his career at the caliber of a Berchelt. It's your classic matchup of boxer versus puncher. You know, Berchelt's a guy that's got a bit of boxing skills, but he wants to go in there. He wants to fight. He wants some smoke. He wants all the smoke. You know, he wants to go in there and he wants to bomb you with left hooks and he wants to make it a firefight. Shakur Stevens is a guy that I believe is capable of doing that, but that's not really his MO. He wants to, you know, be on mid-range, be a classy fighter. But if push comes to shove, Shakur, he ain't going back down. He's from Newark, New Jersey. He's a very well-schooled fighter. This guy is as blue chip as they come as an amateur. Silver medalist, you know, won all these different national tournaments. You know, he is that guy. You know, he is that guy. And I think that fight right there could be the breakout fight for Shakur. It's going to test everything about him.
Did they interview him?
They didn't interview him, no. I'll try to tell you that.
What kind of disrespect is that?
I'm telling you. Ugas can't make them no money. They said, man, fuck you in your interview, man. You ain't making us no money any damn way. So forget you.
Oh, my Lord.
You want to get the interview in Spanish?
No, I'm just saying, like, that's crazy.
Yordenis, how did you fight tonight?
Bueno, tú sabes.
In Cuba, speak in the Cuban Spanish.
Bueno, tú sabes, yo fui ahí, yo peleé bien, hice bien, le tiré muchos golpes y tú sabes, seré. No, I don't know. I don't make fun of it. Yeah.
I know we gotta stop, but
I'm just mad because that's disrespectful to Ugas. I don't care if he want a freaking a flea market belt or gumball belt. Give the man some respect.
Derek Espinosa, he said 117 to 110. The Mexican Mafia tried to rob another Cuban to win.
Man, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. All that Mexican privilege in boxing. Mexican privilege. I like Mexicans though. But yeah, I don't know how you could watch that fight tonight and think that Abel Ramos won that fight. I mean, you could say he was competitive. You could say he won 4 rounds. Like you could say that. Maybe if you want to get extra generous, you could say 5. Maybe maybe Abel Ramos is your cousin or like your brother, or maybe he came to your sister's birthday party. But like, no, you watching with no, put that on mute. I got copyright strike. Put that on mute. You can give me a copyright strike. ABC don't play. Might have put the Lakers game on. Probably the Lakers playing the Rockets right now. Lakers up by what? 6 points. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a long series for you. But who does Ugas fight next? I'm not sure who he fights next. You know, maybe a Manny Pacquiao fight could be in order. You know, they're both WBA champions, so that's one way it could go. My main man, Prince of Broward County, Alex, he said that he wants Ugas to fight
Virgil Ortiz.
Ortiz.
I know Virgil Ortiz might
go roll over him.
I don't know. I still want to see it happen, though. I mean, they're close in the WBA rankings anyway, so it's probably gonna happen.
You mean because of the record and whatever the hell?
Dad, do you think Ugas could take the power of Virgil Ortiz?
No. Nope.
No, I'm saying they're close to the WBA rankings, though. Like the fight.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying because how they rank them.
And I just want to see how he does.
But then again, look how I mean. ESPN and top rank is not the WBA, WBC, WBO, IBF, but look how they have ranking my boy Angelo Leo. They're disrespecting him.
That's the ESPN.
The ESPN's rankings. Like, how you gonna put him like 10th? He's a champion.
He's a good young champion.
Yeah. How you expect it? He's got a belt. Nobody else got a belt. Please.
Yeah.
So you just can't always go by the rankings. I get what you're saying. They're having fun with us.
Julio Ochoa says Ugas' next fight is Social Security because he's too old. Let's go.
Hey, he can go to Social Security, but there might not be no money for him.
Know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Apparently he's going to fight Butev, the Russian guy who lost to Alexander Vesputin. We'll see, man. I mean, Ugas, he's a cool fighter. I'm happy for his career. Good for him. God bless him. May he continue to have success and good health and get out of boxing with his faculties in check.
Jamal James entering.
I mean, Ugas versus Pacquiao, I think would be a cool fight. You know, it'd be nice to see Pacquiao in there with a long, rangy Cuban fighter like Ugas, who's in a decent run of form.
I don't see Ugas going this with Crawford.
Personally, though, I want to see Manny Pacquiao versus Mikey Garcia because I want to see Mikey Garcia get his ass whooped really badly.
Who?
Mikey Garcia.
He's got to get humble. I mean,
not humble. He seemed listen.
What I'm saying is,
like he seemed like a humble guy. He's just a diva.
Like, I mean,
he's a diva. Like, everybody say he's this and he's that. He's a cool fighter. He's a solid B level fighter. Like,
listen, man,
maybe a B plus.
When he won that,
he ain't no A level though.
Won that whatever belt was.
He ain't no A level. Let's get that straight.
Lipniks, he had other fighters he could have fought for better, and he didn't do that. And then when he got with Spence, when Lomachenko
wanted to fight him, he's like, "Oh no, I'm good.
Yeah, come on, man. I mean, respect to him, Mexican fighter, Garcia's, they got reputable.
BT, will we ever see a fight between Canelo Alvarez and Demetrius Andrade? That would be a good fight. You agree? Who won the fight and why? To answer the first part of that question, we are never going to see that fight because Canelo Alvarez don't want no smoke. You know, every time Demetrius Andrade's name is mentioned, he find a way to say, "Oh, I can't fight him." You know, he can't understand Spanish when they mention his name. He can't understand English when they mention his name. He just can't understand anything when they mention his name. So people say I'm crazy for saying this. I don't want to say he's scared of Demetrius Andrade because these guys are fighters. You know, these guys are warriors. And at that level, especially at the Canelo level where you're fighting on pay-per-view, everybody's watching you, you're not scared of anything. But I do think there is a reluctance to not fight him. Now, why he has that reluctance, I'm not so sure. Maybe it's because the money isn't the best. Maybe it's because the style isn't the best. I don't know what it is. He'd have to answer that question. But every time I've ever heard his name mentioned to Canelo's always finding a way not to fight him. I don't think we're going to see it. But if they fought, I would have Canelo winning that fight by a gift decision.
Yeah, I just want to say
a gift decision.
I just got to say thank you to the Zone for turning out that shitty fight that Canelo, who he wanted to fight. And the Zone said, hell no. Recently, I forgot who Canelo was going to fight. To me, it was a nobody. And for Canelo or for Golden Boy to
talking about Abneo Durham?
I don't care. You could have fought better. I mean, I'm glad the Zone said, I invested $300 million on you. You can't, and you want to fight some bum, and you're not getting me no views, please.
Yes, my man Rocky speaking the truth. I was just talking about this with Alex today when we were walking out of the supermarket. What? If Jason Rosario beats Charlo, that's who Canelo should fight next. I want. In fact, if he beats Charlo, that same night, I'm gonna start actually campaigning for that fight to happen. Because that's how we.
But you know what?
What do you think?
You know what Golden Boy's gonna?
Jason Rosario knocks the daylights out of Charlo. Should Jason Rosario get a fight against Canelo Alvarez?
But you know what Golden Boy's gonna do?
What they gonna do? No, he shouldn't.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah,
Why not?
No. He should. He should clear out 154 first.
Okay, I respect that. What were you saying?
I would love to see that fight. The thing is, no matter what we say and what we want, we're not gonna get. I mean, you should be embarrassed to even pick up the opponent you had last time.
He's not embarrassed. Have you seen his banking account?
I get it, but I mean, the zone signed him. Supposedly, it's marketable, whatever, for this pandemic or whatever. And I was reading an article a couple of days ago about the zone, and they were saying that they actually, you got to have. Remember, we were saying that if you're going to put fights on TV, you want to attract the audience.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna attract your audience. You might get the no disrespect, the Mexican Latin community crowd, but you're not getting the majority of everything. And the zone needs to make money. They got you here in the U.S. so you can bring the exposure of the zone, and you're not doing it when you're picking out gumball fighters. And that's what Canelo's doing. That's what Oscar De La Hoya is doing. That's what Golden Boy is doing. And I'm glad that the zone say, hell no, this ain't happening. You better give me a better opponent.
That's a fact. Dino, you tripping in them comments, man. He says Jason Rosario won't beat Charlo. It's a 2% chance that he wins. Jason Rosario loses badly.
Well, tune in next time.
We'll see. We'll see. I think you're in for a big surprise, my friend.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah.
He says, "Where does Jason train? Jason trains right in Pompano, not too far from Stacy, by car." I
go ahead and check out a video that Two School Sports just put out on him.
Don't even say Pompano, bro. Say Broward County, bro. He trained in Broward County, bro. All right? Don't even say any of these cities, bro. Listen, bro. People from Kendall, people from Brownsville, all these Miami people, they don't say, "Oh, I've come from Brownsville."
I say I'm from Dania.
They say they come from Miami, bro. All right?
I don't say that. I'm from Dania, Alex. I'm from Dania Beach, and you're from Dania too, bro.
No, I'm from Hollywood.
Your formative, your most formative and impactful years were spent in the great city.
Yeah, you're right about that. I truly believe that with Canelo. Canelo's not going to fight the elite fighters because he knows he's going to get exposed. But at some point, if you're the brand for Mexico, the brand for whatever, Golden Boy, or the brand of boxing, and you're the highest paid, you got to earn that money somehow. You're not going to earn it going to a flea market and picking out flea market trash.
Why not? He deserves it. He's Canelo.
So I'm so happy that the zone says, hell no. Wake up and better get better opponents.
How can you say that?
We want to get exposure here in the U.S., and you're not definitely going to give it no exposure fighting garbage.
I'll tell you who Canelo will never fight because he's too soft and he's too scared to fight him. He won't fight He won't fight Artur.
I was just going to say that.
He won't fight him.
As soon as he won the thing with Kovalev,
he won't fight Bivol. He's scared. He's scared.
He vacated that real quick. And
he don't
want
want
no
no
care
smoke.
Why you Canelo fans are telling me he vacated for a simple reason. He didn't want to get an ass whooping. Straight up.
Canelo
I'll take Bivol and Bitterbrief.
You know what? Listen. Since we brought it up, right? Since we brought it up, and since we
Billy Joe Sanders will take.
Since we're on the subject right now, and everybody's telling me about how great Canelo is and how this, that, and the third. Okay, let's talk about Canelo for a second.
Look at Johnny's instigating. Look. Johnny said Canelo beats them all.
Canelo won't fight Benavidez. He won't fight Beterbiev. He won't fight Bivol. He definitely won't fight Demetrius Andrade. He's scared to death of Demetrius Andrade. He don't want no smoke with him. Anybody but him.
As soon as he won that belt, he vacated real quick. I don't care what excuse you make. If you're a champion,
who's in favor versus Canelo? I really don't give a damn because make the fights. Make the fights. He over here trying to fight Jason Quigley and Torreno Johnson and Abney Durham. He fought Rocky Fielding not too long ago.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And then you're gonna say, "Oh, well, he fought Kovalev," but he fought Kovalev when it was a short turnaround. He fought Daniel Jacobs. No disrespect to Daniel Jacobs, but when has Daniel Jacobs ever showed up in a big fight? Mm-hmm. When has Daniel Jacobs ever showed up in a big fight?
At the end of the day, the bottom line is if you're as good as you are, and that's why I cannot respect Canelo as one of the top.
We're talking about him.
I cannot respect Canelo as one of, you can say, wait, hey, I'm not hating. I cannot respect I cannot respect Canelo because he doesn't. To me, if you're gonna fight, if you're gonna be the best, you fight the best.
I don't want to
if you get your ass kicked, then you hang your head high and you move on and say, okay, I got beat by the best. But when you're going picking third level, second level fighters, they don't mean shit, and you want to get paid $30 million a fight, Get the F out of here with that shit. Simple as that. Canelo needs to pick up his skirt, take off his pink panties or whatever he got, and fight the right people. All you guys that dick ride him or think that he's all great, to me, he has not shown me nothing. Actions speak louder than words.
Since we're on that subject, let's go across the entire. Since we're bringing it up, right? Since we want to talk about Canelo and Johnny, me and you had this conversation, so Johnny knows we're about to go with this. All right, we go with his resume, right? Everybody's talking about his resume, right? His resume is full of more smoke and mirrors than anybody I've ever seen in boxing. His third professional fight. This motherfucker got a split decision with some guy named Miguel Vasquez on his pro debut. Okay, got a split decision with him. Let me see. Is this Miguel Vasquez? I'm thinking of it. Is this one that fought Josh Taylor? Oh, it actually is. Oh shit, he fought him. Is the one fought Josh? Yeah, that's what. Okay, he fought world champion Miguel Vasquez pro debut. But this is Canelo we're talking about. So he's the face of boxing. We're gonna hold him to that standard. Split decision, barely scraped by with a split decision victory. Then he fights 3-5 Jorge Juarez, and his fifth professional fight gets a split decision draw with him. Okay, a draw with a 3-5 guy. Don't want to hear about it. Fights Francisco Villanueva, 5-17-2, gets a split decision win against him, going life and death with these guys. Then he fights Larry Mosley, a fight I watch. He's fighting Shane Mosley's cousin. He's fighting Shane Mosley's cousins, struggling. Shane Mosley's cousin, Larry Mosley, beat his ass. Judges gave it to him. Okay, he didn't look that good in that fight.
All right.
He fought. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So this is kind of off topic, but you follow baseball, right?
I love baseball. Yeah, what?
Lou Brock apparently died.
Oh my God, Lou Brock is dead.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P. Lou Brock. R.I.P. to Lou Brock, one of the best base stealers of all time. He was Ricky Henderson before Ricky Henderson.
Respect.
Yeah, man. Probably like one of the top 3 or 4 St. Louis Cardinals of all time. St. Louis Cardinals, one of the most historic franchises in baseball. Man, he just sucks, bro. Everybody good. Lou Brock, fucking Coach Mel, Kobe. Who else did we lose? I mean, I'm not a Black Panther fan, but we lost Chadwick
Boseman, bro.
We lost
Pop Smoke, bro.
Pop Smoke. Who we losing boxing this year? I know we lost a bunch of people in boxing, like behind the scenes and stuff.
We just lost a trainer.
Oh.
Besides,
Roger Mayweather.
Yeah,
lost
Coach
him.
Jamel.
I said Coach Mel, yeah.
The other trainer we just fought. The train. I forgot the guy's name.
Man, you had Jose Miguel Cotto who rocked Canelo. He was beating his ass.
Nazim Richardson.
Yeah,
Nazim Richardson. He lost his life this year, unfortunately. So hey, RIP to all these guys. May God rest their soul. Hopefully they knew the Lord before they left. But yeah, he fought Jose Miguel Cotto. Jose Miguel Cotto was beating his ass, rocked him. He won that fight. Cherry picking Alfonso Gomez. Fighting Shane Mosley, fought Josito Lopez, got his ass kicked by Floyd Mayweather.
Rocky Fielding.
Got a gift against Lara.
Please.
You know what I'm saying? Cherry picked Amir Khan, created a new weight class fight, Liam Smith. Got a gift against Golovkin twice.
Rocky Fielding.
I mean, come on, man. His resume is not that impressive.
Not legit.
When you really look at Canelo's whole resume and you compare it to guys like Manny Pacquiao, Romo Gonzalez, Tyson Fury, these guys.
Not even close.
Not even close. Not even remotely close. Hell, I'll take it a step further. Y'all say Terrence Carr don't got a good resume, but Canelo didn't go undisputed. When did Canelo go undisputed? When did he stay in the weight class and truly cement himself as the best?
And that's why I can't respect him. That's why I love Salvador Sanchez, and I'll never put Canelo above him.
That's what I'm saying, man. Listen, y'all know not to talk to me about Canelo, because I've always said, if you're gonna accuse me of hating a fighter, I don't hate Wilder. I don't like. It's Canelo.
Bubu Andre, before he even signed with the Zone, and for years before that, we was calling out on Canelo. Oh, Canelo didn't want to do this. Canelo, that's Oscar De La Hoya. That's the manager, whatever the fat fuck that is, that guy is. Don't get me talking about the Golden Boy.
Hey, Dino, what do you mean? Dino, what do you mean when you say, I want you to please, in the comments, if you could please elaborate and expand. What do you mean when you say, I'm gonna tell Dynamite to spare you? I don't know if you're trying to say spar you or spare you. To spar you. I don't know if you're trying to say to spar or to spare, but you said, I'm gonna tell Dynamite to spare you at Stacy's gym this week. Please elaborate on what you mean when you say that, because I'm a man of clarity, so I'd like some clarity on that. Canelo versus Amir Khan. That was a clown. That was a clown fight.
Always fight. When you got,
and I like that fight.
When you got Bivol, when you got Peterson, when you got Boo Andre, when you have Billy Joe Saunders, and so forth,
Terrence Crawford has never lost.
That's there. When you got those people,
and
you're supposed to be the face of boxing, and you're supposed to do all this, and then the last two fighters that he just picked were freaking embarrassing. I am so happy the zone did that and pulled his ass and said no.
Terrence Crawford.
I won't pay him shit.
Terrence Crawford is so good that the other promotional companies don't even mention his name. They're that scared. They're that scared of Terrence Crawford.
Nobody.
I mean, say what you want. This might sound like a bit of a casual statement, but if it is, so be it. Take it for what it is, like Pop said. Terrence Crawford don't got no losses, and Terrence Crawford was undisputed. Now, last time I checked, Canelo got no losses, and he damn sure ain't one undisputed.
Unreal.
I've never seen Terrence Crawford get a gift. I've never seen Terrence Crawford in a remotely competitive fight. I've never seen Terrence Crawford and say what you want about his opposition, but like we've seen fighters, great fighters, struggle with fighters that are at the level of somebody's are the level of some of Terrence's opposition.
Yeah, boxing is boxing. You're gonna have that, but respect to Crawford. Crawford, he's been calling everybody on 147. Nobody's not answered the bell. Nobody. But then you go and make Canelo. You give him that fucking French fry, whatever belt that is. That he can pick any opponent he wants, and all this fucking from the World Boxing Corruption, WBC, and he still has options to pick better fighters, and he still doesn't do it. He's very embarrassing to the Mexican people and very embarrassing to boxing.
And truthfully speaking, like, look, I'm probably gonna switch the subject here in a second, but like, even like if you want to just look at, everybody says he's the face of boxing, right? Which I think is a crock because he's not. Like his star power, the level of his star power, I think you could even say is overrated. Everything about him is overrated. Like the only people who know Canelo Alvarez, and this is just being real, are boxing fans, so casual boxing fans and hardcore boxing fans, and Mexicans. That's the only people who know Canelo. If you ain't in that group of people, you don't know who Canelo Alvarez is. It's very few and far few between that know Canelo worldwide outside of that bracket of people. There's nothing interesting about his personality. He's got the personality of this Coca-Cola bottle. Facts.
I mean, I will say one thing good about Canelo that I do like about him. He just recently did it. He bought a new horse. He gave a new horse to Oscar Valdez. I respect him for that. On the side of that, but besides that, the only reason he can afford that horse is because he signed a big contract. But give the fans what they want. Give the Mexican people who they want to see. I can't compare you.
I'm not saying he's not talented, right? He's an exceptionally talented fighter. He has developed his skills and gotten a lot better since that man right here, that this beautiful man took him to school. I would actually say I became a Floyd fan because of Canelo. Straight up, oh God. This dude said, BT, when you have time, look at Canelo Alvarez's 50-carat golf cart. Got a 50-carat golf cart, Pops. What you think about that?
Don't mean shit. If he can't fight the real fighters and make a legacy that's respectable in boxing, he can have gold. He can have a roll of gold paper. A gold toilet paper.
This the comment right here. This comment right here sums it up perfectly. When was the last time ESPN, Fox, mainstream sports shows talked about Canelo? His fights are not intriguing anymore. That's a fact. If Canelo Alvarez was really moving the needle like that, because look, when you say face of boxing, that means you're moving the needle. That means when you fight, it means something.
And that's what the zone was bringing out. The zone, there was an article I was reading about that. That's what we're saying. Like the last 3 fights you've had, when you have Rocky Fielding and all the Jacobs and all that, he said, we brought you here to bring exposure to my mainstream to America. You have not doing that, and then you go ahead and you pick up these garbage fighters when you're supposed to be quality fighters. So I 100% agree with this comment right here. Respect to him over here. I respect what you just said. You called it out because if he was that great and he was that legit, besides the Spanish channel, because they'll just get dick right him because that's how ESPN.
And we know the boxing media. Yeah, so, we know the boxing media, like everybody's gonna dick ride him because they get all their numbers, from Canelo.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, until he hops up his skirt and fights,
that's not true. That's not true, King. ESPN talks about boxing all the time because they have they have the top rank deal, so they're always talking about boxing. Tyson Fury gets talked about plenty on ESPN. Even Deontay Wilder, say what you want about him, he gets talked about.
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, I'm from old school. I'm an OG from old school.
And they talk about Floyd
and
Pacquiao.
And let me tell you straight up, man. You want to be virulent with or make a legacy for your Mexican people, for your culture, for the history of
He's already the best Mexican fighter according to some people.
Bullshit.
Robert Garcia said it.
Bullshit.
What do you think about that?
Fuck Robert Garcia. What do you know about boxing? Fuck him too.
How you gonna say he was a world champion?
I don't care what he was.
He's the trainer of the year.
He just dick riding him and politically saying he politically just going along with everybody else because he wants to dick ride freaking Canelo. Canelo don't mean shit. He hasn't done shit until he fights Bivol, Andre, Billy Joe Sanders. Who else is it that I can see him getting there?
John Ryder.
Yeah, John. I don't care. Even John Ryder or somebody. Even if you fought John Ryder in the last in one of his things would have been fine. But even Colin Smith, I don't care. Fight somebody. But you're not giving the fans the reality. You're not giving your fans what they really want to see. Your Mexican fans. Well, I'm gonna call it that way.
His Mexican fans aren't complaining. They're saying that when he fought Rocky Fielding, he won a championship.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what the Zone said? Go look the article. I'll pull it up. The article that the Zone said. That says the last 3 fucking fights you had, fucking Jacobs, fucking Rocky Fielding, and all that. You're supposed to be exposure to the channel. And then you go pick out this card quick and this and that. You should be embarrassed of yourself.
Facts.
I mean, that's why I can't compare you to what are the other Mexican? Barrera, what's his name? The popular Mexican.
Marco Antonio Barrera,
Eric Morales,
Salvador
Sanchez. I can't put you in that category.
De La Hoya.
Don't forget Marquez, Juan Manuel Marquez.
Listen, yeah, I can't
Miguel
put
Canto.
you. I can't put you in that class. You know why? Because you're making all this money and you're cheating the fans of great fights. But you say you're the greatest fighter, but every time somebody calls you out or Golden Boy, you want to tap dance. And you tell motherfucking Oscar De La Hoya to take his pink ass, that photo where he was laying up with his pink ass thing. He needs to wake the hell up and stop dressing like a woman, acting like a woman, and put him with the big fights.
All right. And stop sniffing cocaine.
Whatever. I don't care. I just the fans are getting ripped off. And he can just sit there and pick any. Oh, the WBC, we gave you the franchise. You can pick what you want. Oh, yeah? Well, he's picking garbage cans. I am so happy. Overhand, you said the right comment. I agree 110% with you. Until I see him hike up his skirt with any of the fighters that I say, to me, he's a bitch.
Damn.
And I mean, I just think fight, know your worth. Fight and fight people that's going to make your legacy or your resume great. You're going to get paid either way.
But what if
now you don't want to fight? Now you're crying to their zone because you don't want to take a pay cut.
What if he already feels that
fuck out of here?
What if he feel like what if he feels in his mind his resume is already cemented? No, I'm serious.
Please,
I'm serious. Like, because you got boxing fans. You got boxing fans out there.
Those are illusional fans.
You got many boxing fans. Like people, some people in these comment sections that say, "Oh,
please,
well, Canelo Alvarez, he's already cemented himself as the best fighter in boxing. He's the face of boxing."
How?
Look,
listen, man.
Hefe, look,
listen, man.
Shout out to Minimax. Minimax says Pops needs to replace Teddy
Listen,
Atlas.
let me tell you straight up. All I'm saying is fight the top guns in any weight division. Any fighting in any weight division. You want a record. You want a legacy. You want your resume. Fight the big dogs in the division. You get your ass kicked. You win the fight, and you hang up your head high. I'm so sick tired of this.
What do you think about Hefe's top 5 Mexican fighters? He's got Julio Cesar Chavez, Senior. You got Salvador Sanchez, Ruben Olivares, Canelo, Oscar De La Hoya.
Hefe, I don't know what you're smoking. Go back and do your list again. Whatever you're smoking, Hefe, you need to wake up.
I'll say this. I'll name you a Mexican fighter that you didn't even include in your list.
Jesus
for
Christ.
me, it's not even debatable if he's better than Canelo or not. I got the great Miguel Canto over Canelo Alvarez because at least Miguel Canto dominated a weight class. He defended the lineal title 14 times straight. Canelo never done nothing like that in his entire career and never will.
Listen, all I'm saying is Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, put this guy with some real fighters, please. Let him go in there. I don't care who he fights, whether it's Saunders, Boo Boo Andre, Bivol. I don't care who he goes in there. Get in there and fight somebody and show me what you really got. Show me that you're legit. Show me this. You're not doing this. I can go on a rant forever because I get pissed off that people say he's all this. He's get this and that. Okay, his life is set. Come on, man. Do something right, man. Do something right for the fans. You want to cry because you don't want to take $17 million take a pay cut. 17 million, bro. You can wipe your ass 100 times and still have enough money. Get out of here.
Man, my boy Francisco Vargas is.
Okay, you go crazy though. Francisco Vargas ain't better than no damn Canelo.
Bro, nah, man.
He had more exciting fights than Canelo, but he ain't better than Canelo.
Miura, bro. Takashi Miura, bro. Like, I don't care, bro. Francisco Vargas and Orlando Salido, bro. Orlando Salido. Bro, everybody over Canelo, bro. Everybody.
It's just you have to have quality resumes.
Hey, y'all in the comment section, y'all talking real greasy. Y'all challenging my manhood. So you know what? I'm gonna pull your guys' whole card. I'm gonna pull El Jefe's whole card. I'm pulling Pigeon Mike Tyson's whole card. I'm pulling anybody who wants any smoke. Okay, anybody who wants any smoke. All right, I'm gonna drop the link, and you guys can come here, and you're free to speak a piece. Give me 1 second. I'm getting this link ready for you guys. All right, because I know El Jefe's gonna come here. He's gonna say, "Bruh, man, you ducking Canelo, you ducking me, bro.
You know, bro.
Me and Pops got beef, bro. We got real beef, bro."
You so stupid, man.
All right. So there's the link.
Come with it, yeah.
Come get that ass taxed if you feel like it.
It's funny, yeah. It's crazy.
There you go. I'm waiting patiently.
Hefe say he's ready.
He's ready. I'm ready.
And Hefe likes attention.
I don't even know who Pigeon Mike Tyson is, so I'm looking forward to meeting you.
Please, come on, Keen, what you're saying right there. Please, man, everybody's taking the pay cut right now with the pandemic. And you're going to tell me 17 million is a pay cut? Come on, man, you need to wake up.
It's a fact.
And then if you name me the last 5 fights, the last 5 fights that Canelo, the last five fights that Canelo fought, what were the rankings of the fighters? Were any of them top 5?
We'll see, man. But listen. I got 2 people in the waiting room. I'm gonna start.
Look at Johnny.
I'm gonna start with Johnny first. Hold on. I want to get Johnny on first, and then OG, I see you. I'm gonna get you on in about a couple minutes. Johnny, what's up, champ?
All right, what are we gonna argue about? What's up? Throw me
We're arguing about Canelo's resume.
Before we go on there, Johnny, thank you for having your boy Angelo Leo. Respect to you, respect to Las Vegas, and Mayweather Boxing. And we had a great interview. Yeah. I hope you feel better, bro. God bless.
I'm not in the best of shape right now, so
I got you.
I'm my opinion real quick. I think Canelo's resume, regardless of the opponents, the opposition, he has fought Hall of Famers, whether or not they were old, still world class, and even old or not, they still have. Not a lot of.
Boy, you're cutting in and out. You're cutting in and out, bro.
Canelo has on his resume, and the accomplishment Canelo has on his resume.
Well, I think you're cutting in and out. I support you a lot, Johnny. I hope you get better. But I think your medication is affecting your mentality. That's why when we talk about Canelo.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna get the other people in the stream as well, Johnny. So hold on 1 second. We got the True School Soldier. So we got L Dog, and we got I think it's El Jefe, OG. Yeah. Whoever OG is, it's probably El Jefe.
You want to put it up here?
What's going on, bro?
What's up, champ?
Yeah, what's good? What's good? Shout out to True School Sports, man. I'm gonna say this. I'm not a big fan of Canelo, but I do respect the man. He got skills. I do believe he is going to retire as one of the greatest Mexican fighters of all time, but maybe not the greatest, you know. Like, whether I like it or not, he did beat Triple G in the second fight.
So I think it was close.
So, L Dog, are you just basing it on those fights to make him great? Or, I mean,
I'm gonna say his best wins: Triple G, Daniel Jacobs, Miguel Cotto, Landy Lara, and Austin Trout.
Okay, let me ask you a question, LD. Like I was saying, I'm not trying to do this. I just want conversation. Out of those fighters, were any of those fighters top 5 when he fought him?
Yeah.
Jacobs and
pound for pound.
G.
No,
Jacobs.
Are you saying pound for pound or the division?
Yeah, but I'll say Jacobs, Cotto, and Triple G because they were all world champions, so they have to be top 5.
Okay.
This man drink. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get Pigeon in here. I see him wearing that Patriots cap. I think he got a soccer jersey he got on.
Oh, bro.
Shout out to Pigeon, man. Shout out to Pigeon, bro.
Your opinion,
bro, man. What's going on?
Shout out to Pigeon, bro.
Come on, bro. This is the crush. This is the
I don't know.
This is the tomato crush, bro. You get this in England. This is 0 sugar, no diabetes like Ruiz, bro. No diabetes like Ruiz, bro.
It's like an information.
Keeping it sweet. Look at that, man. That's a black bean. That's a black bean. I'm in my 50s, man. You put a black bean in your food. Come on, man. A black bean's going to keep you going for life, bro. It's going to keep you going for life.
That's a fact. We know we're Puerto Rican, so we know all about black beans.
Come on, man. I don't know shit about Puerto Rico, but I know about England, bro. England, bro.
Yeah, I know. I know a little bit about England. I've been there before.
Ask me a question, man. Come on.
Hey, Pigeon, show us what you're sitting
Pigeon
on.
Mike Tyson. What?
I'm on the toilet, bro.
Here to tell us about your favorite drink, or what?
What was that? What was that? Come on, man. That's sorry.
I was saying you came, Mike Tyson. You came in here to tell me about your favorite beans and drink, or you tell me what point you're trying to bring to me with the famous UK fighter, American fighter, Canelo. What's your point? And take that hat off.
Yeah. Come on, bro. To take this hat off, I'm bored without that hat. Oh, man.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, man. I ain't taking that shit off, bro. I ain't taking that off.
Good. I'm just joking. We're just joking.
No.
What me? So we just joking.
You look great, bro. You look great. There's no problem with you. In terms of Canelo, well, he's obviously it's sort of a bit of a manufactured career, but he's done well. He's had 50 fights, 50 or 54 fights. He's entitled to what he does, whatever he does now. I sort of forgot about Canelo in about 2016. Cinco de Mayo, he fights every time. Sorry. That's what happens when you drink too much pop. But I've got no problem with Canelo's career, to be honest. I think he's done what he's done. He's achieved what he's achieved. And to be honest, yeah, I'm quite pleased the way it's gone. He's fought a lot of Hall of Famers as well. So I don't really know the logistics or the demographics about the Latino community. I'm pretty much an English guy. I live my life the way that I live my life. I don't know what goes on in your community. I'm not really gonna look into it much, but I look on the fact of Canelo's experience in terms of his fights. It's been some very, very entertaining evenings. We've had some good boxing since about 2004 through Canelo. So there's nothing negative that I can say about his career. It's all positive. You know, he fought Floyd when he was 22, 23 years old. This is all standard basic knowledge in boxing. But
yeah, I know.
Who else stepped up? Yeah, go on.
Let me just ask you a question. I'll let it go after this. From the UK point of view, would you want to see a Canelo fight Callum Smith?
I personally think Callum Smith's overrated. He fought a shot George Groves. His shoulder gone, so his rotator cuff went. So that went when he flew the left up, and he gone. So he couldn't do shit. So basically, in terms of that fight that he won, he was lucky in the John Ryder fight. I thought he lost the John Ryder fight. I don't think Canelo really needs to prove that much. He's a bit like Manny. He's got to that level in his career. I was on the Filipino boxing channel earlier because I speak a bit of Filipino, their language. I personally think that Canelo has nothing to prove. He has nothing to prove in terms of his boxing skill, bro. He has nothing to prove. He's done what he's done. It's pretty much the same as Manny Pacquiao. There's nothing to prove anymore, you know.
I wouldn't.
I don't know, man. I disagree. I think as long as a boxer is active, they got to prove something, man. There's nothing left to prove when they're retired.
Yeah,
like, no one is above fighting the best. They all got to fight the best.
Yeah, me and
Wait, let's get back to the main topic. And the topic, you know what I'm saying, that brought this discussion. My top 5 Mexican fighters of all time. I want to hear True School Sports and his father's top 5. And I want to compare it to mine, bro. I want to come to a conclusion.
Take him off the stream before he does it, Rob.
Oh.
It's all right, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's not in a better area, bro. Do you want my top 5 Mexican fighters of all time?
Yeah, let's hear yours, bro. Go ahead.
This is gonna be quite entertaining, really. If I was to say, oh man, it's difficult. I think Eric Morales would be at number 5. For the simple fact that he was a sustained fighter, Morales. He had a long career. He fought everybody that he fought. I'm only going over since the 80s. So I got Morales. You could say Barrera. You could say about 50 other guys. De La Hoya's obviously in there. He's probably coming in at number 3, but I never rated him that much. It's hard to say, man. Who's going to be number 1? Oh, man. I can't say Chavez, but it's going to have to be that. You see, Julio Chavez, his son, has come back and he won the last fight. He's 54, and I think he's lost about 2 fights.
You want to put Chavez Jr. up there?
Yeah. Oh no! Listen.
I thought you were gonna say Chavez Jr.
I'm not gonna say it, but he's got a lot more better career and defenses than a lot of people that you're talking about. He's in the top 10 or top 20 Mexican fighters of all time.
What about Salvador Sanchez, bro?
Salvador Sanchez, well, that goes back to the 1960s, so he's obviously one of the greatest fighters of all time who fought for Mexico. So
I'm gonna tell you guys who I think the best Mexican fighter.
He's probably the best ever. Salvador Sanchez, a welterweight, and I think he's like middleweight. He's probably one. He's probably one of the greatest fighters of all time. So it's not really a discussion over him.
I'm gonna say, in my opinion, the best Mexican fighter of all time is Ruben Olivares. That guy was a beast.
Puas, yeah, it was a beast.
Yeah, it was all right.
My top 5 would be Chavez, Sanchez, Olivares.
Olivares was
Canelo Alvarez. Oh, hold on, bro. Hold on. Canelo Alvarez. Let me say it again. Canelo Alvarez at number 4. At number 5, Oscar De La Hoya, bro. And I've yet to hear somebody dispute why Canelo shouldn't be in the top 5. Y'all say Canto, but Canto fought in a weak division. He fought against no names. He lost some fights, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? And Canelo's a 4th division champion, bro.
Flyweight fighter of the century. He was named flyweight fighter of the century, bro. What are you talking about?
Who he beat, bro?
Well,
that's a weak division, man. Who he beat, bro? Who he beat?
Hey,
how many times was named Ring Magazine Fighter of the Year? How many times has he won
Fighter of the
belts?
century. He had to be Fighter of the Year.
Johnny Boy is tripping with that top 5, man.
What's that again?
Let me see Johnny Boy's top 5.
Yeah, Johnny Boy's top 5.
Yo, hey Johnny, hop on. Johnny,
Oliveras.
Johnny Boy's a casual. Johnny Boy's a casual. He don't know shit about boxing.
He does, yeah. I'm a bit of a casual myself, but Oliveras is in the top.
Man, True School just wants to see the world burn.
Why not? Why not, man? Everything else is getting burned down. Why not the world?
But I'm gonna say that is, not having Chavez or Olivares in your top 5
is ridiculous,
bro. Stop it.
Yeah.
How the
Especially
fuck is Chavez
Olivares.
overrated, bro?
I would have Chavez and Oliver as my top 5.
What?
I have them two. I'd have De La Hoya. I'd have
De La Hoya over Morales, though?
I'm not putting them over. I'm just talking
Yeah,
about.
I gotta put Morales now. Morales was a gangster back in the day. He was a gangster, bro.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Over Oscar, I don't know about that.
No, I don't rate De La Hoya that highly, to be honest.
Why don't you
De
rate
La
him?
Hoya, he's a good fighter, man.
What?
Like, people, I know he's a weird guy outside the ring, but I thought he beat Shane Mosley. I thought he beat
Don't run champions here.
He's running.
What a return.
Nah. Yo, check this out, bro. Salute BT and the old man.
What's up, Johnny?
Yo, bro.
What's up, Pigeon? How you doing?
What's
Cafe,
going on,
L-Dog. Hope everybody's well. I don't know who scored that fight for Abel Ramos, but they should be losing their job and I should be getting hired. That's what should be happening right now.
Yeah. It was disgusting.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. It's terrible. It's horrible. Even the two judges who scored it for Ugas, 7-5.
That's it, bro.
Fuck out.
That's it, bro.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I thought he won pretty wide.
Yeah. Yeah.
So explain your top 5.
Who, me?
He knows. He knows.
Why no Olivares and why no Chavez?
Oh, I was gonna throw
Salvador Sanchez was good as well.
Salvador
Sanchez probably one of the greatest.
It's hard to nail it down to 5, dog. There's been a lot of great Mexican fighters. It's hard to nail it down to 5. You got Olivares, Miguel Canto, Carlos Zarate, Finito, Barrera, Morales, Marquez, Chavez, Sanchez. Like it's hard to narrow it down to 5, bro. It's hard. But any one of them dudes, you can make a case for the top 5. I would say.
Yeah.
Zarate, Olivares, Miguel.
That's cool, but why is Chavez overrated, bro? Like, that's a comment
because he got some bullshit decisions and he got his ass beat by Meldrick Taylor.
I disagree, man.
He beat Meldrick Taylor. What are you talking about, bro? He beat Meldrick Taylor.
Kicked his fucking ass, bro. See Meldrick Taylor's face. He
beat a prime Rosario, bro. He beat a prime Rosario, bro. He beat Camacho,
Can you show us the combination that Chavez knocked out Taylor with?
He was in the corner, and that's where your man was, the black geezer, and then boom. That's it, man. We got the shit kicked out of him. He's gone.
Hey, everybody's got an opinion. It was a great fight. That's all.
It was dumb, bro. You don't need that.
Pigeon, why are you sitting on the toilet again, dog? I told you. What are you?
I have to. I have to because I live with my mom, so I can't speak because I have to stay here. Otherwise, I'm gonna wake my mom up.
I'm just kidding with you, buddy. I'm just kidding with you. Yeah. The fuck you drinking today? Well, what do you got? Orange juice?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Orange Crush, man.
How you go from Jack Daniels one day? How you go from pounding Jack Daniels one day? Now this dude's got a jug of
Come on, bro. But another thing as well, they say Johnny Boy, like he says that Gatti against Ward was a bad fight, but
what?
A lot of people, a lot of people are taking the piss out of you for liking Gatti. I think you're an idiot.
He say that.
I think you're an idiot, but I got to be straight with you. He was the Gatti was decent at his time. What I want to know, this is a thing I want to know off an Italian American. Do you think Gatti's wife whacked him?
Without question, bro. Listen.
Yeah.
They were bro. They were in homegirl's fucking hometown in Brazil over there, bro. Yes. Yeah, she had him whacked, dog. Yes. And you can say, dog, if you've ever seen the footage of like her getting out of jail and shit with the smiles on her, she killed him, bro. She had him.
100%. I watched a documentary about 3 days ago, and she came out of prison. She came out of prison, all this fucking face, and you'd think butter wouldn't melt. But I watched an interview with her recently. She whacked him. It was a murder. That was. It was a murder.
Hey, Pigeon, who's your favorite boxer of all time? I'm gonna take a guess, and I'm gonna say Lennox Lewis. Am I right?
Well, I'll tell you what, L Dog, you've got a certain point in that. So, yeah.
Yes, Lennox.
It is. Yeah, he's right. He's 100% right on that.
Hey, man, why did he duck
What
the
about Joe
Vitali
Calzaghe,
rematch?
right, Joe?
The Vitali fight. Lennox Lewis was 38 years old, and he mashed that guy up. He got caught up, got bust up. That was done.
Look at the state of his face, Larry. Look at the state of his face,
Hey,
Larry.
but Pigeon, who are your favorite? Pigeon, who are your favorite fighters today?
In the current climate, what, my top 5 or like
Just
top of all
any
time?
like today, like what guys do you like to watch today?
A lot of the guys that I like to watch are lower level, so they're not world title level. So you're going to get British level fighters that I like, Japanese level fighters that I like. So if I'm on about world level, I like Peterviev. I think he's strong. I think he's got a lot of beef about him. I like Gassiev as well. He's got a fight coming up. He's a strong man. He goes in. So we're talking Peterviev, Gassiev, Fury, obviously, because of his boxing skills. So another 2. Yeah,
AJ.
I like. No, I don't like. AJ's great. I think he's a good fighter. But I like Donito Donaire.
Donito.
I think, yeah. I think he's a consistent. I was on a Filipino channel earlier, speaking Filipino to the people, man. I speak a bit of Filipino, and
if I had to give you a top 5, like right now, I'm not even going to put Pacquiao in there because we don't know if he's coming back or not. But right now, Chocolatito, Lomachenko, Sean Porter.
I agree with Porter. I agree with that.
Canelo, Ryan Garcia.
Nah. But Loma, Chocolatito, Porter, Caleb Plant, and
Caleb Plant is in my top 5.
And
Billy Joe Saunders is the biggest fucking fraud.
And we'll say Danny Jacobs. We'll say Danny Jacobs. That's my boy.
Man, you know my top 5.
That's a
I'm gonna give you my top 5, man. Hergovich.
I'm gonna give you my top 5, bro. My top 5, bro. Real OGs, bro. Errol Spence, Deontay Wilder, Canelo Alvarez, Virgil.
Nobody's rolling with Hergovich,
Navarrete, bro. What's up?
Hey, man, listen, I'm Team Hergovich, and I'm gonna tell you this, man. If you pull up to his fight, if you pull up at his fights, man, I'm gonna knock you out.
Come on, bro. You probably got a lot of Croatian sweets that you bought in Albania, but I don't want to be eating that shit.
Oh,
bro.
It's real beef now, bro. Pull up, bro. But I'm gonna say this: my favorite fighters. 1 Hergovich, 2 Lomachenko, 3 Usyk, 4. I'm gonna have to pick Ivan Baranchyk, and 5. I'm gonna say Tzu.
Baranchyk.
What about Charlo, bro?
Oh, come on.
But Baranchyk, he's fun to watch.
What about Charlo, bro?
Yeah, that's the thing. I like the Charlo
I'm
brothers.
having a shit at the moment, and Baranchyk is about as entertaining as me having a shit, bro. It's not entertaining,
I
man.
think you got the wrong guy.
Dog.
I know exactly who you're on about. And
Yo, who do y'all got on?
Barancik is entertaining.
Who do y'all got on Barancik Zapata?
I think Barancik will win that.
Zapata, bro.
Yeah,
Zapata's gonna outbox
of course
him.
you're picking Zapata, Hefe, of course.
I'm
yeah.
I'll go Barancik on that fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, man. Who are you guys picking about the next mega fight or mega pay-per-view event, the Charlo brothers, man? Because I'm picking both of the Charlo brothers. It's Lions only over here, man.
Facts, bro. Lions only, man. Carlos, bro.
Emotions.
Undisputed 160, undisputed 154, bro. Let's get it, bro.
I'm going with Jamal and Jason Rosario.
Ah, man, I'm going with both of the Charlo brothers, man. It's Lions.
Nah. True School is being biased, bro, to Miami, bro. Being biased, bro.
BT, you got the exact opposite I got. I got Charlo beating Rosario, and I got Derevchenko beating Big Charlo. I got the exact opposite.
You don't agree on shit.
Man, I'm gonna say this. Charlo, his girl, whatever one is in that ringside with the Lions, she's bad, man.
That's true. Yo, L Dog, did you see when Jamel went to the store and was going off on the employees?
Yeah, man, that was awkward. Like the Charlos, they've got too much energy, in my opinion, man.
Well, we all
they
know
need a
that.
smoking blunt or something.
It's that cocaine, bro.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's the fucking no.
Just need to plug this in, bro.
They're all on drugs.
They be hanging out too much with Chris Brown, bro, because that's how Chris
I'll box Chris Brown.
I wanted to get my
Put
top
that
five.
bitch on the zone. Put that bitch on the zone. Motherfucker, fucking putting Logan
I want
Paul.
to see Chris Brown for the Soldier movie.
That's what I said, isn't it?
I want to see.
That's the fight we need in boxing.
Hold on. What do you say, bro?
Who you guys got on Chris Brown for the Soldier Boy?
Chris Brown. Soldier Boy's a fucking crackhead.
Yeah, he's
Nah, man, I got Soldier Boy. I got Soldier by UD.
That motherfucker is built like Robert Easter, but he's skinny as fuck.
Bro, Robert Easter, like, I swear. Imagine, like, Robert Easter versus Barancik, bro. His ribs will get caved in.
Yeah, that'd be a tough night for him.
Yo, that's why we need next.
Pigeon, shit, bro. It's a bit tiring. Yeah, right. How you doing, man? I'm back.
Yo, fellas, I'm gonna bounce.
Pigeon, what part of the UK are you from?
I live in Birmingham,
Right,
Manchester, so yeah. Right. Yeah.
You're in Birmingham?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been out there before. I like Birmingham.
He said he was gonna bounce.
Yeah, it's not too bad. So thanks for having me on, bro. This is great, to be honest. So yeah.
Shout out to Pigeon, man. One of the realest on YouTube, bro. Shout out to Mr. Pigeon.
Pigeon, you got a YouTube channel?
He's part of the MXBC, bro.
Yeah. That's who I follow.
is?
So come on, bro.
Yeah,
let him know, bro. Let him know, bro. You're MXBC, bro.
These are all the old star, bro.
MXBC, throw that big MXBC, bro.
I don't know what
the big M, bro.
There you go.
Throw an M like that, sideways, bro.
Yeah. So yeah. Not too
All
bad,
right,
bro.
Pigeon, man. You be good, man.
And you, bro. Have a lovely evening. Nice to see you all.
All right,
keep it real.
Take care.
Word up, man.
Word up, eh?
Man,
Pigeon was on one today, bro.
El Jefe, you built up a nice little army over there at the MXBC. You got a nice little gang over there.
You know what I'm saying, bro. I ain't the leader. I ain't the OG. You know what I'm saying. I'm just a part of a bigger organization, bro. The MXBC, man. You know what I'm saying. We are the realist. We are the future and the past of boxing, bro.
I can't talk to you, man, because like Adrian Bona said, bosses talk to bosses. So who's the boss?
Oh,
the boss, bro. You gotta speak to Coco Tyler, bro. He's the originator of the MXBC, man. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
like
saying?
Coco.
He's a general.
I fucks with Coco. I remember he was really cool when I talked to him that one night. He was on there, right? When I went over there.
Yeah, that's his channel, bro. The one you jumped on.
Okay. Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah,
cool. I had fun.
he actually started the MXBC, bro.
When are you guys going live again? I want to come on again and talk some bullshit.
I don't know, bro. You gotta. Coco's kind of random, so he just pops up every once in a while.
I know. I'm a friend of myself, so I know.
So yeah, man. But El Jefe, bro, I go live. You know what I'm saying? Almost every day, bro.
Yeah, on your channel.
Yeah, bro. We usually El Jefe MXBC, man. We usually talk about everything, bro. So you're welcome, bro. Anytime, man.
I'm gonna do that, man.
It's free smoke, bro. It's free smoke. You could say, you know what I'm saying? Ain't
Free
no
smoke?
filters, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Free smoke, man. Ain't no filters, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? You could do like Rob, man.
Oh, like a corn from
man.
Rob?
Yeah.
Yo, Rob.
Did you see what happened with him?
Do you and Rob have beef, El Jefe? Y'all got real beef?
Nah, I'm asking, did you see what happened to Rob, bro?
No, what happened to him?
Go ahead. I don't know. You can tell him, bro.
Oh man, he was on a H Money stream and he was naked and he walked past the camera and everyone saw his dick.
Oh, that's too much. I'm glad I missed that one.
Bro.
Was that the one you were on, L-Dog? Was that one the one you were on with OG Bill?
Nah, this was a couple days before, man. That shit was funny.
Man, where is H Money, man? I haven't heard from H Money in a minute. I gotta go over there sometime.
H Money's just like, oh, what the fuck? And he kicked him out.
Yeah,
that shit was funny, man.
It sounds pretty disgusting.
Oh yeah, it was disgusting, but it was like, what the fuck?
I'm kind of scared to go on H Money stream now because, like Johnny said, it was a slong session. I don't want to see no slongs.
Well, I mean, we don't even get up to what Johnny Boy does on his live streams.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Johnny. I know he got no filter. He's out there living his best life. You know what I'm saying? And I love
Johnny
him.
Boy. You know what I'm saying? He, you know what I'm saying? He likes to show his ass. He likes to shake his ass a little bit for the cameras, bro. So he does his thing, bro. He does his thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's time for Johnny to, you know what I'm saying, be who he is, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to come out of the closet, bro, it's time for him to fly, man. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? When you contain that shit, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's time to let it out, bro. That's all I'm saying. Johnny Boy, come out the closet, bro.
El Jefe, do you and Johnny still have real beef?
Nah, me and Johnny, I never had beef with Johnny, bro. It was more like a father-son relationship. He was starting to misbehave with El Jefe, so I just had to spank his ass a little bit, put him in his place. But it's all good, bro. It's all good. So long as he don't disrespect me, bro, as a father, it's all good, man. I got no beef with nobody on YouTube, bro.
I feel you. Really? Because every time I talk to you guys, beef with someone.
Yeah, what about Mr. Glenn?
What about Glenn?
Shit. Glenn, bro. Glenn, you know what I'm saying? He just needs therapy, bro. He's been through a lot in life, man. He's been suffering some traumatic events that I won't put out. I won't say, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, he needs help, bro. He needs help. Real talk.
How about you, El Jefe? Do you need help?
I take my, you know what I'm saying, my lean every night, bro. It helps me sleep, bro. It helps me relax, bro. This lean, lean should be legal, bro. So 2021, let's make lean legal, bro. Not only it does it help me out, bro, but it helps out every other person with throat infections, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's our medicine, man.
I feel you, man.
I'm gonna say, what are we going, man? When's the next Tio Senior interview? Because I heard Tio Senior, he's all free smoke, man. He's coming on everyone's show.
I'm gonna hit him up soon. I want to try to get him and his son on at the same time if I can.
Damn, I mean, Tio, he's training like a beast right now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what we're actually trying to do, True School. I don't know if you want to be a part of it, man. But you know what I'm saying? We're trying to start YouTube's like sparring matches between YouTubers, bro, and we're trying to build up this event between Johnny Boy and one of the guys at the MXBC, man, Durden. I think that's a future, bro, because you know what I'm saying. I know sometimes
can I pick who I want to
boxing.
fight?
The what?
Can I pick who I want to fight?
Yeah, you could pick anybody, bro.
Okay, I know
But
exactly.
you got to work up the ranks, bro. You can't just go at the big dogs. You got to work yourself up the ranks.
To be fair, El Jefe, anybody I fight for is gonna be a cherry pick.
Well, then here's the thing, though. If you can't,
how big are you, BT? Because I think we got somebody your size, bro.
It doesn't matter It doesn't matter if you're bigger than me or smaller than me. You getting that smoke. You getting that work.
Actually,
Oh, so you spar heavyweights, bro?
Hey, you whatever you want to do, champ. Whatever's clever.
Oh, I think Jedi. I think you and Jedi would be a good matchup, bro.
I want to fight L Dog, man. I gotta fight this man.
No, I'm saying BT. Like this is what happens, man. You know, I got the boxing game shook. I've been telling these guys I want to fight them. You know, I want to kick their head in, bro. I want to hurt these guys, man. This ain't even about boxing for me, man. I'ma just run up in there and bite someone's head off or something. I'm a savage.
I'm putting all my money at L to fuck y'all up straight up and down. He gonna fold y'all up like a blue steel chair.
Yeah, since Ryan Garcia, since he started his YouTube channel, I actually want to fight him.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tactically outbox L Dog.
Hell nah, bro.
But shout out to Intangible, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Virtual School, man. You know what I'm saying? It's tough for the young fellas out there, bro, with this virtual school, man. Y'all need to pay attention, bro, to y'all's teachers, bro, because I know it's tough for a lot of young
starting it in a couple days. I'm starting it in a couple days, man. I haven't started it yet, but it's gonna be fucking painful, and I ain't gonna be able to jump on these lives until later on in the day, and it's very sad.
But at least you could drink. At least you know what I'm saying. You could drink a little bit before.
Is it true that you offered somebody a fade? You wanted to fight somebody on H Money stream?
Oh,
on H Money stream?
Yeah, is that true?
Man, look, I offer a lot of people to fight, so I don't even know if it was on H Money's stream, to be honest. But I'll say, like, if anyone wants it, man, TBV Border Wars, you know, because I don't feel like getting jumped with a gun or something. So TBV Border Wars, we do it legally, and people get to see it.
Shout out to Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy said 8 ounce no headgear. I bet half these boys wouldn't even show up. I show up.
That's not sparring. That's not sparring. To go to a local gym, you gotta sign some paperwork, bro. For them to let you spar there. Yeah, waivers. You gotta wear headgear, bro, and it gotta be 14 ounces, bro. That's fucking retarded to spar with 8 ounces.
Bro, think about it though. Me versus L Dog at AT&T Stadium is gonna do huge numbers, bro. I'm talking 1 million, 2 million, even 3 million pay-per-view buys in the United States.
Yo, True School, you know who IOTBA is, bro?
Yeah, Kerry Bradshaw.
Yeah, man, he ducked me, bro. He don't want to spar me, bro. Me and him are actually from the same city, bro. He don't want to spar me, man. He's been ducking me, bro. I called him out. You know what I'm saying? I told him I was gonna fix his teeth, bro.
He was live at the R&R Boxing Club the other day, bro. You should go to the R&R Boxing Club, bro. Maybe you could catch him one of these days. You get some
I told him I'm at Vivero's boxing gym, man. Each time I'm there, he won't show up, so he knows what's up, bro.
Hey, but True School, we're actually training someone, a young prodigy, and what we had the idea was you train Mini Max, and we got someone the same age, Coco. Coco is the same age as Mini Max.
Coco Tyler.
You train Mini Max, and we'll train Coco, and we can have it like a fight between two prodigies, man.
If I train Mini Max, he's fucking y'all up.
Bro, Mini Max is gonna destroy him. No disrespect.
Mini Max can fight without my help. He can already fight.
Mini Max is too small, bro, for Coco.
Nah, man.
I think Coco's like 6'1" already, bro.
He's 6'1"?
Yeah.
If that's the case, I'm gonna tuck a 9mm in Mini Max's boxing trunks.
Okay, man. Tommy Burns was 5'7", and he was once heavyweight champion of the world, the shortest ever. I think a small man can do it.
Well, Johnny Boy is fucking 5'5", 280, bro, and he's a heavyweight. So,
bro,
the problem is, you know what I'm saying?
I'm 5'8" and I'm 300 pounds. You know what I mean? But it's all pure muscle.
Can we fight people from the LDBC? Is that a thing?
They got to, you know what I'm saying? They got to agree.
Oh, they got to
contract, bro.
Sign the contract. You know what I mean?
I got people.
We don't bully people, bro.
That's true. We can't bully nobody. You're right. I don't want to bully nobody.
Actually, yo, is there anybody?
But yeah, man, I'm trying to fight Mark, bro. Mark
Alex want to fight. Who want to fight, Alex?
Yo, anybody, anywhere, anytime, bro. I'm ready, bro.
He's ready.
All right. Hey, bro, I'm gonna give you my phone number. Wait, I'm gonna give you my phone number. Write down my phone number, bro.
All right.
I'm not. Hey,
bro,
you got it.
All right.
He's gonna give you like
262. 262.
Oh my god.
960.
Bro, don't call it.
Nah, bro, write it down, bro. If you want to fight, bro. Right. I'll put it in the private chat, bro. You can write it down there. Hold on.
Johnny Boy said that they should let me throw hands with Fred. Fred from that conversation.
Man, I'm 6'4" and 170 pounds, bro. Give me anybody.
Man, Johnny Boy, he should throw. Johnny Boy should throw hands with the Cali Enigma. That's more of a fair fight, in my opinion.
Actually, all right. So who's Coco?
Coco is the guy that runs the MXBC. I think the Mexican boxing community. Right? Is that what it stands for? Pretty sure, right?
Yeah, MXBC. Yeah.
All right.
And you know what the craziest part is, man? Half of us ain't even Mexican.
That's a fact.
Fact, bro. I'm actually Indian. People think I'm Mexican, but I'm actually Indian, bro.
Yo, El Jefe, you gotta do like a face reveal.
Nah, bro. I already showed my face more than a couple times. Hold on. I think I have it here, man.
You gotta start having your face in all the videos, man.
Hold on, bro. Oh,
you would get a lot more. You would get a lot of female fans if you showed your face, bro.
Nah, bro. A bunch of homosexuals, bro.
Maybe,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
maybe that's true. Maybe
you know what Johnny Boy would do with my pictures, bro? That motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? My picture would be so sticky and shit, bro. Johnny Boy would be doing all type of crazy shits to them pictures, bro. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? The MXBC, we open everybody, bro. Internationally, bro. We got Somalians. We got Indians.
God, you got P-boxing? You talking about P-boxing?
Yeah, P-boxing, bro.
P-boxing. I watched the video. P-boxing was being mean to Mr. Al TVA. I saw that.
Hey, bro, face reveal in my profile picture right here. I'm gonna get all these hoes on me real quick. You know what I mean?
Is that what you look like in 10?
Bro, IOTBA got fucked up teeth.
I ain't bringing my girlfriend around you, champ.
Yeah, dog. I got
IOTBA got fucked up teeth, bro. I already told him, bro. Once I punch them shits, bro, they're gonna go straight.
Bro, as soon as I pulled up on the block with my drip on like this, dog, bro, a lot of dudes was mad that night. You know what I mean?
This is my face reveal. A lot of people don't know,
shit.
but I'm actually black.
I knew it.
Nah, bro, but real talk, man. A lot of these YTBC, LDBC, they all say they could, you know, they talk this boxing, but I want to see them throw hands.
Who's
you know what I'm
this?
saying?
I don't know. Who's Philip Hergovic is overrated?
They might be Johnny.
I don't know.
Johnny
lame ass troll. He ain't even said. Like, this is the thing, man. If you're gonna come on here to troll, be funny, man. Don't just sit there with some name like that, man. Because around here, you might actually get killed for that.
Yeah. Hey, I'm 5'10" and I'm 250. If I killed myself, I might be able to get down to 200, maybe, and that's pushing it. If I killed myself. And Hefe, come on, bro. Don't give out my phone number. I'm trying to be cool up here, dog. Come on.
Nah, brother, that was my phone number, bro. I used to
Get the
live in
fuck outta
Wisconsin,
here.
bro. Nah, bro. That was my phone number, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're trolling me, bro. I don't know. You know what I'm saying, bro?
You fucking Momo. Yeah. You fucking little Momo.
And create a voicemail, bro, because we're trying to leave you voicemails, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Stop calling my phone like one of my little hoes over here, dog.
No, we're trying to set up the fight, bro. We're trying to set up the fight between you and Durden, bro. We're trying to set up the fight between you and Durden. You've been trying to duck Durden. You say 8-ounce gloves, bro.
Yeah,
Durden
you
already
have
said
been ducking, bro.
14 ounce
Wait,
with headgear. Mark tried to set it up so we could set up that fight, and you don't want to do it.
Hey, don't use it. Don't use the
Wait, hold on,
N-word,
bro. Hold on,
Don't use the N-word,
bro. Let's not use the N-word, bro.
No, BT's my man, but nigga, y'all pussy, bro. Come on.
Nah,
bro. Don't say the N-word, bro. Don't say the N-word, bro.
Hefe, shut up. Now I
Hey,
hear.
Johnny, I'm giving you permission. Say it.
Okay, yeah. Hefe, shut your little bitch ass.
Hey,
Nigga,
man, shut
your
the
mouth,
fuck
dog.
up, Johnny.
All
Boy,
right?
you ain't about shit, bro. I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out, bro. Real talk, bro.
Little hoe
Real
ass
talk. Let's
nigga.
set up that sparring. Let's set up that sparring,
Hey,
bro.
Bitch ass nigga.
Let's set up the sparring, bro.
Bitch nigga, I'll smash you in the middle of
Shut the
Dallas,
fuck
Texas,
up, bro.
dog.
You ain't
Stop
about shit, bro. You be showing your ass and shit like you was some
it.
homosexual,
Yeah, I
bro.
want you to. I want you.
Showing that
I want you to
fucking
kiss
old
it.
ass grandma ass, bro.
Kiss my ass.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Since you
own
came
a
out
pair of
that
lips,
little
you can
2
kiss my
week out of
ass,
jail,
dog.
bro. You've been showing your ass. You want to get poked in the ass, bro. Shut your bitch ass up,
I
bro.
poked your mom in the ass before
You're
she
talking
passed,
you're
dog.
talking to a real OG, bro. Real
I
OG,
poked your
bro.
mother in the ass,
Learn your
bitch,
plays,
nigga.
bro. You ain't
I
about
poked your
shit,
mama in
bro.
the ass, bitch made nigga.
Yeah, bro. Bro, you a hoe. Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Yo, I wanna
Shut your
fight.
bitch
Yo,
ass up, bro. You want to talk
school
some
promotion.
serious shit? Let's talk some serious shit, bro. Why are you faking your dad's cancer, bro? Why are you faking your dad's cancer, piece of shit? Why are you faking it, piece of shit?
Hold on, man.
Stop lying, bro. Your dad don't got cancer, bro.
You
You're
wanna
doing
ask
that
him?
to get super chats, bro.
You
You
wanna
want to
ask
get
him?
personal? Let's get personal, ho.
Yeah,
Let's get personal, ho.
Let's then. Stop ducking
262
Tony's reviews, dog.
262 960 3222. What's up, ho?
That's right.
Answer the
That's my
fucking
phone
phone,
number.
bro. Answer the fucking phone, ho. You ain't about shit. I'm gonna knock
What's
your
your number,
bitch ass
Hefe?
out, bro.
What's your
Shut
number,
the fuck
Hefe?
up. Shut the fuck up.
What's your number,
Shut the
Hefe?
fuck up.
Antonio's
Shut the
correct,
fuck
bro.
up.
We're in
You
this
ain't about
fucking,
shit,
this is the
bitch.
Jerry Springer show right
I'm
here.
gonna
I
knock your
run Oak
bitch
Cliff,
ass
nigga.
out.
I'm
Real
the
talk, bro.
godfather of Oak Cliff, nigga. You
No
understand
8-ounce
me?
gloves, just
I'm the
bare hands,
godfather
bro.
of that motherfucker.
Bare hands, bro. I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out just
You
with my
ain't
bare
on
fucking
shit,
hands, bro.
Hefe, boy.
Know what
I
I'm
sweep
saying?
you.
And I'm gonna fucking break your teeth in, bro. Real talk, bro. You ain't look like IOTBA, bro. When I get done with you, bro. Real talk, bro. You a hoe.
Yeah,
You a hoe, bro.
yeah.
You ain't about shit, bro. You been ducking me, bro. You been ducking me, bro. You don't want to set up the fade.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Thank you, B.
Yeah, this sounds like a fucking Maury show argument before they
Fucking
announce the
dude.
paternity test.
I always come up in here. See, BT, I come up in here all the time and try to be cool with Buddy.
Nah, you insulted his mom though.
Well, he couldn't shut the fuck up, and he's saying like he ain't done it to me
Bruh.
before.
And I'm gonna be honest, Johnny boy. You did make up a fake video of me the other day.
No, I didn't. That was true.
You gotta take that down, bro, because you lied.
Nah, stop trolling my channel, Aldo. Fuck you.
He said I disrespected Vietnam veterans,
He
bro,
did.
but
He
I
did.
never disrespected the Vietnam veterans, man.
He did. That's because you did, L Dog.
Man, I didn't. That's what Johnny Boy's saying,
BT,
bro.
here, hold on.
BT, go look at his video, watch the whole thing, and I urge you to try and find where I did disrespect them.
Hold on. Let me say this now.
Okay.
L Dog, you said fuck the Vietnam.
I'll check it out later on.
Their baby
Where
killer.
did I say that, bro?
In Discord, dog. Me, you, and the man
Oh,
upstairs.
so you don't even have any proof that I said
Oh,
that,
man.
bro.
Listen,
You're lying,
what happened in Vietnam, man? I don't give a shit what happened to American troops there.
That's
2 million, nah, 2 million women and children got killed, man, bro.
How about,
Two
how about
million.
me and you set
Shut
up
the
a fight?
fuck up, bro.
How about me and you set up a fight, bitch?
You ain't gonna do shit with me, bro. Gonna get killed against me. A straight up English killer, bro. Gonna get destroyed, man. Gonna get destroyed, bro.
Are you, Pigeon?
Hey, yo, Pigeon is an OG up in these streets, bro. He is the most feared gangster up in the streets.
Yeah, he's yeah.
Talking the main guy, bro.
Hey, yo,
Talking
BT,
the
I
main
want to
guy.
apologize, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? But Johnny knows what he's doing, bro.
Fuck
He
your
knows
mama,
the
nigga.
trigger.
Oh,
Hey, Johnny
You know what I'm
boy,
saying,
Johnny
bro?
boy, quit it, bro. Quit it.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Fuck your
He's
mama, nigga.
He's
Bitch-ass hoe.
disrespecting the deceased, bro.
Yo, she
He's
took it up the ass
disrespecting the
by a bunch of
deceased,
black
bro.
dudes when she
It's
was alive.
disgusting,
Shut the
bro.
fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. I
She
hope your
got
dad
pounded
dies
in
from
the
cancer,
ass
you
by a bunch
piece
of
of shit.
Lexington
I hope your
Steel-looking
dad dies
motherfuckers
from
when she was
cancer and your
alive.
tranny mom gets fucked, bro. Your
Come on,
tranny
bro.
mom gets fucked, bro.
Come on, bro.
Hey, man, I'm just telling you what it is.
Like a couple minutes.
Hey,
Cool off, cool off.
Johnny boy, he did start
Ran
that,
off,
man.
man.
I'm taking
Ran
him
off,
off for a
bro.
couple minutes.
It's too heated,
No,
man.
they don't come off. I
Didn't want to have a chat, man. You ran off. That's the thing, man. That's the thing, ran off.
And still undefeated, Pigeon Mike Tyson.
Come on, bro. Everybody knows that.
Yo,
Did y'all see Pigeon get 26 out of 25?
It was 1 out of 25, man. It was shit, bro.
No, it was
Well,
26.
Hold on, let BT speak. Let BT speak.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna start True School Boxing Promotions, and that's the first fight. We're gonna do El Jefe versus Johnny for the vacant True School welterweight or whatever title, whatever weight class they're in.
Be heavy.
It's gonna be an El Jefe. El Jefe's gonna win. You know, you're talking
Like,
a
I
KO.
gotta
That's
say
gonna
that-
be a KO, to be honest. You know that
Yeah,
guy's
yeah,
big
it
as
might
fat
look
man.
like
Like that. It's a big fat man. He's gonna get killed. The Mexican
it's a
Ryan
pick 'em.
Garcia is gonna punch him up, bro. He's gonna punch him
I
up.
think it's a pick 'em.
Be
I think
boom,
it's a pick 'em.
boom,
I
boom,
think
and
it goes
that's
either way.
it, bro. That's it. That's it.
But this is
So-
what I'm saying,
so
man.
done,
We can
so
really do
gravy,
this.
bro.
True School Fight Promotions, you know. Man, this
That's
is
it.
going down. We got El Jefe versus Johnny Boy. It
Johnny
might
Boy,
end up
that's
looking
it.
like Sanisa Estrada versus Adkins or whatever her name is.
Damn.
Come on, man. That sounds. Is
I
that
forgot-
female boxing? Come on. Nobody wants to know about female boxing, bro. That's not. I don't want to know about
Are
that.
you seeing Sanisa Estrada?
You on about female boxing then? Or
I'll tell you
male
this:
boxing?
when you see
Yeah, you
Sanisa Estrada, you'll be interested in female boxing.
Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm interested.
I'm not like you, bro. I don't roll with that. To be fair, it's not gonna happen, man. To be honest,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't want to watch another woman hit another woman, man. That's gonna put me off having sex with them. So come on, bro. The fuck, bro.
I could see that.
Come on, man.
What do you think about Tyson Fury's comments when Tyson Fury said that a woman's place is on her back and in the kitchen? What do you think about when he said that?
Yeah. I think, well, he's got the money to say that. So he grew up in a posh house, so he's got the money to put his woman on the back because he's got the money to do that. But 99% of blokes, man, they have to go out and work. So
Sure.
Tyson Fury comes from a very privileged situation. He's from a rich background, so he's not from a poor background. So he can say that. It's up to him. Say that if he lived in the Philippines or he lived in Vietnam or he lived in a poor place where he gets like a couple of dollars a day, his ass will be on the back getting a cock up his ass. So that's it.
Hey, somebody
Man,
in the comments,
You're
I
a
can get
crazy
5K.
motherfucker.
It's true though.
5K.
Yo, somebody said I can make $5,000 if I set up Johnny Boy versus El Jefe. What you think?
I'd pay to see it.
Yeah. I'd pay about 15 quid to see that.
I'd pay
My man
PBC
Rocky couldn't
pay-per-views.
carry my jockstrap.
It's worth 15 quid, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I actually want to fight one of the fighters that you have on here, BT. Like, just bring any of the pros you know, hit their line, tell them if they want to get, you know, tell them if they want to get fucked up, they can DM me on Twitter. I'll gladly go to whatever gym they have, man, and I'll spar them. You know, I'll wear gloves. They can be bare knuckle. It's all good.
I honestly think L-Dog has the strength, skills, and physicality to give Junior Fought a very tough life and death fight.
Bro, I got Eastern European style, bro. I'd jab his head off.
Oh, come on, bro.
How tall are you,
Victor
L-Dog?
Posto's way to victory.
Yeah, man. Victor Posto, he did outbox Ramirez, in my opinion.
Shit, bro. I'm not
It
sure.
was a close fight.
Hey, let me say this to BT. We could do it, bro. We could do the fight. We could do it in Miami, bro, where True School is at. You know what I'm saying? Me and Johnny Boy, we both travel to Miami. BT sets up the gym. You know what I'm saying? He knows some people in the gym. And we get to spar, bro. 6 rounds of sparring, 14-ounce gloves with headgear, bro. You know what I'm
The
saying,
city
bro?
that keeps the roof blazing, bro. The city that keeps the roof blazing.
Let's do it, bro. Let's do it.
That's it.
Once I whoop his ass, bro, I could take, a little vacation at Miami Beach. Once I get this dub, bro, I beating Johnny Boy's ass, and we put it on True School Sports channel, bro. Let's do it, bro.
I mean, we can do it.
Johnny Boy down
I
for
know
that.
a couple of
But Johnny Boy gotta meet me, bro. He gotta meet me. He gotta drop at least 50 pounds, bro, because I'm 185 right now, bro. If Johnny Boy drops down to 200, bro, I'll fight him, bro.
So a cruiserweight bout.
Damn.
Yo, I'm like 150 pounds, so I'm gonna need some small competition.
What do you think about that, True School? Johnny Boy can meet me at 200 pounds, bro. He could meet me at 200 pounds. I'm 185.
Whatever weight you guys agree to fight at, that's between y'all. I'm just here promoting it.
Well, let's set it up, bro. I want to hear Johnny Boy yes or no, bro, and we can set a date for that.
Bro, we should
Leave
set
in the
this up
comment.
we should set this up in Stade Louis II in Monaco.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Hey,
I could
Pigeon,
drive,
you can
man.
get your contacts at MTK to set up the fight.
Come on, man. MTK.
I could drive, bro. I could drive to
they're-
Miami, bro.
They're trying to get into Houston at the moment, so they're trying to sneak in
But
on
as
our
always,
Heyman,
Johnny
innit?
Johnny Bum's gonna have excuses, bro.
Jay Prince, man. They're trying to get in on Jay Prince in
Take-
Houston, aren't they? MTK at the moment.
Bro, I can't wait to hear Tony Bellew's analysis on El Jefe versus Johnny Boy.
It's gonna be good,
Man, I'm
man.
gonna tell you
Hey,
this.
jump
BT,
on, Johnny Boy. Stop being scared, bro. I'm not gonna cuss you out.
BT.
Jump on.
BT, I'm gonna say this, bro. Like,
What's up?
I think Teofimo is certainly gonna lose now because Timothy Bradley picked him to win the fight.
Oh shit.
So now we really know he's gonna lose. Timothy
Hey,
Bradley
yo.
picked him to.
BT, he says he don't want to do it with headgear, bro. Tell him how it works in the gym, bro. You can't fucking spar without no fucking headgear. Fucking jackass.
That's true.
I mean, generally speaking, like if you go to a gym, you gotta sign a waiver and then they put headgear on. But
That's what I'm saying. I got my headgear,
that's between you
bro.
guys. If you guys agree,
Yeah, I don't know, Johnny Boy. You're kind of exposing yourself that you've never been to a boxing gym.
Yeah, he's never been to a fucking gym, bro. I have a headgear. I have gloves, bro. I got title gloves and I got a title fucking headgear.
It's full
It's all
on,
good,
man.
bro.
This is an
Ain't that
MXBT
expensive,
beat,
bro.
man, bro.
14 ounces.
Bro, I'd be wearing Grant gloves, 8 ounces.
Oh man.
You
normally
don't
when
want
I
to smoke,
train,
bro.
I
What a
normally train in
pussy you do
16
at the park.
Bro,
He ducked me, bro. Y'all seeing it right now, bro. He
Yeah,
ducked
he
me.
did.
Johnny Boy
Yeah,
ducked me.
I got that. I got a whole lot of bread, bro. I be stashing that fucking cash and bread on.
You
the
know what
day.
I would do, bro, with Johnny Boy if I was to spar Johnny Boy? I know he has no condition. He's always smoking cigarettes. So I'll let him attack me right in the first 2 rounds, let him tire out, bro. And the last fucking 4 rounds, I would just beat the shit out of him, bro.
Just beat that-
Break him
beat
down
his
to
ass,
the
bro.
body, uppercuts, head, bro. That shit would be brutal, bro. Johnny
You might
Boy
look
would
like
be fucking.
Ben
Line
versus
him up with
Ocampo.
fucking there. There you go. Boom. That's it.
But I wouldn't try to knock him out. I'd just try to beat the shit out of him, bro.
It's gonna be a right hook, bro. Right hook.
How would you knock
Right
him out? Pigeon, show us, bro.
I'd put him
Johnny
straight,
Boy.
man. He's a big fat blob, so I'd put him straight on there. As soon as he gets within my guard, I would just fucking go down the middle. It'd be job done, bro. Job done, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Facts.
Is it toilet man? Yeah.
Come on, bro. It's gonna be done, bro.
How about me, bro?
you guys talking about that.
Hey, Pigeon. We gotta give the fans what they want to see.
What's up, man? This is not.
You want to fight you, champ?
Bro.
Oh.
Come on, bro. I'm 50 years old, man. I'm an old man. Come on, bro.
I want
He's an old man. You trying to pick on him?
Man, I want somebody with experience, bro. You understand what I mean, bro?
He wants experience,
bro. Yeah.
Well, what's the fight me? I'm a 50-year-old guy. Come on, man.
Hey, I'll say this,
honestly,
Pigeon.
We're gonna set it up. You know what? I'm gonna talk to some gyms. We're gonna set it up. I want to make these fights happen.
Come on,
But Johnny
man.
Boy's already
I'll have a
ducking.
go.
He's already ducking on the chat, bro. He says he wants to go on the pavement.
I'll say this though, we can get Pigeon. You know, he's 50 years old. He's never had a professional fight, so he's sounding like he would fit right on Wilder's resume. He might be Wilder's next opponent. He might be Canelo's DAZN opponent. You know, we never know.
I got a good one, bro. Pigeon versus BT's dad, bro. I think that's a good sparring match right there, bro.
I'm gonna knock that guy clean out, man. It's you know, we're talking about Arthur Spilker. Listen, that guy, he was asking me for advice before the Wilder fight. He was asking me for advice before that fight.
Hey, Johnny boy.
He got knocked out, man. He didn't listen, did he really, Spilker? Come on, bro. Didn't listen. Did that guy listen?
Johnny boy, this is the thing. If you've been to a boxing gym, you'll know that you actually you can't spar without headgear like that, man.
You have to sign a waiver to do that as soon as you get in the gym.
Yeah.
And you have to have a full medical as well. You got to have full medical results from your doctor to do that. So you can't just turn up to a boxing gym and fight. It takes at least 6 days to get your waiver from your doctor.
I think that's if you want to that's if you want to amateur bout. You got to get
no. Even if you want to fight, just going into train and have you're going to do amateur anyway. Back in the day, I'm going back 23 years, so yeah, you have to get a waiver in that. If you're going to fight.
All right, check this out, bro. Check this out.
What's up, John?
The reason you don't want it, you want to do this at a gym, is because you're worried it's going to get out of hand, dog. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Johnny boy, just step up, bro. Stop ducking. Like,
shut up, bro.
Step up and fight him at a gym.
Let me hold on.
Step up and fight him at a gym.
L-Dog, let me say this real quick.
Step up and fight him at a gym, bro.
I'll fight, nigga. I will fight any which one of y'all anywhere.
Don't call me the N-word, bro. That's disrespectful.
You a bitch ass nigga. Fuck you.
Don't call me the N-word, bro. You pale and pasty like a motherfucker.
Man,
you look like Frosty the Snowman.
Anyhow, but I came to say this, bro. Yeah, we ain't wearing no headgear, pussy. Fuck out of here. Fuck you mean headgear?
How are you gonna fight him, then?
Y'all little soft ass niggas, man. Y'all little soft ass niggas talking about 14-ounce gloves and headgear. You may as well be wrapping a fucking pillow around your head. The fuck is you dudes talking about?
Hey, Johnny boy. Johnny boy.
But hold on. But
you ain't never been to a boxing gym, bro.
L-Dog, hold on.
You ain't never been another duck, bro. You ducking, bro.
L-Dog, hold on. Now here.
No, we get BT to set this up at a gym in Miami. He can film it. We can make some money, and we can get the fight on, bro. But you're ducking, bro. You don't even want to make money. You don't want the fight. You don't want the smoke. Because everyone knows. I'm actually our head-face promoter, bro. And my fighter is gonna knock you out, bro. My fighter is gonna knock you out. He's gonna knock you out, bro.
Anyways, listen. Just shh for a second.
And that's on God.
Yeah.
The whole hood out here supporting Hefe.
Anyways, let me finish talking. Hefe's not even a challenge to me. Pigeon, that would be fun. I'll take Pigeon, though. I'll knock Pigeon.
You ducking, bro. You ducking. You ducking, man. You sounded like Tank Davis whenever someone bring up Lomachenko. It's everyone but Lomachenko, bro. You ducking.
Nigga, I'll smack you, him, and Hefe. How about that?
Hey, let's do it at a gym in Miami then. I'll come over on a trip, bro, at a gym in Miami.
You know what? Here, I got an idea, bro. I got an idea. Listen, shut up for a second, L-Dog. January, I get my license back. I'll rent a car, and I'll drive down to Miami because it'll be cold outside anyway. If you really want to do it.
Let's get it on. Hefe, man. I'm Hefe's promoter. You know, we in association with True School Sports. You know, we can do it.
14-ounce gloves. You a little pussy, bro.
You can't. Hey, Johnny boy. You may have never been to a boxing gym, but for those of us who have, they make you wear that shit if you want to spar.
Do they? Well, do it at the park so I can smash.
Oh, here we go with the ducking again.
Like I said, anywhere, bro.
Here we go with the ducking again, bro.
L-Dog, come to Miami.
Hey, bro, I run Miami.
Come to Miami. I'll do it.
I am Miami.
I'll come down there in January. It's cold out.
I'm rocking with True School, man. I run Miami, bro. When I walk down the streets, the hoes know who I am.
Oh,
kind of like how I run Oak Cliff and Pigeons. Yeah, Pigeon, I'll beat your ass though, dog. Straight up. Come
I'm
on,
telling you, Johnny boy. No, hold on. Let's add GMB says Johnny Boy's trying to be Malcolm X.
Bro, Glenn,
Come on, man. It's more Malcolm in the middle, bro. It's more Malcolm in the middle. This is Malcolm in the middle, bro. This is Malcolm X, bro. This is Malcolm in the middle. Say again.
But you ain't down, Johnny boy, because you keep saying you want it at a park. You want it everywhere but where we can actually do it and set it up.
Johnny wants
do it.
Man.
We can do it right here. We can do it at the gym. It don't matter. Anywhere.
Okay,
Anywhere.
cool. True School gonna set the fight up, and we're gonna get the money. People are gonna pay to watch this. This is gonna
what
be
do you think you are, Oscar De La Hoya, nigga? You fucking talking about selling? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna make some money. What do you think? You fucking Shane Mosley or something, bitch?
Come on,
hey,
bro.
Listen, Johnny boy. When people see El Jefe tee off on you, bro, a lot of people are gonna pay to see that, man.
Dog, you tee off me in your dreams. You better wake up and apologize, bro. Straight up.
Now you snatching Muhammad Ali's lines, bro.
That ain't Muhammad Ali's line.
I'm gonna say this,
That's
Johnny
my
boy.
line.
Look at your stomach, bro. It'll be like punching a heavy bag.
Good. Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad.
But let's get Jefe on here, True School. We can finalize this, man. I've got the contract.
1 second. I'm not going to argue with that little bitch. But I'll come to here's the deal.
Wow.
You guys really want to here? Shut up for a second, Aldo. If y'all really want to do it when it's winter time,
True School. True School gonna set it up.
Aldo, BT, let me finish talking. Tell this kid to let me finish talking for a sec, please.
Okay.
All right. Now, here, if y'all really want to do it, I'll go down there in January when I get my L's back, and it'll be winter time. I'll be wanting to sit in the sun anyway. Okay. So get ready.
Okay.
Put on all your little retarded headgear with your 14-ounce gloves. Be ready, and I'll come down there. That's it.
Come on, L-Dog, man. You're not going to turn up for that, L-Dog, man. You know
I'm gonna say this.
Come on, bro.
This is between Jefe and Johnny Boy.
Nigga, I'll smash you and him. Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen, L-Dog. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna beat the shit out of Jefe in the gym. Then when I get done with him, I'm smashing you in the parking lot, and we all gonna go to Brown together. Yeah. You pussy ass little nigga. All right, hey, but BT, real talk. Thanks for having me on. I'm sorry I got a little over the top there. I don't like.
I'm gonna fold you up like a calzone.
L-Dog, let me
like a calzone.
L-Dog, let me finish talking. BT, thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. Pigeon, you're a pussy. L-Dog, you're a pussy. Jefe, and you're a pussy. All right. Now, BT.
Hey, let's get Jefe on, man.
BT, I appreciate you having me on, dog. Take care now. Bye-bye then.
Man, I'm telling you, BT, this shit will go viral, man. If you promote this, you set it up at a gym in Miami.
Yeah, but you're not gonna turn up for that, bro. You live in New Zealand, bro.
Hey, don't worry about me, man. I'm worldwide.
Come on, bro. You ain't gonna turn up for that.
I'm worldwide, bro. I'm an international superstar.
Come on, man. If that's gonna happen, that's gonna cost at least $6,000 just to get there.
Did he agree to
hold
the
on, Jefe. I gotta introduce my client. He's coming in from Oak Cliff, Texas, a real OG, the youngest OG in the hood, 22 years old, 8 years in the pen, beat a 25 to life. He's here now.
Come on, bro. New Zealand's gonna be a long way to come, bro.
Yeah, he didn't say shit, bro. He didn't say a date. He didn't say, did he agree with the 14-ounce gloves? Did he agree to the headgear?
January. He said January.
Okay, so I'm ready for January. What day?
He said he gets his license back in December, so it is what it is. L-Dog,
you know what I'm saying, bro? He missed a lot. I could say this. Hold on. Let me look at the calendar. Bro.
That's $6,000, man, bro, from L-Dog's place. That's all the way from fucking New Zealand, bro.
Hold on,
Hey,
bro.
but I'm gonna make it
money,
back,
bro.
You know, when I piece up Johnny Boy, I think you know, the LDBC
Hey.
they'll send me a lot of super chat money.
Come on, bro.
My man, my
Super
man,
chat,
Rocky,
man.
my man, Rocky couldn't carry my jockstrap. He's asking me to set up a fight. So we got lots.
Okay, so
we got a lot.
I got January 30, bro. We could do that. It's a, you know what I'm saying? It's a Saturday, bro. We can meet up in Miami, bro. True School will give us a gym, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know the perfect gym for it too. I know the perfect gym for it.
Holy shit, bro.
14-ounce gloves, headgear, no rah-rah shit outside the gym, bro, because you will get shot if you come with that shit. Just straight sparring. Straight sparring, bro.
Yeah, that would be good.
Six rounds. If Johnny Boy attacks me or he comes at me with a gun or a bat, bro, I'm gonna shoot you, bro, right in the head, bro.
I don't think he would do that. I don't think he would do that. I don't think he'd do that.
We're gonna make the fight at either Fifth Street Gym or Warriors Boxing Gym. It's gonna be at one of those two places.
I like Warriors Boxing Gym. I'm about to Google it, bro, just to have their number.
Yeah, it's pretty big too. So,
see now he look what he wrote in the comment section, bro, in the chat. He just wrote that's for pussies, bro.
He set up a Patreon campaign.
Oh man, he's pussy in that, bro. It's pussy in that.
And this is gonna be a hell of a
he's
fight.
backing out, bro.
Pussy, bro.
True School, you're seeing he's backing out, bro.
Yeah, he's back. I'm gonna say this though. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. You know, my client, he's ready. He's training. You know, he's from the hood. He is an OG. You know, he'll knock out this. You know, this wannabe.
OGL, bro.
Man.
OGL, original gangster legend, bro.
I've never heard someone say OGL.
Yeah, but I'm giving him a 50-pound advantage, bro. He's like 250. He said, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bulk up a little bit to 200 pounds, bro.
He's rolling like Big Bird, man, from Sesame Street. He's gonna come like Big Bird from Sesame Street, man. That big yellow fucker. He's gonna come like that.
6 rounds, bro. 6 rounds of sparring.
You don't want to trust that guy. He's
14-ounce gloves, bro. Headgear, no bitch bar. Your headgear better have no bitch bar, bro.
El Jefe. Apparently, our boy Glenn Avery, he's gonna work security and hold the belts. That's what he said.
Nah, Glenn Avery's a bitch. Glenn Avery, I don't get along with Glenn Avery. Glenn Avery, look, I'll say this: if Johnny Boy don't want to step up, I'll spar Glenn Avery. He's in Florida. He's in Oceanside. He's close to there, bro. I will spar Glenn Avery, bro, and he's like 300 pounds.
It's a bit like Cocoon. You know that film Cocoon. You're going back to 1986, where the old people get young again. Glenn Avery, man. This guy is the sort of guy, he's going to be out fishing and he's not going to be throwing much punching, bro. He ain't going to be throwing much punches,
bro. Why are you guys hating on my man Glenn Avery like that? What did Glenn do to y'all guys?
No, Glenn called me the N-word.
The real problem here is Johnny Boy saying headgear and 14-ounce pussy. So look, if it's going to be a walk in the park, Johnny Boy, you should have no worries.
Yeah, that's true. True School. Why is he ducking? True School.
That's a good point. Yeah.
True School. Why is he ducking, bro?
I can't speak for any other man. I can only speak for Brendan Taylor.
But how is it pussy? Is it really pussy? Because that's what professionals use: 14-ounce headgear when they're sparring, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to kill the dude. I just want to fuck him up.
Yeah, man.
I personally don't think it is, but I think Johnny is so angry and upset that he wants to do you some serious harm, so he doesn't want the headgear.
Oh, so we can take it a street play, bro. We can take it a street play. I got that 357 on me every day, bro. Hey, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Pop, man. It's gonna start causing trouble. It's gonna get popped.
I'm born for
dude,
this,
Cash Cow says, I
bro.
worked as a TV producer for 7 years, and he come to the USA to set this up.
Yeah, man,
See,
the interest is there. The interest is there.
We got TV. We got the gym. We got the opponents.
JB, bro.
Let's make it
It's
happen.
gonna be good, man. That El Jefe in the JB, bro. It's a big. It's Foreman. It's the rumble in the jungle, isn't it? It's the rumble in the jungle.
Wow, he ducked me, bro. He ducked me. Look what he put. He put Johnny Boy.
He's ducking.
I'd rather fight Pigeon, TBH, Hefe, you're not even a challenge for me, little boy. Well, then fight me, bro. Fight me. Why you scared? Why you
Come
coming
on,
out
bro.
pitching,
Yeah.
bro?
Look,
Once
I'm
you
gonna
call
say
me
it this
out,
way:
bro.
there's
Once
only
you call
one
me
man
out,
who
bro.
actually wants to fight, and that's Hefe.
Yeah, man, I want to fight you, bro. You've been ducking me, bro. Look at this.
Ducking,
Look
bro.
at this. True School Sports. Every stream I jump onto, bro, and he's there. He runs when he sees me, bro. So this boy's scared of me, bro. If he's intimidated by me on the stream, bro, just talking, imagine real life,
I don't
bro.
know. I don't know.
It's gonna,
Y'all
it's
have
gonna
each
be
other's
like
numbers.
that. It's gonna be walking like that.
Now I'm gonna tell you this, Johnny boy. If you and I fight, man, all I gotta say is I'll never lose to a white boy.
Whoa,
Oh,
bro.
I got that.
Fact, bro.
I got
I
that
will never
Devin
lose to
Haney,
white
bro.
boy, bro.
I'm
What
never
color are
losing
you
to
then,
a
bro?
white boy.
What color are you, bro?
Hey, don't worry about me, man. I look like F.A. Jogber if we want to be real with it, but
Oh,
you know,
Oh,
I'm just saying, man. Like, I'll never lose to a white boy.
come on, man. That's that
yeah.
B
So
hop.
nobody wants to step
B-hop
up, bro. For Johnny boy, I'm willing to take that challenge, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna do this. If anybody's serious about making this happen, because if everybody's serious about making it happen, I'm gonna drop my email in the comments, and you can email me.
I think it'd be good, man.
Hey, you never
It'd be
know.
good.
Never say
That
never.
would be good, man. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
If,
Look at Johnny boy. Look at Johnny boy. He's trying to hold on, bro. He's trying to redirect his energy to somebody else, bro. He won't address the boogeyman when the boogeyman's here, bro.
He's trying to poo out, bro. He's pooing out, bro. He's trying to poo out. He's on the toilet having a shit, bro.
My man,
now Glenn, hold on, Glenn Avery's talking shit, bro. I'm from Texas, bro. What you talking about, bro? Texas is a dirty south, bro. Better watch your mouth, bro.
I mean, we talked about Ugas already, Baki. We talked about Ugas. So who?
Ain't nobody can fuck with me, bro. I'm the greatest, bro. Nobody in the YTBC could outbox me, bro. Outwork me, bro. I'm the realest. I'm pound for pound number one, bro. I'm taking all smoke, bro. All smoke.
You sound confident.
Bro, I got the confidence of a Floyd Mayweather, bro. A young, pretty boy Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Shit, bro. This is a Castillo,
Nobody
man.
can fuck with me, bro. True School, you want the smoke?
Hold
I
on.
can give you the smoke, bro. Real talk, bro.
True School's ran up, bro. He ain't coming back on here. He ain't coming back on here. True School.
Pigeon, shout out to Pigeon. Pigeon is also in the pound for pound list, bro.
Come on, bro.
Hold on, guys. We got Troy. Shout out to Troy.
Bro, I'm the greatest, bro. Nobody in the YTBC can
What's up, Troy?
outbox me, bro. Outwork me, bro. I'm the realest. I'm pound for pound number one, bro. I'm taking all smoke,
Hey,
bro.
Troy, mute your stuff, bro.
So is he replaying what El Jefe just said? Come on, bro.
I can't even hear Troy.
Come on, bro. What's going on, man?
What's
This
up?
is quiet.
Is he there, bro?
Come on, bro.
Troy Graham.
Come on, man. Somebody passed the
I'm backstage, man. There we go. There we go. Now I'm in here.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Can you hear me?
What's your views, bro? What's your views?
Can you
I
hear
hear
me?
you, yeah.
Because I
hear you,
sound like I got a weak
We can
signal
hear
on
you,
my
bro.
end. Okay. How do I sound? I sound clear?
You're
Yeah.
fine, bro.
Do I sound
Fine,
clear?
bro?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to address, El Jefe, man.
Come on, bro.
Last
Go
time
ahead.
we spoke, which was a while ago. Yeah. Last time we spoke, which was a while ago, you were up in the mountains. You had found your peace. You found your total animal, and you were on this, a walk, man. You're searching your spirit for some peace. What happened to that, brother?
Back, bro. It's like
Huh?
Keith Thurman, bro. He's back.
Nah,
Keith
bro.
Thurman,
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? I had to detox, bro, but I'm back on my lean, bro. I'm chilling. I'm in this world, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the hood right now, bro. So this is my environment, bro. I react to how my environment is, bro.
This is it, bro. This is
All right,
And
but
I'm
you need to
gonna
relax.
tell you, hold on. I'm gonna tell you just quickly why Johnny Boy cannot mess with me, bro. I've been listening to GMB and I've been training my torso. So if Johnny Boy really wants that smoke, I throw my punches with my torso behind that shit. One motion, like all in sync. So I'm gonna say that, Johnny Boy, watch out.
All right, but listen, man, I was sitting back. I woke up and I'd listened, and El Jefe was talking this 357 and the gun talk. You need to relax. Just you need to relax a little bit, El Jefe. All right, calm it down, brother.
Johnny Boy's ducking me, bro. He's ducking me. He wants to take it to some street shit, bro. I want to spar him 6 rounds, 14-ounce headgear.
Right.
He don't want to do that. He wants to attack me in the streets, bro. So all I'm saying, I'm willing to defend myself, bro, with my 357. That's all I'm saying.
I got you, but don't y'all live in different cities? I mean, states, pretty much, right?
I'm in Texas.
Live in different states,
parts
right?
of the world, bro. Different parts of the world, bro.
Right. Different parts of the world. So that's what I'm saying. I tell you what, man, you never let a man touch you so much that you got to come out your character, man. You just got to be maybe I'm the wrong person to say that, but like I said, you need to relax a little bit. You see me calm all
for Johnny Boy, bro.
Calm all the time,
It's
right?
all love for Johnny Boy. He just wants to have a fight with him. That's all. It's all love for Johnny Boy. He's a top guy, bro. It's no hate, bro.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, man. I don't know where you were up in the mountains. Yes. Go ahead.
I want to ask you, Troy. Is it fair for me to ask him? He wants to fight me. You know what I'm saying? We got beef. This YouTube beef. I already told him, let's meet up in Miami in True School Sports Preferred Gym, and let's set up this arranged sparring, bro. You know what I'm saying? Arranged professional sparring. He wants to take it to the streets. He wants to attack me. He's attacked my family. He's attacked my children. He's attacked my, you know what I'm saying, my whole hood, bro. He wants to take it to some personal level.
Children?
I just want to spar him. I don't want to kill the dude. I just want to spar him.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Find a way. I tell you what. You find a way to resolve it peacefully. You get in that ring. Even if you got to reach out to the NOI, and they'll set up the fight for you. And Brandon will put it on his stream and all that, right? And then everybody can have a real fight. If y'all serious about it, you know what I'm talking about when I say the NOI, right?
I'm serious of setting it up.
Bro.
I didn't hear you
about it.
What?
I'm saying I'm serious about setting it up. We're serious about actually doing it.
Right. Okay, well, that's the safe way to do it.
Let me say this. Hold on. As the promoter of El Jefe, the reason why I'm actually pushing for this fight to be in a gym is because I don't want to have blood on my hands. El Jefe, he's not to be messed with. Johnny Boy, I think this guy watched too many Sopranos and when he was a kid, and I think he played with his Nerf gun a little too much. But listen, like this fight, it really got to happen in a boxing gym for his own safety.
Yeah, it's to protect the guy, and he needs the protection,
Yo, Troy, if I were to tell you all the things this dude has said about my family, bro, my children, you know what I'm saying, bro? He's threatening.
Yeah,
he's threatening my children's life, bro.
Come on,
you know
bro.
what I'm saying?
Yo, El Jefe, you have children?
Yeah, bro.
I got you, brother. That's why I said you reach out to the the NOI that's in Miami, right? And you set up the fight for real. And I'll tell you what, man, if you wanna do it for charity, let's say you do it for St. Jude's, right? St. Jude's Hospital, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then y'all can do it for real. Because really I'm playing, but I'm not playing. I just don't want any I don't really want it to get that serious where y'all gotta get all nasty and all that. But that's why I said you deal with the brothers of the NOI.
Well,
and then you go from there and you beat each other up.
Let me say this. My side is already signed. I already said yes. 14-ounce gloves, headgear, 6 rounds in the gym. My side is signed already. Johnny Boy is the one that has not agreed to the participation. Y'all could put me backstage to try to get Johnny Boy on here. I want Johnny Boy to talk to Troy. Probably Troy. You know what I'm saying? He could speak to him more calmly. And
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Let's get to it, bro. So put me backstage, bro. Get Johnny Boy on here.
Okay. Okay, I'll put you backstage.
All right.
And that's a shout out to Troy because Troy, he's level headed. He's been in the boxing game for a long time.
Troy. By the way,
Listen.
By the way, Troy, good to hear from you, man.
I'm trying to keep the peace. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't hear you, brother. My signal. I'm in Baltimore. My signal is bad where I'm at. But go ahead.
No, I was
Let me see
saying,
if I can move around so I can hear you.
Wow, Troy, it's good to hear from you.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I've been busy, man.
I like
Life
the
is
fact-
busy because I'm a cook, man. I'm a contract cook, so I get hired out a lot. Yeah, and do
about
all that
that?
stuff. So yeah.
Yeah,
And I'm teaching
and
my
I think
sons and all that stuff too.
that's important. That's important. All that you say is important, man. I get it. Yeah, I respect you a lot because you just try to keep the peace and don't take it to another level. There's no need for that.
No, it's not. But if you really want to do it, like I said, you reach out to the brothers in the Nation of Islam, and they'll be there. They'll set it up. They're very firm, but they're peaceful, right? And I'm not joking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And and you all can work out all that aggression. You all can work out it, and if you really want to do it, you give it to a charity because St. Jude's is a great charity, man. It's a hospital, man, that doesn't charge children with cancer and everything else. So it's a real great charity.
Yeah, shout out to St. Jude's.
That's so true.
So, yeah. I don't know if you ever got that number I posted. I posted it 4 times. I wasn't gonna do it again. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you see it in the chat?
I saw it. Hold on. I'll go back. I'll go find it right quick. I saw it and then
Cool. Yeah.
It's like yelling and then I just forgot to save it.
Was it a number?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. The name of the school is the Simon Brown Academy, and that's in Hagerstown, Maryland. Yeah, that's yeah. So you could Google that, and the phone number pop up. It's not anything secret. It's a public number, which is why I was even able to put it in the chat as a public number.
Okay.
So
Cool. So
yeah,
Johnny,
this
if
way
you're
you could get him. You could do an interview.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I love the new Simon Brown. He became one of my favorite fighters during quarantine because I was watching him a lot.
And Johnny Boy, where's he at? Are we waiting on him?
I'm waiting on him right now. That's there's a link, Johnny. So you hop in if you want, Pops. You can talk to him. I'm gonna stand up right quick.
Yeah. Where's Johnny Boy at? Is he coming on?
I don't know, man. I think he's ducking.
Hey man, I would Troy on this. Is he on here?
They go to Elder State. I was gonna ask you, man. Where you from? I heard you speaking Spanish, man. You Puerto Rican?
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. Yeah, I'm actually from. I
Okay.
grew up Puerto Rico, went to Jersey, and I lived most of my life in Massachusetts.
Yeah, because you had me confused. You said, I don't know if you were joking or not. You said you like the girls that are in New England, right?
No, but Brendan was trying. The discussion was that Brendan was saying that.
I had a friend. Sorry, I had no. You said this.
Good, Brendan.
I had a friend who asked me a simple question. He said, "Which girls look better, Miami or New England?" I told him, I said, if we're comparing, the girls in New England look like the bottom of my foot compared to the girls in Miami. That's what I was trying to tell him.
What I was telling,
my dad was giving a straight answer.
What I was trying to explain to Brandon was because Brandon's he's very critical. And he has high standards, and I've taken Brendan to the mall, and I've looked at some ass all over the place. No disrespect to nobody, and I've gone out there and checked out women. I said, Brendan, how does one look like? Oh no, the girls. If you look at it, you'd be like, damn. But like, no, I don't like this, I don't like that. I said, what do you like, man? Every time I show you somebody, you don't want it. So his point was that Miami got better girls than New England, because New England got trash. That's what he said. And what I was trying to explain to him, there's good looking and ugly and half decent women all over the place.
But some places have more, Troy. That's all, some places have much more.
What do you say, Troy? I know Baltimore got some girls. You're Maryland. You're in between Jersey. You're in between Delaware. You're in between New York.
Bronx.
Huh? Yeah,
I'm from the Bronx, man. By way of Jamaica. So
you got.
I can tell you this though. I do have some family that actually lives in New England, right?
All right.
I don't know why. I don't know why you come from Jamaica and you moved to New England, but that's what they wanted to do. So,
Yeah.
you know, but those women out there have no ass and no personality.
Well, the area,
I couldn't take it out there.
The area that I come from, the area that I was telling my son is Lowell and Lawrence, Massachusetts. That's heavily populated with Puerto Rican, Dominicans, and everything else. But the majority is that's so you see all kinds of nice, beautiful. But I get what you're saying too. And what I was trying to tell my son, you can't like if you see somebody, I get what you're saying, this and that. But if you see, like I've shown my son some girls. Like all my old friends,
ugly broads,
like
straight up
ugly to him.
Ugly.
If I show up to you, Troy, I guarantee you, if you look on you, you'll be like, "Damn." But my brother's like, "No, he always got something to say." And I'm like, "No, just go ahead and check them out. Check out the rest. Check out their menu. See what it's all about before you just go crazy." But like I said, everybody got their own opinion. I'll leave it like that.
I like Lisa Estrada. She's nice.
You know, but where you come from, Troy, I know you see all kinds of stuff over there. I'm gonna go there. I know it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You see everything.
Yeah.
You see everything with Jamaican, Puerto Rican, Dominican, you name it. New York, come on now. You can't tell me that no, it's in Boston, whatever. You can't tell me, but New York is like the top of the top.
Well, yeah, like I said, I grew up in the Bronx, though we moved closer to D.C., a place called PG County, right? In D.C., we lived out there. And then we moved to Montgomery County. Then I ended up joining the military, and I ended up living in Baltimore, which is where I live now. So I got to, and I've been to the South. I've been all over the place. So yeah, I tell you the truth about Baltimore. It's a beautiful place, but it has a real spirit of misery. If you're not ready to just deal with stuff that would be viewed as petty, and then it might escalate to something else, I would advise you just to not come here, because you can't build here unless you know somebody. Really, you just can't build.
So basically, if it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Nepotism, right? Is who you know, you know. You know, that's why I'm able to do something, but it's not anything big. I just happen to meet a couple of people and we sit down and talk. We could do X, Y, Z, and all that, but if you're not from here, it's very hard to build, man. Because be honest with you, if I had my way, I would buy my own island and just go chill. And I don't have no money, but I would buy an island and just go chill like that, you know?
You get away from all this craziness, basically what you're saying, and just do your own thing. That's what you're saying. And you'll be happy for whatever you do.
Yeah, I'll be careful out there, but it's just the times we live in, man. And I don't want to preach or get into politics, because like I said, I just woke up. So I don't know if you could tell that
I was living in Miami, and I had gone a little bit south. I had gone to just to the mall, and I had gone there basically for a job and check out everything. I went out there, and I know you've seen this from where you're from, so I don't even have to tell you. But a broad daylight is like now you don't even know where to go. People are just shooting people left and right. I heard like 5 shots, pop, 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 pop. I was like, oh shit! And here in South Miami, so
what's up, champ?
So it's crazy as hell. But you know what?
Hey, man.
It is what it is.
What's up, brother?
What's going on, Smoke? How's everything, man?
Chilling. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just saying what's up because your son shouted me out. But I was listening to you talk about your experience in Miami.
Yeah, man.
Okay, go ahead, jump in. I'll be quiet.
Yeah. Go ahead, Smoke.
No, man. I was just listening, and I appreciate the taking it to where this thing is headed. If we can get it actually in the gym and in between the ropes with some groin guards and gum shields and headgear and gloves, and what is there to that's it. What else can we ask for out of this whole thing?
I think it's perfectly, because right now we're living in a time where there's a lot of tension, a lot of aggravation. I mean, you don't want to turn to guns. You want to do that. So I think one of the best things to do is turn to the gym and get in that ring and just let your aggression out. It helps everybody out, not just a person that's angry. Just letting out that aggression and getting all that anger out of you is the best thing for you. So yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, and I think it'll help both of their brands also. You know, both of these dudes are YouTube guys. This whole thing stems from an actual debate. You know, I've been, you know, I'm around long enough to understand the actual genesis of this whole thing. So, you know, I think a natural progression is definitely, you know, sparring it out, and going anywhere else with it is just unnecessary, really. Like, you know, get it out, put it on, you know, give it your best, take it out his ass, you know, for whatever time limit you guys agree upon, and, you know, leave it there.
I've been one quote recently, not too recent, but and he was crazy, and he went out of boxing for a while, and he came back. They call him the Prince. What's it called? The Prince, the heavyweight. What's the name, Brennan? The Prince.
Charles Martin.
Yeah, Charles Martin. And when he came back, he was saying that I guess apparently he seen something going on with a lot of shootings and everything, and he was telling people like, and for him, like I didn't even thought he would come up with something like that. He actually came out and actually opened my eyes. He actually came out and said out in an interview with BT, like literally he said like put your guns down, and if you have anything you do, just pick up the mitts and go in the ring and let it out. Life is too short to sit there and take it out, like, you know, the issues with the guns and everything. So I truly respected him for that. Like literally, like I was like, wow, he's calling it out the way he sees it, you know. And I agree with you, Smoke. I think that's the best way, and definitely agree with Troy.
Yeah, because you know what, I'm involved in a program down here. It was founded by a great brother by the name of Marvin McDowell. He's a ex-boxer and all that. He started a program called No Hooks Before Books, right?
Oh wow!
And he teaches kids how to box, but they have a component to it where you have to go into the classroom with the teachers, and you know, anywhere that you're weak, whether it be English, math, or whatever, there are actual teachers that'll help you get back up. And I think Marvin promotes guns down, gloves up, right?
That's in the UK, I think.
Yeah, because he was even in conversation with the mayor about trying to settle like some real, you know, street beef by having them serve their time, but set up, you know, boxing matches as well, you know?
And I think that's good. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but no, that was the whole thing. Because I think at the end of the day, man, I really mean this. If you could save one life, you're really saving 10. And I'm gonna tell you how that math comes about. Like, say how you touched your son, and he moves on, he touched somebody else. That person moves on, touch somebody else. That's where I'm getting my math from, right?
Right.
It takes just one person to touch another person. It goes on and goes on and goes on and goes on and goes on. Because at the end of the day, everybody has lost somebody, and nothing is gained from that unless, of course, you fight in a war, or if they really just were trying to kill you, or they attacked your family, then that left you no choice. But just out of anger, you're not going to gain anything out of it.
Yeah,
Really.
and I totally agree with what the, like programs like that, like what you're saying, Troy, because and this is where I get mad with a lot of pro athletes, and I'll be honest, I'm in any sport, and I'm not saying all, but most, they have a voice that can literally help the youth, help the adults, help the teenagers, and they could do more than just what I think they're doing. To me, they're not doing enough, and I'll just put it out just like that. But we got little guys like we saying, Troy, like all these programs they got out there, and they're trying to make a difference and do that. Because I coach, I'll tell you, I coach when Brendan was little. I coached Brendan to all youth and young baseball and everything, and there was a lot of kids that were there, and I worked out, and I went through I forgot the name of the program, but it was for Optimist Club or whatever, and I did that with the police officers, and we did what we could do, and that's what we need. We need programs like that will motivate kids that whatever they like to do, whether it's boxing, whether it's playing baseball, whatever it is, and incorporate the education to motivate them to. In order for them to do the other part, they have to do this part to get together. So it's a positivity. That's what I'm bringing out. We need positivity in our communities.
Yeah. I mean, really, most definitely. And in this whole deal, right, there's been a lot of like people are quick to use some very incendiary and toxic and hurtful language, right? And that can manifest itself in any number of ways. So I think, yeah, in order to just, sort of clear the path you know, chuck him. See if you can gain your respect. See if you can, you know, get your pound of flesh that way.
Yeah, and I agree with both you and Troy, because Troy likes saying, like, if you guys are serious about it, then put the guns down. Let's do it this way. Let's do it that way. It could be worked out. And I told you what you're saying. Spoke the same thing. Bring it on. Let's iron it out like men, and let's do it the right way, where at least you get your aggression out. You get whatever, you get your beef done, but nobody's life is lost, or vice versa.
Absolutely, man. Because you know what? I actually watched a video. I don't know where to find it now, but it was a young lady. She was pissed at her boyfriend. They were together for about 12, 18 years or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she hits him with she basically hits him with the car. You know, it's an SUV, right?
Wow.
Then I think she backs over him. When I say she hits him so hard the back bumper comes off. So she jumps out the car while he's laying on the floor bleeding, picks up the bumper and just start cussing and telling him how much she hates him. I just start busting him in the head with the damn bumper. She lost it because he was just a cheater and I guess an abuser. So she had lost it. So now he's in a coma, she's in jail, and nobody know where them kids are.
Wow.
See all that? You don't want to go there. Even I can take it to my son. Where's your son at? Where's your son? Is he still here?
Yeah, he's right here.
What happened?
It's right here. Yeah, you can talk to him. Yeah, he's right here.
Because he could. Yeah, because he could tell you I was co-hosting on a nameless show, and I felt like I was being disrespected by the co-host.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, I said a nameless show. Anyway, but you know, I felt I was being disrespected, so I left and I put out a video. What I said word for word was this, because people are very dishonest and some of us are very volatile. Okay, what I said is, most of the time when people tell you that, you know, when you pissed at someone and you tell them God bless you, wish them the best, excuse my language, that's a bunch of bullshit. You know, you really just, in a sense, you want to hit them with a bus, set them on fire, just do something crazy to them, right?
Yeah.
Am I going to do that? Come on, I wouldn't speak it if I was going to do it, but I clearly said that's the way I felt, right? Because I was pretty volatile at that point. So you don't ask me, you know. So then I guess he took that the wrong way, and then he had something to say, and I had something to say back to him, and I just went different places. And I played that thing back so many times, and I'm like, what the hell was I thinking?
Yeah.
But
it's crazy.
I was seriously pissed.
It's like, believe it or not, I tell this to my son all the time. It's not even to that extreme, but I get what you're saying. Sometimes, like when you, for example, you and him trusted you and supposedly doctors, you guys trusted each other, respected each other. So sometimes you say things that you don't think that's going to be too sensitive because you know each other. But whatever the case may be, sometimes that happens. How many times, like I tell my son this all the time, and we have it hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't have a car right now. I walk here. I went there. I struggle, whatever the case may be. I was in the military myself, so I'm always gonna try to find a way to handle it. But what I find with a lot of people are very hypocritical or very hypocrites. What I mean by that is, if you see something, like if I see somebody and I have a car or whatever the case is, I'm the type of person, hey, I don't care if I have the last thing I have on my back, I'm going to help you and do it because I want to do it out of sincerity of the heart, right? But I see people sometimes, I say to you, hey, how you doing? How's everything? And you can see it clear as day that they don't give two shits about what you're really saying. So like for me, that's a sensitive issue. Like, don't sit there and be fake, and I'm not saying everybody, be fake, or I see you down the street walking, and this is okay. I want you to stop and say, "Hey, are you okay?" This and that. I don't say expect it all the time, but at least be real with what you say. Don't say hi to me when you really don't mean it. You know what I mean? I prefer you don't say nothing to me, and that's just the way I am. I call it the way I see it. But I get what you're saying. You had a good relationship with this guy, Dawkins, and I love both you guys. My son told me about the whole situation, and it's unfortunate that something so minute on your part was different. He took it the wrong way without trying to get proper understanding or hearing the clarity of what you meant. And it got to the point where you just like, forget it. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have to go that way if you just try to iron out whatever case it may be. Sometimes you can't iron it out. Maybe the best thing was to get away, let time go its way, whatever. But it's just sad.
Hey, you know what? It's only sad if they allow it to be. Like, it could actually just be entertaining and cathartic and you know, and an overall net positive for everybody involved. You know, if they handle it the right way, it's all just, you know, life experiences, and we're all like a little bit older than those guys, or actually more like significantly older than those guys. And so, you know, we grew up in probably in an era where you had to chuck them in order to get your respect anyway.
Right.
And, you know, just instilling that sort of value. And it's not even it's not even so much instilling it, because it's already, the groundwork is already there. That's, you know, that's where at least half of the combatants are coming from. So, I think, you know, they'll all come around to it. You know,
I agree with
at this point, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I told you what you said right there, Smoke. You're right about that. If instead of taking things out of proportion and let time heal itself, whatever, I'll come back around and things will be positive. It's just the way it happened at that moment. I mean, I've had that happen with a couple of my friends. I had to break friendship with them, and we've been friends for forever. But it was just so minute. But at that point, your emotions took over what you really wanted, how you wanted this to be resolved. It happens.
Yeah, when you get mad, you know, a chemical is excreted in your brain, and it actually reduces your cognitive capacity. You get a little dumb, right? That's what anger does. It heightens other things and deadens others and certain things. And once you're not mad anymore, and you're in your right mind, your quote unquote right mind, you're rational. When you're more rational and reasonable, you don't even get where you were. You know, you don't even understand that process that you were in at that moment. You know.
That is so true. Then later, when the fire is down, so when you start to analyze and you say, Jesus, did I actually do it this way and that way? Why did I go a different way? But when that blood pressure and that anger comes out, there's no controlling it. And that's where you have to find ways to try to deal with such situations. Sometimes it can be worked out. Sometimes it can, like you said, at the end of the day, time will heal itself.
Yeah. How many guys in the pen didn't have that, you know, that self-control, that one moment where they just, that was it. You know, course of their life, family destroyed, whole thing.
That's so true. And the sad part about it, they have all the time in the world now to think about what they did, and what if they had that second chance to even try to correct it. Maybe they wouldn't be in the situation. Sometimes anger takes over. And I'm hot blooded. I'm Puerto Rican, and I got temper. It took me years and years to learn to calm down. More or less, I got PTSD from the war, even though I haven't been dying to take all kind of medications. But I have like an aggressive behavior. I don't believe it or not. You wouldn't see people tell me that all the time, but. So you have to learn how to train yourself, or learn how to control certain situations and do certain things different way, as much as it's going to bring you up, you know, get your furnace going.
No, thanks for the service.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so I mean, it's just sometimes, I'll be honest, it stinks and it sucks when you have a good relationship with somebody and something so minute or so little get to that point and there's no understanding, or one side don't want to listen to the other side, or they just want to take their side and be close-minded. Sometimes it took me, I'm the same, and I'll be honest, I can relate this, because sometimes we're close-minded and we're like that horse that just want to listen to our own views, our own viewpoint, and we don't want to be open enough to listen to somebody else. But sometimes taking the time, even when times are difficult, to just listen to somebody else, whether they're right or wrong, can diffuse a lot of things, believe it or not.
Yep. Did you guys watch any of the fights tonight?
Yeah, we did. That's what
yeah,
we
we
were
we went live for the Ugas and Abel Ramos fight, and Ugas definitely won that.
Yeah, did you feel like Abel Ramos won 9 rounds?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I didn't see 9 rounds. So, which bookie had their finger on the scale, right?
Or who they paid off. That's crazy you say that. I mean, I just
must have one of the Texas judges.
Yeah, one of the judges, they had it like real crazy, like real close.
117, 111.
It wasn't even that close, and you know, boxing is crazy because you can literally watch all the fights and you can see for your own eyes what you're seeing. And I'm not saying I get it. The judges are there and they see everything, but I don't think they see it. All the 3D or both, or how everything is going, and you see these judges that they're closer than we are, and they come out with these outlandish scorecards or crazy cards that you don't even think they will even go there.
That was a real bad card. Did you what do you think of the Herring fight?
We
didn't watch it. That's actually what I'm gonna watch. Like whenever this live is over.
Yeah, we actually didn't get to watch the fight. We actually were tuned into one of our other buddies, Isaac Chamberlain. That
was in the daytime.
Yeah, we watched that.
Yeah,
and then the Herring fight, we didn't get to see it, and so I don't want to say any judgment or say anything about it because I didn't see none of the fights.
Everybody says he quit though. A lot of people are saying he quit in that fight.
He didn't win the fight?
No, he won, but everybody's saying he quit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not one of those people, but watch the fight.
I'll go ahead and watch it.
Yeah, I gotta watch it before
I'm gonna watch the whole card. Actually.
Yeah, because we didn't get to see the whole card, so I don't want to comment on what other people say this and that. I just want to see, just if I want to see a fight, I want to see the fighters go out there and fight. Me, I want to see the top fighters fight. Give your best you can and go out there and do what you got to do. And this live after that, we were talking about Canelo, and that was like a whole crazy thing about Canelo and this and that, blah 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 blah. And
I don't know why everybody jump on him like that. I don't know why everybody jumping on Canelo. But go ahead. Why does everybody jump on those? Yeah.
For me personally, one of the biggest things I've seen, and I'm glad the Zone just canceled his last Mickey Mouse fight that he was going to have. I don't think Canelo has fought the top, in my opinion, the top. He hasn't fought. Boo Andrew was calling out him for ages before he even signed with the Zone when he had promotional contracts. What happened? Yeah. So Boo Andre, Billy Joe Saunders. Who else? When he beat Kovalev, he had a chance to fight Bivol. I mean, he has so many different people that he could have fought. For me, it's like this. The last two fighters that he had. To me, I wasn't impressed by that. And I get it. I get the opinion and everything. If you're a $300 million man, so other contract, whatever. I don't understand why Golden Boy's not putting out there with the best fighters out there. More so now with the pandemic going on, and that's why I have a problem with him. When he picked out, I think it was Scott something, Amalgam or whatever he was, and this and that. I don't understand that. How can you legitimize your or make your resume, your legacy great when you're not fighting the top dogs? And I understand he probably doesn't have all. He can call the shots, but at least fight somebody that's legit,
Well, at the same time, you can say Saunders hasn't fought anybody either. He fought the French guy with the big punch, and he beat him. But outside of that, he hasn't fought the Gigi's of the world. And as far as the Charlos have a big name behind them, but they really haven't fought anybody either. Because you know what? I like to say this. Canelo actually earned his spot. He's basically the moon. Everybody else is the wolf. And the moon will never holler at the wolf, man. Never. But you got a bunch of, there you go, Johnny. But you got a bunch of wolves that are hollering at the moon. But I tell people at the same time, what have you done? Because you look at the Charlos, what have they done? Billy Joe, I understand he got a whole country behind them. So, they should have been fought already. That's a fight I don't understand why that hasn't been made.
How you doing, Pops and Troy and Smoke? Now I got grown men on here. I can talk instead of these little kids, bro.
I'm good.
Straight up, bro.
I got you. Go ahead.
See, now I can just chill and talk to the grown men. That's all Johnny wants to do. I don't want to argue with these damn little kids. straight up. Oh, let's go.
Johnny, you have the maturity of a child, bro.
Okay. Anyways,
and I'm gonna say this just on the fight, man. I have amateur boxing experience, so I ain't worried about you, man. I fought guys bigger, taller, stronger, faster. And guess what? I'm gonna tell you this: it didn't make a damn difference.
Yeah, I'm shaking. Anyways, I'm just coming to chill here, bro. I ain't talking about none of this shit. You're a fucking fruitcake, and you ain't gonna show up anyway.
Okay, bro, I'm gonna say this, man. Be careful what you wish for.
Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Back to what Troy was saying something about Canelo and the Charlos, and we were discussing about that. And not to respect, I just like to listen to what Troy was just telling me. Like he said, Charlos don't have a big name. Who haven't really fought to actually be legit? So I guess Troy was telling me basically Canelo doesn't have to come down and chase the wolves. The wolves want to chase him. Is that what you're trying to say, Troy?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you know what? You were right about the Saunders fight. I don't get why they haven't fought because, like I said, he has a whole country behind him and all that. So they could either fight over there. Well, it'll probably make more sense to fight over there because it makes more money. But I don't get why those two haven't fought. But then again, Saunders really hasn't fought anybody.
They need to get Canelo back in the ring, though. That's for sure.
I'm gonna say this when it comes to Canelo, what it is like. I don't like the narrative that the Charlos, they haven't fought anyone, because who had Rocky Fielding fought? I mean, Rocky Fielding, the only guy he fought was Callum Smith, and he got knocked out. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, people need to stop it with people need to stop it with this. He doesn't deserve a Canelo fight, or who has he fought? When other guys who have fought worse opposition are getting opportunities.
Now, Rocky.
I think that I think they just Canelo. When was the last time Canelo fought? Jacobs? No.
Jacobs.
Yeah.
Kovalev. So it's been about a little bit under a year, but they just need to get him back in there, bro. They need to get him back in there. They need to get Usyk back in there. There's a few guys they need to get back. Pacquiao.
Yeah. Well, Usyk's problem is that Go ahead, love.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say my hot take is that Ugas is actually the real WBA champ at welterweight now. It's not Pacquiao, because Pacquiao, he hasn't fought in over a year, and he's got no intention of fighting. Like, you can't hold a bout hostage like that.
Keith Thurman did.
It's almost like a pandemic that happened, right? But what's funny is I agree with both Troy and Pop when it comes to we were just talking about the fuck Canelo, right? The fact that he hasn't fought the best guys, and he's sort of he's done so much that we hold him in high regard, that really these fights, while he deserves sort of easy touches, he's kind of bigger than the belts. So why the hell is he taking these kind of easy touches for belts? It doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? If you're not going to fight the best guys, and I get it because you've had a string of tough guys in a row, you fought the tough guys or whatever, you had some tough fights, and you're going to take an easy touch, cool. But why fight for like vacant titles while you're doing it?
Smoke. Smoke. It's funny. Just let me say this real quick, Pop. So if it's okay.
Go ahead.
My thing with Canelo is like, dog, just pick a weight class and fight the guys at that weight class. Stop doing all this jumping and skipping and hopping around shit. And like, if you're gonna stay at 168, fight Benavidez or Caleb Plant or one of them boys. If you're gonna stay at 175, fight whoever, Bivol or whoever. Just pick a lane, bro. I guess is what my thing. That's my thing with Canelo.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a champion, exactly, compete at the weight class and fight the best guys in the weight class. Don't find the weakest link and then bounce like
I'm for the best fighting the best though. If he wants to fight Bivol, if he wants to fight Beterbiev, let's say he wants to fight Bivol, and then after that he wants to fight Charlo. I'm down with that, man. I'd much rather that than he stays in one weight class. Fights Anthony Yildirim and Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, but that's not the best.
No.
What? Yeah, you think Bivol and Charlo isn't the best?
No.
Okay, tell me this, because I keep hearing.
Who's better than Bivol and Charlo?
Fucking Beterbiev and fucking I don't know. Shit, I'm just saying.
I mean, all right. So the point is, if the dude's a champion, why is he not unifying a division, right? And if he's not one of the champion, if he's just Canelo, and because he's a living legend and a walking Hall of Famer already, then why the hell is he holding belt hostage?
And the thing is, that's why I used to get on Mikey Garcia all the time, bro, because that's the same shit he'd be pulling, bro. Let me just, first I'll go up to 140 and fight for a vacant title. Then I'll come back down to 135 and fight for a vacant title. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Yeah.
To tell you the truth, he could actually drop the belt.
I think Mikey
he can actually drop the belt and they'll still hunt him down.
Well, my thing is, like I said, whether it's Canelo, whether it's if and I get it. The zone was decided to sign him for $300 million or whatever. But I think they signed Canelo. I was reading an article a couple of days ago, and basically what the zone was saying was like, we brought you in here so you could fight bigger names, so we can get more exposure for you here in the U.S. And you're not doing that. You know, I think the last guy he fought, I forgot what it was. Who was it? A no-name guy, and then somebody else. I mean, I can't blame him that.
Jacobs. Jacobs was the last really American. He's only had 3 fights on his own.
Right, but
Fielding, Jacobs, and Cola.
But the zone was just saying, like, recently they just canceled one of his fights because like, well, we can't have. We brought you here to actually get exposure from you here in the U.S., but you want to fight bums that people not even going to bother watching. You know, I don't know. I just want to see him fight the top 5, and I agree with Troy. What Troy was saying, he can do whatever he wants because he's actually the big dog or the moon, so to speak, looking down on the wolves. So he can do whatever he wants, and he can. So I get what Troy is saying, but at the same token, for me, if I want to see you fight, I want you to fight the best and prove that you are the best. Not more so for yourself, for your fans and your legacy. I can't. Yeah. I can't respect. I don't respect.
You know what I mean? It's the same thing that I have a problem. Like I have a problem with, and this is it's sort of unrelated because I actually respect this one more. Loma fighting Luke Campbell for that vacant WBA. I mean that vacant WBC instead of Devin Haney, because I feel like Loma's bigger than that, right? Let the little kids fight it out, and he fights the winner, right? And then he can come around. And I feel like it's the same thing with Canelo. Like he doesn't need to be fighting this no-name guy that nobody's ever seen or heard of for a belt that nobody cares about because that guy's not real champ. Is David Benavidez? Like, why are you doing this?
And Smoke, check this, bro. That's why I went on that rant yesterday. I went on because how are y'all gonna put Danny Jacobs and Andrade on the same card and not have them fight each other? Like, get out of here with that nonsense.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff there. You're right there. You're right when you say that.
Bullshit. Yeah.
I'd rather have. I mean, the fan. You gotta think about the fan. The fan wants to see great fights. They don't want to see no. And I get it, you're not gonna always have the perfect match all the time, but the majority of the time, I mean, you're the champion. You call your shots. You call who you want to fight, and your promoter can get it done. If you're a new champion, you have to wait in line. You're not gonna get everything right away. But as far as like the top dogs, you gotta get it there and get legit. That's just my opinion on.
It's a double-edged sword, Pops.
I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, nah, you know, I just think when it comes to Canelo, I keep hearing these fighting bums, but you know, his bums would be tough guys for the guys that are calling his bums. But at the same time, like I said, I don't get why like a lot of fights don't get made. Like I said, the Saunders fight that should have been made already, right?
Yeah.
You take the Chalos. I don't know why they haven't gone through their divisions and just said, okay, now we have all the belts. Now I guess he'll actually pay attention to us, right? And I don't know who right. And the guy 168 was his name, Callum Smith. That's his name.
Yeah.
Does he have a following? Yeah. I mean, you know, does he have a following or not? You know, is he from another country? You know, does he have a following? What?
I talked to a couple of guys from the UK, and they say no.
Yeah,
okay.
Not many people like Callum Smith. He's kind of considered a UK bum.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I think I've seen him a couple of times. He's not really anything supernatural or anything, but
he did that WBC, the World Boxing Super Series, and he beat George Groves who had a bum shoulder. It's like
he beat
a shell of George Groves.
There it is right there. You know, why don't we have more of those type of fights? You know, like you know the Super Sixes. The tournaments. You say what you want about Don King, which as a human being, I'm not really a big fan of his, but as a promoter, he actually loved the sport because when Tyson got locked up, we all know Tyson was his cash cow, right? So when he got locked up is when he started putting on some of the best fights of his career. You could get 3 championship fights on one card. Chavez would be the headliner and all that. Yeah. Why aren't we doing that today? I mean, look at all the fighters we got out there honestly, is more fighters that are on the Instagram and YouTube mouthing off than they are in the ring fighting right now, which now is the time where you should be fighting because people have no place to go.
Well, and Troy, and here's the dude, I tip my hat to Sean Porter because I remember right when the virus was really kicking up, like in April, it was really getting bad, and they were like, we got to shut the sports down, everything. And Sean Porter was like, okay, now check this out, bro. After this layoff, after this virus and shit passes, I don't want to hear no excuses out of none of y'all. All y'all have had plenty of time to rest. So what the fuck is, you know what I'm saying? What you gonna be saying then? Everybody's had off time. Everybody's coming off a layoff. Everybody's coming off.
Sean Porter might be the biggest name that's used to fighting in front of the smallest crowds.
Well, whatever it is, but he's right.
Yeah. And like
yeah, he really don't have any fans.
Well, going back,
I mean, it's like Errol Spence what he said.
Go ahead. What happened? Yeah.
I'm gonna go back. It's a damn shame. I think I think Sean Porter, you hit it. Like, I think he might be my favorite fighter right now, and I don't even like his style. Like, I really don't. I it's borderline hate his style, but he's embodiment of what I expect from a fighter. Like, you go where you fight as hard as you can. You give as hard. You're not out to hurt a guy. You're just trying to win a fight. And you try to put yourself in the position to fight the very best and be the very best you can, and also leverage your position.
And Smoke, and he's a class act. He's not one of these buffoons like the Charlo sisters or Floyd. He's not an ass clown.
What about Charlo's done that?
All right, so it's a different kind of thing with him. Like, I think he needs a new stylist, right? Like sometimes the outfits he have, like, sort of borderline clownish, right? But outside of that, yes, there's the personality is definitely top shelf. The way he conducts himself.
Sean Porter be coming in with them Dr. Seuss suits. He needs to get a couple of Billy Bat suits and fucking.
I'm gonna ask you, John. What do the Charlos do? Like, how do they act like buffoons?
They talk too much.
I ain't heard about the Charlos getting in trouble.
They talk too much. That's why.
All right, is it one of your favorite boxers of all time, Roberto Duran?
Yeah.
Didn't he talk a lot?
Yeah. But you couldn't understand.
Double standard.
He spoke in Spanish. It was different.
But I'm saying, like,
one of the things that
I don't know. For me, if you're gonna be mouthy, you should probably be at least like Roberto Duran.
Duran could talk because he backed it up. That's why.
He didn't back it up against Leonard in the second fight.
Well, as far as the Charlos, one of the things that sticks out in my mind, I keep telling my son, I wish I could see. I go back to the video where Jacobs walked up on Jamal, and Jamal's looking back and forth. But let me tell you, after Jacobs talked to that one time, you didn't hear a peep from him anymore. They talk a lot, and I guess it's good for boxing, but the reality is get in the ring and fight the best and see what you can do. All that talking don't mean jack.
Exactly.
That's what I'm getting at.
Hold up, correction. He definitely did keep talking about it and was trying to make that fight. It was Daniel Jacobs who left the division, not Jamal Charlo. Yes, Daniel Jacobs came in, he talked a cool game, fought one guy, got paid and bounced.
Nah.
But you're right about that. But let me tell you like this, Smoke. If Jamal was actually really wanted to go ahead and even this out and even this fight out, because when Jacobs walked away, you didn't hear a peep from him no more. What I'm getting at, if you really wanted to fight Jacobs walked up on you and checked you right in front of everybody. He walked up on you. You could run in your mouth before he even showed up. Oh, this and that. You looking this way. Look at the video. He's looking all back and forth. My point is, if Jamal really wanted that fight, if you really wanted to fight him, you can get your ass up to that division and fight him too. So it can go both ways. Yeah, Jacobs walked away, but Jacobs was man enough to check him right to his face. Jamal didn't do that.
Yep.
Jamal didn't do that. I can't respect that.
That was a great video, you know.
Yeah, the only issue The only issue is Jacobs didn't complete the thing, right? He came in, he talked his little game, but didn't, and ultimately didn't make the fight. So to like throw that on Charlo, like for me, all it was to me was just a bit. It came across as grandstanding to me. I wanted to see the fight, and I'm not really hearing this like I'm fighting Julio Cesar Chavez at 168 because I can't make the weight anymore. If you're gonna do all that, then why was it the perfect time? Why the hell did you crash my man's party? He's still at 160.
No, but hold on a second. But we're gonna get back to the Charlos. The Charlos constantly talking, running their mouth. That's all they ever do, like bitches. When they have a whole bunch of a crowd behind them walking, they're the toughest in the world. But let them stand alone. Let them stand alone.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say it again. And I'm not arguing your opinion. I respect your opinion, Smoke. I'm just telling you how I see it. Let him stand alone. If he was man enough, you saying that Jacobs didn't make the fight. But hold on. Jamal said we can make the fight. We can make the fight. Jamal said that, yeah, we can make the fight. Did he take action to do it? No. Who did he fight after that? So you can't say that. But I respect it. If I have an issue for somebody, guess what? I'm gonna be man enough. I'm gonna walk up to your face and tell you what are you. And that's exactly what Jacob say. What did Jacob say? We talk about your HBO and Showtime and all this shit. Let's get the fight done. Fuck all the shit you're talking about. That's what he was saying. Did he say anything? No.
So here's the thing. Pops. Here's the thing. I just want to just respond real fast. Like I don't know Charlo like that, so I'm not gonna go around vouching whether or not he's gonna stand up for himself if he's all by himself. I'm not going there with you. You know, you're in the service. I'm sure you have more, experience with something like that than I am. But what I will say is, where Charlo backed down, where he sort of like gave away, was about his pockets, right? That's where he checked. He pocket checked him. It's not like he shriveled from the competition or thought that Jacobs was going to beat him. He just said, "You're not touching him." Right, but he's like, and let me finish just to wrap it up. I'm not mad at Jacobs because Jacobs fought Canelo next, right? And that's what the whole deal was. He was in a contract negotiation. He fought Jacobs. I mean, he fought Canelo. Let it go. And so I'm not mad at the whole thing. And if he can't make the weight, he can't make the weight. But I'm not going to then turn around and say that Charlo didn't make the fight when Jacobs clearly A, had bigger fish to fry, and then B, literally got too big for the division.
Okay, Smoke, now watch this real quick. Jacobs, he's fought Quilling. He's fought Golovkin. He's fought Selecki. He's fought Canelo. Who's Charlo fought? I'll wait.
So far, the J-Rock is probably his best guy.
And how good was that?
154.
Just got
that's 154. Well, I mean, that's probably a signature victory now. But I'm not saying who has it, but the answer, if you would have just asked me who has a better resume, I would have just told you Jacobs, right? You didn't have to go through the who does he fought kind of thing. The fight he has coming up is also a really good fight, Deverenchenko. But Jacobs is, Jacobs is clearly better. Canelo is a better fight than that. Quinlan is a cool fight. The Triple G fight's good too, but the issue is the fights that you're talking about, he lost 2/3 of them.
But smoke. Here's the thing, though. When you're saying, "Oh, it's this guy's fault the fight didn't happen," or "It's this guy's fault," hang on, Smoke, hang on. When you're saying, "Oh, it's this guy's fault the fight they didn't fight," or "It's this guy's fault," well, I'm going to go with the guy who's actually been fighting solid competition.
Well, that's fine. The guy who's been fighting solid competition no longer competes in the division. So you can't turn around and blame the guy who is competing in the division for ducking a fight.
Oh God, Smoke, come
on. Troy, you got can you chime in on this or no?
Smoke, I like you, but come on.
I want to hear your knowledge on this.
I don't see a duck here, brother. And I'm gonna tell you why. Jacobs has always walked around at 168. He should have been moved up. I'm sorry, Jacobs has always walked around at 185. Mm-hmm. He's never been a light guy. He should have been moved up to 160. Something I noticed in some of his fights is like he has to hold back until the later rounds because I don't think he could go all out. Like with Gigi, he was fighting in spurts, and with Canelo, I didn't see any energy in him at all. Okay. He was in shape but didn't have any energy. So Now, as far as ducking, he walked up to that man, and I liked his energy. He didn't change. He said, when he walked up on Charlo, he said, okay. He walked. The first thing he said is, all right, now, I came at the right time. Right?
Yeah, it's very entertaining, right?
And he straight,
yeah.
And he straight up said to him, no, let me finish. And then he straight up said to him, what are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Thank you, Troy.
After that is when it got into a whole bunch of talking money, and he told old boy that, look, I'm not saying that you won't make that money, but you're not making it now. And then, his people said something was all back and forth. But the first conversation out of his mouth is like, what are we doing?
And
Yeah, that's the first thing. But it's not like Charlo Swift went into a hole. He said, "What's good?" And then they went to have your people call my people, right? And then what did that turn into? A Canelo fight. And I'm not mad at him. And it turned into being 168. Again, I'm not mad at him. But you guys are now blaming Charlo, which don't make sense to me.
Hold on, Troy. And you know what the best part about that was, Troy? Charlo had 100 people with him, and Jacobs was by himself. Is what made it even better. Yeah.
No. Jacobs is in Brooklyn, so Jacobs only had maybe 3 people with him.
He was not by himself.
He had one guy with him, for Christ.
Okay, all right. Now he had one guy with him. Okay.
Let me hear what Troy got to say on this, because Troy from New York, he know what time it is. Not to disrespect anybody else, but Troy, go ahead, say something.
Nah, Jacobs didn't come with the crew or nothing, but I think once the talk started, maybe 2 or 3 people stepped up that might have known Jacob.
Okay.
Charlo and them traveled like with a
entourage,
like with an actual crew behind them.
Yeah.
And the first thing I noticed is that their crew doesn't know how to do business, because while Charlo was talking, they were trying to jump in and talk also. That's not your place. That's really not your place.
Yeah, and also
you gotta like, okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, because if the man who's actually paying your bills is speaking, then you don't have anything to say. You let him handle your business. You're only there to protect him in case anything comes off. You're not there to chime in and say anything. Nothing at all.
Yeah, I get.
Your job is to keep your money safe.
So I get that part of it. I get that. I definitely. Oh, go ahead.
No, I respect what you're also saying. I respect what all you guys are saying. We all have. I'm more to the believing that Johnny Boy's at. Like, I really like. I'm like with Johnny on this one, but I respect what you're saying, Johnny. I mean, Smoke. You're basically saying like, okay, he did approach. You did approach Charlo, but then he moved up. So you're like, your point is, okay, well, why didn't he stay down to the weight that he was supposed to stay if he really wanted to fight him? So I get that. And then I'm going with what Troy was saying, like, after everything they had to say and approach him on, then he just like, okay, that's what you're going to do, and left it like that. So probably the fight will never happen, but I just wish it did. That's all. I bother my son about this every day. What? The Jacobs and Charlo fight.
He should have been moved up to 168, man. He should have been moved up, because like I said, he walked around. He's been walking around at 185 for years now.
Wow, it's not
so he should have been moved up.
Not to change the subject, Troy, but don't say the same thing about Spence 47. Like he's a lot bigger than he was.
Spence walks around. Spence, Brooks, and Crawford walk around at 175 plus.
Wow.
Spence is just Spence. Yeah, because see, Crawford, you say no, Troy, that can't be possible. He's long.
Mm-hmm.
He's long, so his weight goes all over the place. With Spence, he's kind of boxy, so his weight might be in his thighs and other places. And sometimes you see him, and he might have a belly. So that's where his goes. Who else did I say, man? I said Spence, Crawford, and who else? Brooke. Brooke is another dude that walks around in one set. He should never. I am not watching that fight with him and Crawford. Not at 147. He's going to be a zombie. He should not take that fight.
Yeah, Billy Joe's another guy who gets huge between fights.
200 plus.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna take off. But Pops, God bless. Smoke,
God
Troy,
bless you.
y'all take
Thank you,
care
man.
now. Take care.
Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna jump off as well, fellas. It was a pleasure being on the panel, man. Shout out to True School Sports. Shout out to Get This Smoke, Troy. Always great talking to you guys, man. Have a good one.
Late.
God bless. Thank you.
You take care.
Take care. Thank you so much. So yeah, so now it's get the smoking Troy. We can talk all day. I mean, I can talk boxing all day, but like I said, I respect what you're saying, Smoke. But I like you were saying, Troy. Spence is. But this is what I don't get. They make the weight and then they gain all the weight before the fight, and then they don't rehydrate. They don't get weight again after the fight. So basically, you can literally see when they walk in the ring that the other guy's a lot bigger than the other guy, right?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
well,
Yes, sir.
what is it? So Crawford, let's see. No, sorry, Porter is one of the bigger guys, right? He competed as an amateur at like a couple weight divisions up from 47, right? And Kell Brook,
he fought at 154.
Yeah, and Kell Brook actually fought as a pro at 160, right? So those are the two bigger guys in the division. But what's funny about not the Porter fight, but the Kell Brook fight was it for the IBF, right? So there's a rehydration for that, and he was coming down from 160. So both of them, I think, and Errol Spence was coming off of a layoff, right? Waiting for the fight. So I think both of them had some issue with the weight that may or may not have played out in the fight, right?
Okay.
The Porter fight was a WBC, so I don't think it had they had the same issue, but Porter actually fought at a higher weight class, right? In his boxing experience. So I don't know. I think most of it is really, I don't think Spence has been at his best, and I don't think he may ever be at his best at 147. But his dimensions, he's kind of a tweener. Like, he's not quite big enough for 154, and he's kind of too big for 147.
So he's like in between, if there's an in between. I think
he's big enough for 154.
Yeah, 154. So basically, Troy, you're saying you're not going to watch the fight because of the weight difference. You just think it's a joke, or you just think it's not even worth watching?
No, he's going to be a zombie.
Wow.
This is Brook. This is Brook we're talking about. He's going to be a zombie, man. He's actually putting himself at risk as far as his health goes. Because really, when you saw him at 154, he probably ballooned back up to about 160 plus when he fights at 164, right?
Jeez. Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to do that at 147, and now he's sweating off muscle on top of that.
But can't they do like?
So I don't want to see that fight.
Don't they have?
I don't want to see that fight.
Morris really wanted to. The managers, can't they set it up for like a catch weight or something like that, where it won't jeopardize the boxer as much as far as, like, let's say, I know Crawford wants to fight 147, right? But if they say fight any catch weight above that, it will still be jeopardized, but it won't be as bad as what's the name, losing getting rehydrating that bad, right?
Make the Porter fight.
If he had a bill,
make the Porter fight. Stop it. Why are we doing all this for Kell Brook?
Yeah.
I
don't get this whole friendship nonsense because, in all honesty, like I said, if you go, I'm going to go backwards to come forwards, but if you go watch Simon Brown versus Maurice Blocker, back in the day, those two came up together since they were 10, 11 years old. They slept in the same bed together as children.
Wow.
And if you notice, when they came to the interview, both of them were wearing the same color sweatsuit. They didn't plan all that. Same color, the same brand. They didn't plan none of that. And Simon held back on them. Once he realized he could hurt him, he held back on him until he was forced to knock him out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because
they didn't.
Yeah, so it's not. Yeah, I don't want to hear that's friendship.
What do you want? What would you want Crawford to do? Because nobody wants to fight him. Should he move up? What should he do? Like,
No, it's not that nobody wants to fight him. That nobody wants to fight him is dead. Like, Thurman wants to fight him. Porter's now number.
That's not true. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Thurman never wanted to fight him because Thurman nowhere in his career, even at his apex when he fought Pacquiao, never made 10 million. So okay, let's say that Bob Arum would have said, okay, I see your asking price for 10, but in all reality, we all know this is a $3 million fight. So you'll get 3, he'll get 5. Would he have taken that?
Yeah, that's what he asked for. Was asking 3.
Huh?
Yeah, it turns out that that's what he asked for.
No, he was asking for 10. He was asking for 10.
No, sorry. You might be using some old outdated information. They first said it was 10, and then somebody else came in and said it was 5, and then another person came in and said it was 15.
Who was that somebody else?
There was a manager involved. It's not LaBeouf. It's not Loeffler. Like it's either LaBeouf or Loeffler. I always get those two guys mixed up. The one that's part of Top Rank.
Wow, I haven't heard anything of it. The last I heard was
the son-in-law. The son-in-law. But anyway, and also Bomac. So it was Bomac and Loeffler, either Loeffler or LaBeouf, whichever is the son-in-law, right? They both came out with different numbers, and it turns out that he was wanting 3 with some incentives.
Wow. Like I said, you're probably right, Smoke.
That's the first time hearing this.
I have to look it up. But the last I've heard was exactly what Troy was saying, that he just got Thurman wanted 10 million. Like you're out of him. So you're saying basically,
and 10 million. 10 million is right. It may be an excessive amount, but I didn't like the response to that anyway. And then it turned out it wasn't even that. So
wow. So you're saying
I don't know where you're getting your information, but I'm online looking now trying to find that.
See what Bomac says about the Thurman. He said it's a
yeah. He says $10 million.
Right. So then
10.
Right. So the Bomac said 1, and then what's the guy's name? LaBeouf? Is it LaBeouf or Loeffler?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Tyler Buff, Aram's son-in-law.
Oh, Todd DeBuff.
DeBuff. There you go.
Sounds like a porno name, but anyway. I don't
But
I don't know who that is.
worth $10 million, honestly, to fight Crawford.
I don't see anything about. Okay, well,
I think he's asking too much money for that fight. To be honest, Thurman, I'm talking about. I know somebody else wanted before Thurman. Somebody else wanted to fight Crawford. And Crawford turned it down. Didn't he? I forgot who else they say Crawford turned down because it wasn't enough.
He just pushed on the fight like that. I mean, if you think it's too much, that's cool. Say I'm willing to give you this. Like everybody got on Danny Garcia for not trying to renegotiate, right? That's just an opening offer. Everybody gets on everyone else for not accepting an opening offer. But for some reason, when a guy says it's something that's too high, there's no negotiation and it's all good. When did Crawford get the pass that nobody else gets?
Well, when you look at Crawford, like you got to see what Crawford has done. He before he came to 147, he was undisputed. He came up here, he beat Jeff Horn's ass, and he done what he's done. But as far as Thurman came out of hiding after how long he fought Pacquiao. He got a big opportunity with Pacquiao, and then now he's coming demanding a bigger fight. More money for another bigger fight, please. I don't think so. I think he's got to earn his strike. I think he's got to earn his
No, I mean, listen. If 10 million is too much, I don't know. I'm not looking at the charts. I don't know what this money could generate or what this fight could generate. But I do know that Keith Thurman is. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know these numbers, but I get the impression that the pay-per-view he did with Manny Pacquiao was a success for the people who put it on, right? And I also get the feeling that. I don't even get the feeling. I know that he did 5 million views with Danny Garcia and CBS, right? So of the two of these two guys, right? It's when it comes to the money aspect of it, which is what we're talking about. It's Keith Thurman who is the more proven brand. Now, when it comes to the sport, the purest aspect of it, yeah, Terrence Crawford has more accolades going from the divisions, and he has more achievements down in the lower division. But as far as 147 goes, Terrence Crawford has done light years more than Terrence Crawford at 147.
I tell you what I would have done if I was Bob Arum. I would have sat down with both of them and said, okay, I'll just make it a $10 million fight, right? I'll give Crawford here 6 based on the fact that he's the champ and you coming off a loss, and I'll give you 4. Let's go ahead and make the fight. That's how, to me. Exactly. That's what I would have done.
And Bob's our uncle, like literally and figuratively, right?
That's not bad. That's not bad.
And
go ahead.
And right there, from there, that would have told you who actually really wanted to fight. But you also have to take in, since you quote numbers and everything else, let's quote some history. On the PBC side, name any fighter that's actually taken on a big name fighter, like a Crawford, that actually is handled by anybody else. Please do not talk to me about Wilder and Fury, because we all know what that was about. But
I mean,
name me
there's
a
not
fighter
that many
over
big
there.
name fighters handled by somebody else, right? It's just like big name fighters
Yeah,
are like you got Lomachenko, you got Canelo, and then Jacobs is actually he's still
There's a
advised by
guy
Al
named
Heyman, right?
Joshua. There's a guy named Joshua too. Yeah, there's a guy named Joshua that's out there. I think he's a pretty big name, right? Okay, well there's a guy named Joshua. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, you said Anthony Joshua. Okay, that's one guy, right? You said PBC guys.
And you got a Canelo out there, and then before he signed,
so Ruiz is a PBC guy, by the way.
Who?
Andy Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's not big. He's not a big name. He's just a big.
But you're saying PBC guys. So it's a big name PBC guys fighting other big name guys.
As far as weight wise, huh?
Yeah. Are you? So your point is big name PBC guys fighting other big name guys from other promotional organizations or from other groups?
That's a nice try, though. No. He was a fill-in.
No,
he was a fill-in. He wasn't the first.
I'm just trying to make sure I got your point right. So you're saying the big names of PBC.
My point is that
the big names of PBC, right, versus the big names of some other places, right? But the only problem is you mentioned AJ, Canelo. I can think of Loma, and then like who am I missing? Who are these big names and these other promotional? Maybe Triple G.
He has, Triple G. You know, they haven't fought him either, except for Jacobs. And Jacobs is managed by who?
Right, I'm just saying there's not that many
Hearn,
big names in other promotional companies. That's my point.
It doesn't matter. Okay. Well, listen to me. You have to stop focusing on every little minute detail and just focus on the fact that they don't make big fights. Do they?
I don't think. Okay, to me, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder was a big fight.
That was if the dude is coming off the couch and fighting a cruiserweight, and the guy that was stopped 4 times in his last 5 fights. It really wasn't a big fight. It was just the biggest name that Wilder has fought, and he needed that push to say, okay, well, I knocked out Fury. Whoops. Destiny had other plans.
All right. So when I was saying, I was actually mentioning, I was talking about the rematch that happened in 2020, which I think would have been the biggest fight, even with or without the pandemic.
And how did that play out?
I mean, we're talking about the size of the fight, not the result, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about how it played out. The big fight, since it was so big. How did it play out? Was it as big as the first one?
Was it as big as the first one? I think that they're saying that it did a lot more business than the first one, but it's the reports, right? You don't really know what these things. Yeah, they tell us whatever the fuck.
I don't really care either.
But as far as the reports go, the reports are saying that yes, it was much bigger. It did. More people watched it. More people bought it. More people talked about it.
Well, honestly, after the fact, it might have, but when it actually happened, it did not. But after the fact, it really didn't happen, and that's because of 2 factors. One, there was no improvement on one fighter's side, and as usual, it was really just one guy who came with the audience. There was one guy that came with that had a base behind it, but that's really not my strong point. But my point is that in all the years that the PBC has been alive, and I wish that they would do more, they're really not known for making big fights with other people, which is the stupidest thing in the world. But
I mean,
they're not known for making those big fights. If that was the case, then we wouldn't be talking about who's the Charlos fought, who's so and so fought, and all that.
The only issue is the biggest fights that we've had actually either feature them or Canelo, right? So it's either like Mayweather Pacquiao, which admittedly isn't PBC, right? They wouldn't really exist until like after that, but it is Al Heyman and like Floyd, right? But then after that, you have, like I just said, Wilder Fury, but then you also have like Pac-Man. Like the biggest fights have been actually put on by PBC.
Well, hold on. Let me.
What big fights you talking about? Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say, a few months, I don't know how long it was. One of the, I think it was the promoter or somebody read that was very disillusional about saying that Wilder had the biggest sales in the U.S. when Fury. When we remember the PBC manager or somebody.
Tim Smith.
Yeah, Tim Smith was saying
yeah.
was saying some craziness, saying that that Wilder was like the one that was making all the top sales and all this stuff in the U.S. It's no way. Wilder's not even a big name in the U.S. He doesn't sell. I'll be honest. When it comes to Pacquiao, that's going to sell automatically. That's a big name automatically right there. Pacquiao, Canelo now is big. Wherever he goes now, wherever the Mexican crowd or whatever follows him, he's going to be called. Loma.
Mikey's a draw. Mikey Garcia's a draw. Believe it or not.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia. Yeah, Brandon said Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, you guys are. I think there's different tiers to this, right? When you talk about Pacquiao and Canelo, you're talking about a track record of multi-fights that have done this, right? When you're talking about and especially when you're talking about the American market, when you're talking about like a Spence or a Wilder who are like new to the whole thing, you don't mention them in the same sort of vein, and there's no in between, right? So you have other guys who are trying to get there, your buds, right? But apparently Bud just can't seem to garner interest, or maybe it's top rank or something like that. But I think there's levels to this whole, this at least the pay-per-view part of it, right?
Okay. But you're saying, so your argument is that Crawford's not a bigger name than Thurman, so Thurman therefore should demand $1.
I'm saying that Crawford, I think Thurman as a brand is a more lucrative brand. I think Crawford has the actually marketing tools and is in the driver's seat. He has the more accolades, right? If Keith Thurman is going to be a champion, going to get into a championship fight, his best road is Terrence Bud Crawford, right? And Keith Thurman represents the best win in any weight class for Terrence Bud Crawford, even coming off a loss, even without a belt.
If he beats Crawford.
But no, if he fights Keith Thurman, I'm saying just facing Keith Thurman represents the most accomplished, the most dangerous opponent in Terrence Bud Crawford's entire career. Even Keith Thurman coming off of a loss.
Okay. So you're saying that's the best opponent that Crawford has faced?
Yes, it's better than Ricky Burns. It's better than Ndongo. It's better than the Butte. I can't remember the dude's name. Okay. But anyway, pick the guy. Gamboa. Benavidez. Whatever. You pick a guy. Keith Thurman is more accomplished than that guy and is a more dangerous opponent than that guy.
I agree, but at the end of the day, none of those fights will happen because the one that really he should have just took and said, okay, was the Porter fight, because Porter was willing and ready, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that fight could have been made. I don't give a damn about no belt. He was willing and ready. And now Thurman, that was never going to happen because he came at it in the wrong way. Spence was really never going to happen. He followed the steps. He said, okay, if he moves up and get a belt, I'll fight him. He got a belt. Okay, well, now I got to stay across the street and take it. Okay, shut up. And Danny Garcia, $3 million. Oh, well, that's not enough money. When's the last time you made $3 million, bro? Against who? So it's really to say that he's not ducking anyone at all. Mm-hmm. He wants to fight. But these cats will come up with 10 to 20 excuses why they won't fight him, but won't give you one valid reason why they won't fight him. That's what I hate about the sport right now. Shut up, and I hate to say this, but really, if you're gonna fight, just shut up and fight, because you can't throw this word greatness around when you don't do anything to earn it.
And
you can't.
And more so now with the pandemic, everybody's taking a pay cut. Nobody's getting all the big money, not even Canelo, and that's why he doesn't want to fight where he wants to fight. So everybody is feeling the domino effect of making the big money that they want to make until whenever we can get back to normality.
See, I don't think, and I don't think it's a thing about ducking. I think that's a separate issue, and I think that is sort of a narrative in order to place blame somewhere. Where, and if you really want to place blame, I mean, you could, but for me, if Terrence Crawford does not want to fight without a crowd, that is his prerogative. Other people are saying, hey, you need to do all this and you need to do that. I don't think you could fight Sean Porter or Keith Thurman without a crowd. I just wish he had different energy when the way he said it. Like he had so much energy for Gary Russell Jr. and admittedly, maybe it's because it was a personal thing, but whatever. I'm just saying he had a lot of energy for Jose Benavidez, right? So if you're gonna have all of that, gusto for those guys, don't squelch the fight for Porter and Thurman, right? And if you don't want to fight this year, cool. Just say I'm not fighting this year. Don't just like knock down the offers and tell people they wouldn't sign contracts and all that other stuff. Just be like, cool. I'll deal with you next year when the crowds come back.
Well,
keep it pushing.
I would love to see the Porter and I think you saw Porter and Crawford fight. That would have been a great fight, just for the simple fact that for me, basically, Crawford hasn't fought since who knows how long, and nobody really wants to fight him. So
December of last year.
So having the fact that and with Crawford too, he's talking about money, but you have to understand the same thing. So I would have loved to see that happen, but it didn't happen. So I'm not going to blame Porter's side, because I think Porter actually threw it out that he wanted to fight him. So that part, I gotta blame Crawford on that one.
Tell you the truth, I tell you what, man. My favorite fighter nowadays and before was Dillian White, because he just fights. I mean, he fights.
Yeah.
Oh,
win, losing,
God, dude. Oh my God, Dillian White just fights. No, he doesn't just fight. He also bumps his gums.
Yes, every fight. Come on, okay. Listen. Every fighter talks, but very few of them actually fight after they talk. He talks, and then he fights.
He doesn't talk. No, he talks about guys that he isn't gonna fight. That's the issue. Like
no, not true.
He talked nothing about Rivas. He talked nothing about Parker. He talks about all the other guys.
Rivas. He fought Parker.
Yeah, but he doesn't talk about
those guys. He fought Parker and Rivas.
Yes, I know, but he didn't say anything about them. But he didn't say anything about them.
What? Okay, listen. Okay, pause real quick. Listen to what you're saying. We're talking about a boxer. You say that he already beat these two guys, that he fought these two guys, but it was more important to hear him talk about the two guys that
the entire time he was bumping his gums about other fighters that he didn't fight.
But the fact is, the two guys that you named, he fought, so it's okay.
No, it's not okay. It's not okay that you fought those two guys. Meanwhile, the entire time you're talking about correct. But in the time he was, my problem is he was spending the entire time talking about other fighters that he didn't fight. Instead, he fought those guys.
I think
I'm sorry.
I think that and this point right here, you have your point, Smoke, and I respect it, and Troy. But that one, I have to go with Troy. If you already fought this fighter, there's no need to fight that. The biggest thing, the issue that I had with Dillian White, that he was trying to fight to get that chance to get that mandatory, and it took him how many years to get it, blah, blah, blah. And it took him, and he finally got into a fight, and he got his butt whooped by just recently by Puloff. Povetkin. So, but what I'm getting at is that was the hold up the whole time with him. But I don't think I've never seen White duck anybody. To be honest, I have not seen that.
Okay, all right. So let's recap then, because I think there's some confusion.
Okay.
The time that he fought, instead of fighting Ortiz,
don't say his name.
No, instead of fighting Luis Ortiz, he fought Joseph Parker, and the entire time he called Luis Ortiz old, right? And that was in 2018, right? I'm not even going to talk about like how karma comes back to bite you in the ass when you're an ageist, and when you're in a meritocracy like boxing, when it's supposed to be about what you've done in the ring, not what your birth certificate says. We're not even going to go there, right? We're not going to talk about the karma. We're just going to talk about how he talked numerous, endless hours of trash about Luis Ortiz, but did not fight him, right? That's the issue that I have. How many the guys that he did try to get in the ring with Brazil, right? And he didn't talk that much trash about Brazil. He did talk some trash about Wilder. That one it didn't materialize. I think Fury didn't pull out of that one. But really, it's the amount of lip service he gives to guys that he is not actually contracted to fight is the issue that I have with this guy.
Yeah, but the issue that what Troy was saying was that what he was trying to tell you is that the guys that you already talked about, he already fought. So I mean, why? My point to you? What is your point? What's your argument or point?
Right. Pop. What I was saying is that those are the guys. Pops. The issue is he was fighting those guys, right? But while he was fighting those guys, he was contracted to fight those guys. He was running his mouth about these other guys. He didn't say anything about Rivas, right? He didn't say anything about, like, when Muhammad Ali talked trash, you know, he talked trash about the guy he was going to fight. He didn't talk trash about all these other guys. Meanwhile, he fought some other dude.
I mean,
that's Dillian White style. Dillian White style will talk trash about you, but then go fight somebody else. Right?
It's true. I forgot who me and my son talk about this a lot of times. A lot of fighters that already either when the fighter that they're supposed to fight and they don't pick up the fight, is contracted to fight. Some other fighter, the fighter come out and calls him out and talks to the other jump because he already knows that he's already signed for contract to fight somebody else. Me and my son get into these discussions all the time. So I get what you're saying. You're saying that instead of fighting with a fighter that's contracted that he's supposed to fight and talk about, he's talking about other fighters instead of talking who he's supposed to be talking about. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, he fought Rivas. You know what he didn't ever do? Talk crap about Rivas. Not ever. Okay. So why the hell? Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. Well, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm going to say something to you. You sound like my little damn sister, and I'm gonna give you the situation why I said that. So years ago, this 20 years we going back now because I'm 49, so 20 plus years. When I helped her get her first place.
I'm 49 also. I'm 49 also.
Okay,
I'm 50 next February. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, let me finish my story. When I helped her get her first apartment and all, and she was looking for a job, but she did hair. She did braids, right? Mm-hmm. So she asked me, she said, well, you know women, can you help me get some clients? Yeah, I got her a bunch of clients. And then after a while, she was like, I don't want you to come around anymore. I'm like, why not? Mm-hmm. Why not? You know, you asked me to get you clients. I got you clients. She said, yeah, but you're sleeping with all of them. I said, so what? You get the and you making the money off the women anyway. Why are you mad at me? What did you think was gonna happen? So I guess I'm trying to say I guess I'm trying to find out from you what's more important, the actual fights or the fact that someone is talking about the fights? Because to me, no, let me finish. Because to me, what I asked my sister is, what are you complaining about? You paying your bills? Why are you worried about who I'm sleeping with? Because true, and I'm not gonna finish that story.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. Because I wanted to see that fight. I didn't care about White versus Parker. I wanted to see White versus Ortiz. I actually wanted to see that fight. And if you're going to talk crap about the guy, then fight the guy. Don't actually try to shout his game. Like, don't try to take food off his plate if you're actually not even going to fight the dude.
Okay.
But how many times?
Okay, listen.
How many times?
Listen real quick. His manager was his trainer. Who was on the Boxing Voice while all this was going on, right? He came out his own mouth.
No, it's not while all this was going on. You're talking about Anthony Joshua, which was years after that.
No. I'm talking about the whole thing with. Okay, you know what? You're right about that, but then they spoke about the White thing too. He told the host of the Boxing Voice, "Look, Dillian White offered the first amount he offered us." When we wanted to fight him was
AJ. Again,
let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. We offered him $250,000, and he turned that down. Why would you turn down $250,000 when you just fought for $500,000 with the champion? White has no belt, so $250,000 seems right to me because you're fighting a man with no belt. He's just a contender like you. He never turned down Ortiz. Ortiz turned him down. His trainer said it right out of his own mouth.
Okay, I think that you somehow got again convoluted, right? So
no, sir.
All right, so anyway, I just think that I may be wrong, but that is what I think, right? So Ortiz before the Wilder, he was on the undercard for Wilder Fury, the first fight, right? And he was scheduled to be on that card, and Dillian White
was also trying to get a fight, right? He was trying to get the Gestor rematch, right? And during that back and forth, Ortiz was like, come to my card. This is a pay-per-view. It's a bigger fight. And Dillian White was like, no, I'm headlining my own card, the O2. You come to my thing. And Ortiz said, yes, I will jump off of my card and come fight you. And then it went dead. And you know what? There's never been a mention of Ortiz out of Dillian White's mouth since then.
It's absolutely not true. He wanted to fight just to shut him up and get him out the way. The man's own trainer said that we thought $250,000 wasn't enough money, so we turned it down. Just like that $7 million, I guess, wasn't enough money either. He turned that down.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's actually not what. Okay, so it was the promoter that turned it down. Again, you're convoluting things, right?
No.
So,
I'm telling you what the trainer. Listen. I'm telling you what the trainer said.
You're talking to a guy who actually doesn't.
I got
really
that,
have
but I'm telling.
You're talking to
I
a guy
saw the
who doesn't
actual
have a
show
job.
though. I saw the actual show, and then the
got
word
you.
came out.
I got you. So did I. That's why. But it
was the trainer that was speaking. It was his trainer that was speaking. He might have been
that's why I
saying
know.
that.
That's exactly. And you know what? I also know. I know why that trainer was saying it, because before that he was on the Cali Enigma show talking about how it was a low ball offer, because that's what the promoter said. I know the show, and I also know what the trainer said about how he wanted to fight AJ and not Wilder, and why he wanted to fight AJ instead of Wilder, and he would have taken $5 million. And $7 million was just fine. Yes, I know the episode. I totally was listening to it, and I also know the backstory because I was invested in this fight.
Wow.
Keep on talking for a second. Keep on.
All right. All my point about Dillian White is, like, for real, is I don't think he's that good, and I think that he talks a bunch of crap about fighters that he's not going to fight, and I hope he picks himself up and dusts himself off, because I want to see him get knocked out again, because I haven't been able to actually hate on this fighter properly since Vladimir Klitschko retired. At which Vladimir Klitschko could come back and get knocked out some more, but Dillian White will actually have to suffice.
Are you done? I just have to.
I don't know, dude. Are you done? Are you okay? Are you having a heart attack? Do we need to call 911?
You guys looking loud.
That was this video about the
Are
best
you
cry.
okay?
I just had to play it, but that was a video I watch all the time about the best cry.
Oh,
Because in my
okay.
heart, I know I still love you.
Okay. I got it. Oh,
I gotta get off that please, man.
Okay. You're an overgrown child. That's what's happening. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Way to be disrespectful.
Huh?
Way to be disrespectful. I'll make sure that I talk over you when you're talking. I'll make sure I play some bullshit in the background when you're trying to get a point off.
Okay, sir.
I just think Troy got his own opinion on the situation, and you got yours, and I understand that how you feel about it, and he's just like, I'm done with it because I already told you what I feel about it. That's basically that's how the piano was in the background. But I mean, Smoke, you brought a lot of points, and so did Troy. I really enjoyed both of you guys on here. I'm about to crash out for real. We've been on here for a while. I got a 4-year-old daughter, and she used to wake up around this time, and guess what she's looking for when the time is she's looking for? She starts screaming for Pops. So I want to end it like this. I appreciate seeing you, Troy. I enjoy you very much. Get the Smoke. Keep coming on. It's good to have talk about everybody's opinion, who's right, or respect everybody's opinion, whether they're right or wrong, and this is what boxing's all about. So with that being said, guys, the Z Monster's calling me before my 4-year-old wakes me up. You all have a good night. Keep supporting True School Sports, and thank you for everything.
Yeah.
It's all man. It's all respect, man. I had to get that in though. It's all respect. Y'all have a good night or good morning.
Yeah.
All right, Troy.
Right,
God bless.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna end the live on that note. Shout out to everybody who contributed to the live. Troy, Get the Smoke, Johnny Boy, El Jefe,
L Dog,
L Dog, Johnny, Those are the guys that got Pigeon.
Yeah.
Everyone, man.
It was great.
Shout out to the chat, everybody. Y'all know who you are. I'm not gonna shout all you guys out because I'll be here forever.
Yeah.
Go check out the Angelo Leo interview on True School Sports that dropped earlier today. Also, stay tuned for all the other exclusive content here on True School Sports. Go check out the Jason Rosario interview if you haven't done that already. Yeah. And I'm gonna take my happy ass to sleep. Well, actually, no, I'm not, because I got quite a lot of shit to do. But yeah, we'll be here live next week. Make sure you guys tune in. I appreciate all the support. Appreciate just everyone here that comes and talks boxing with us. And yeah, man. So with that being said, as I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Dania. So until next time, take care, guys. I'm done.